correcting's sake, I am your hot dad.
I'm a starving poor black child full of divorce or something. And anyway, yeah.
I don't know, it's just so fun when you meet like really interesting, just fun, outgoing people. Meanwhile, me and the boys are gonna be here talking about hot chicks.
語彙は全くダメですよ。僕はまあ14年前来年。
Your boy Papa Tkyosam coming to you live from Tokyo. Oh wait, don't forget to hit that like button, asshole. Okay, here we go. Where the fuck's the outro? What the fuck?
Consider signing up for my Patreon. Links down below. Anyway, that's it. Peace out, guys. Yeah, buddy.
Hey.
Yeah, just all kinds of hot sexual boobs.
Guys, did you ever notice that my YouTube channel, Tkyosam, is like one of the coolest Japan-related YouTube channels ever?
Oh my god, I did.
Oh my god.
Stay black, bro. Yeah.
Young Sam. I'm so old. Gay boner. Toe chain.
You are not jealous. You are not a phenomenon. You told me making any technique that works. Never limit myself to one style. People know their mind.
Now I am, for correcting's sake, I am your hot dad.
I'm a starving poor black child full of divorce or something. And anyway, yeah.
I don't know, it's just so fun when you meet like really interesting, just fun, outgoing people. Meanwhile, me and the boys are gonna be here talking about hot chicks.
語彙は全くダメですよ。僕はまあ14年前来年。
Your boy Papa Tkyosam coming to you live from Tokyo. Oh wait, don't forget to hit that like button, asshole. Okay, here we go. Where the fuck's the outro? What the fuck?
Consider signing up for my Patreon. Links down below. Anyway, that's it. Peace out, guys. Yeah, buddy.
Hey.
Yeah, you know, just all kinds of hot sexual booms.
Guys, did you ever notice that my YouTube channel, Tkyosam, is like one of the coolest Japan-related YouTube channels ever?
Oh my god, I didn't.
Oh my god.
Stay black, bro. Yeah.
Young Sam. I'm so old. Gay boner. Toe chain.
I can do it. You are not justice. You are not the Tanaha. You told me using any technique that works. Never limit myself to one style. Open mind.
Now I am, for correcting sake, I am your hot dad.
I'm a starving poor black child full of divorce or something. And anyway, yeah.
I don't know, it's just so fun when you meet like really interesting, just fun, outgoing people. Meanwhile, me and the boys are gonna be here talking about hot chicks.
合意は全くダメですよ。僕はまあ14年前、right?
Good old boy Papa Tikyo coming to you live from Tokyo. Are we? Don't forget to hit that like button, asshole. Okay, here we go. Do. Where the fuck's the outro? What the fuck?
Consider signing up for my Patreon. Links down below. Anyway, that's it. Peace out, guys. Yeah, buddy.
Hey.
Yeah, you know, just all kinds of hot sexual booms.
Guys, did you ever notice that my YouTube channel, Tkyosam, is like one of the coolest Japan-related YouTube channels ever?
Oh my god, I didn't.
Oh my god.
Stay black, bro. Yeah.
Young Sam. I'm so old. Gay boner. Toe chain.
I can do it. You are not justice. You are not the Tanaha. You told me using any technique that works. Never limit myself to one style. Open mind.
Now I am, for correcting sake, I am your hot dad.
Oh, my dick. Coffee in my dick. Don't worry, take your I got it. Wait, what are you doing? It's Sunday on the strip. Dun, dun, dun. My divorced ass moved to Vegas. Bum, bum, bum. My wife left and took the kids. Bum, bum, bum. And it's a good thing that she did. Dun, 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 dun. 'Cause they were annoying as shit. Bum, 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 bum. Dun, 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 dun. I'm 68 years young. Boop, boop, boo. Let my hair down, have some fun. Do, do, do. Stare at the Bellagio fountain. Do, 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 do. A skateboarder gave me a vape. Do, 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 do. And it was great. Boop, 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 boo. Now I'm vaping in Vegas. I'm vaping in Vegas. I'll go to a strip club, get a boner with a bunch of other guys. This is the greatest. Do, 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 do. 'Cause we're vaping in Vegas. Tico, start the fucking show. The gummies haven't kicked in yet. Oh, no, Coffee, look out. The gummies were extra strong today. What? No. Oh, God. Coffee, no, look out. No, Coffee, did you take those extra gummies that I had in the sink? Yeah, thank you. They were a little wet, but I got by okay. No, Coffee, those were extra strength gummies. You've already been in a coma for 5 weeks now. Oh, oh God. It's like this Inception loop. Oh, man, I don't even have Black Jazz queued up yet. Have you guys heard that song, Vaping in Vegas? I shared that on the Discord. But, man, it is so good. I'd play it right now if it wasn't copyrighted. It is so funny. Maybe we'll play it on, like, a Twitch stream later. Anyway, J-Man, cue the Black Jazz. Because we're vaping in Vegas. Vaping in Vegas. Hello, sons. Is it all the sexy men in the chat right now? Guys, tell me what time it is and what are you drinking. I'm going to go and do a roll call in a second. Let me just clear my throat. Anyway, hi, everybody. Welcome back to a nice hot sexual Sunday morning live stream here. Wait, this is sexy, but we should choose a different song for the promo stuff. We should have the promo music maybe be the same. I don't know. Maybe have it always be different. I don't know. Let's just cue whatever the staff picks are for the Epidemic Sound. No. 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 God, the staff picks suck ass. Okay, where's like my 1980s playlist? God, what is wrong with people? Dad, it's just music. Calm down. No, they offended me. How dare they exist? Just, ugh. Okay, that's slightly better. That's like some new job shit. Okay, this is kind of good. Can I get some 80s stuff? That's some smooth Black Jazz. Okay, you know what? You're pissing me off now. You're offending me. Okay, you know what? Screw you. This is why I have playlists, because you can't recommend good music. I got good. Oh, we're going to do saxophone. That's what we're going to do. Is this... Where's the saxophone? Is this like sexy rock or something? Why is this only for the last part of the song? I'm sorry, guys. Let me just... It's a slow setup. Okay, Autumn in Berlin. That sounds sexual enough. Hell yeah. Anyway, hi everybody. Welcome back to your hot dates. Very hot sexual Sunday, November, cold morning Tokyo live stream. How y'all doing? In case you weren't aware, in case you're not in the Cool Kids Club, I'm Papa Tikyo. I live in Japan and I've done YouTube for far too long, but I don't care because I like it. And we just released a new video today. It's that part at the top of the chat that's highlighted that says new video. Just go and release. I'm starting to do reaction videos as part of my channel. And anyway, today I released a reaction video last week. And I don't want to do it every weekend on Sunday for the remainder of 2024, but this video just got released like a week ago or something, and I wanted to hop on it while it was still fresh, before it's just like, good dude, like, you play that game with your hands? Like, ugh. But, yeah, anyway, so that's the new video. Go check it out. I love it how you guys actually, like, are interested. Well, I mean, it makes sense. The most interacted stuff on my channel in 2024 are these live streams. And I think it's because you guys like my takes on stuff. My hot dad, extremely based red pill takes. I don't know. It could be, it could not be. I don't know. I'm not a doctor. But the whole point is that, yeah, you guys seem to like it. So I'm going to keep making them. But, yeah, I had another vlog already queued up for that week. But, you guys said in the last live stream that I should do it. I should put that as the Sunday video. So I did that, and it was good, and it was ma'am, but it's not ma'am, but it's still ma'am. But anyway, yeah, what time is it where you guys are? What are you drinking? Always remember, guys, these live streams and this YouTube channel is 100% supported by viewers like you. Meaning that I say the F word too much for Google to give me money. So, yeah, if you guys like this channel and you want to help me out, throw some super chats my way, gift some memberships. Oh, yeah, I saw Jim gift memberships the other day. And so can I do it with my... He did it with himself. Like, he, like, you can give away... Yeah, how did he do that? Because, yeah, how does he do that? Because, like, he gifted memberships to people, but I don't know how to do that. Like, where's the option for that? Like, basically, you get a free, like, you get, like, 10 membership something, whatever. Like, you get, like, 10 free memberships you can gift people. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know what's, oh, shit, I broke the chat. God damn it. God damn you, chat. No, I don't want to buy it. You're supposed to let me give it for free. I don't know how Jim was able to do that. But, anyway, not Jim in the chat. That's fake Jim. That's Chicago Jim. But, no, I'm talking about Retro Jim. The real Jim. The Jim that I know. Not sexy Jim in, Chicago. But anyway, yeah, the whole point is, guys, yeah, Patreon. Patreon.com/Tkyosam. I offer Japanese lessons there. I don't know why. Maybe it's just because I keep always saying Japanese lessons, but fucking Twitter keeps showing me, and Instagram keeps showing me recommendations for Japanese lessons, and it just gets me angrier and angrier because that shit sucks. I saw this one single mom who's been, she's like, do you want to learn Japanese in 3 months? Well, talk to me. And I'm like, bitch, you are lying. You are not, you know, and she's just getting simpy white boys to sign up for her lessons, and it pisses me off. Guys, if you want to learn legit Japanese, and especially if you want to come here even to fucking visit, dude, I highly recommend signing up for the fucking Patreon lessons. It's 35 bucks a month, man. It's nothing, and like you get all the access to all the lessons there. You could sign up for 1 month, and then you're done, and then you don't need to sign up again if you want, but it's just, it helps you, and I don't want to beat around the bush with this shit, guys. That's all it is, you know. Don't, like, we all got limited amount of time, so let's maximize the shit out of that. So anyway, yeah, patreon.com/Tkyosam. The link, I just posted it in the chat. And if any of you guys join it today, or gift a membership or super chat, we will extend the stream for a minute per $1. So anyway, yeah, I'm gonna start. Oh yeah, I didn't do the 60-minute thing yet. Hold on. Gotta go up to 60 minutes, Pokemon in anime. You're not Portuguese, man. Okay, anyway, let's start the 60-minute clock. Oh, this is saxophone. Okay, never mind. Saxophone. Saxophone. Bum, buena, 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 buena. Bum, buena, 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 buena. Bum, buena, 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 buena. Oh, yeah, guys, do me a favor. Smash the like button on this one. If you haven't done it yet. Smash the fucking like button, you piece of shit. What, Dad? No. Dad, why are you yelling at me? You fucking just I saw this like clip of Aqua Teen Hunger Force where like Shake is playing basketball with his kid, and he's like, "Why do you disappoint me and waste my time?" You know, come on, Shake, be nice to him. No. It is, you know, he's a loser. What is it? The only reason God doesn't erase you from existence is because he finds you amusing for some reason. Oh man, Shake is so good. He's so pure, like the cocaine. Okay, let's go to black jazz again. Okay. Oh, smooth black jazz. Smooth as the Marlboro cigarettes of black jazz. Okay, let me post the link of this on the Discord. Okay, let me say hi. Let me say hi to everybody in chat. How you doing, guys? How you doing today? Hello, Dad. What's up, Wu-Tang, a.k.a. Larry? Staying as black as I can be. That's right, Steelbreed. You keep just blacking it harder. I gotta take a shower and gay off me all those guys. That's right, Jim. Stay brick. Oh, yeah, I love that Garner and Connor just rubbed me the wrong way. Yeah, I don't know, man. It's a very beta male energy. And, I don't know, like, the whole, like, here's $100 to leave me alone. It's like, that is just, like, this, like, the weakest beta male, like, wannabe cool flex ever. Like, here's some money. I got put in the situation where women are asking me to pay for their drinks, and I have literally a million other bars that I could go to. But my friend's intimidating big white wife told me I must go with them, and I make $1 million a year. But, you know, I'm like, shut up, bitch. Shut up. I don't know, just boo-hoo, cry me a river shit. If I met them, I'd have to get out of there in like 10 minutes. Yeah, I'd call Garnt gay. Oh, he's saying his wife's a beard. I don't know. I mean, like, you know, she is like, you know, heavy luggage kind of thing. Oh my gosh, Chiba Sam, triple bacon. How could you? How could you say that I'm a China Sam? It has to be. Fuck those dweebs that got kicked out at a bar. Never know the full story. Well, I just wish they would. Yeah, if they told me. If they had said the bar name, I would have called them, and I would have been like, these guys are talking shit, what do you have to say? And they're like, motherfucker, you know, like, which one is your wallet, mate? It's the one that says badass motherfucker on there. Oh, it's right there. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, Dad's just taking a pre-steam dump. Yes, this is right. Oh my God, my nipples are hard. Hey, all you handsome fellas. That's goddamn right. Yeah, it's good to see fellow men of culture in the chat, dude, for sure. For sure. For sure, mate. For definite sure. And I'm not just saying that because I'm Scottish. Yeah, you know, because it's a shite state of affairs, mate, you know. We're not even good enough to be colonized by wankers. I don't hate the English. They're just wankers. You know, meanwhile, we're not even good enough to be colonized by wankers. Anyway, how you guys doing? You doing all right? You doing okay? I don't know. It's a nice, cool Sunday morning, dude. Full of black jazz. I love it, dude. It's just, I'm just chilling. I woke up at 7. I'm just, you know, it's nice taking dumps. You gotta always take the power dumps, you know, because the poops think they're better than you, but they're not. You know, you gotta teach them. You gotta teach them the way. You know, they come over to my house and they shit in my lawn. I'm gonna teach them. You know. But yeah, guys, anyway, let me catch up on chat again. Bro must be taking a monster dump. Oh, dude, it was satisfying. Like, you know, it's like one of those things where, like, Jurassic Park, where, like, Ian Malcolm takes off his glasses and he's like, that's a huge dump. Work. Yes. Work them corners for Dad. That's right, you work them corners, boy. You get out there, you make Daddy's sweet, buddy, right over there. Yeah, dude, look at this guy. Giant titanium New York balls. I mean, there's New Jersey balls, and then there's straight up just Bronx, Brooklyn, Queens balls. Wu-Tang's got it. He's got it where it counts, dude. He's got it where it counts. That's the most important thing. He's got it. Oh, baby, he's got it. He's your penis. He's your fire, your desire. Yeah, yeah, it's good. Derek, don't do this. Stay out of this, Zane. And what else do we got? Father, why have you abandoned us? Don't worry, son. Guys, can we get some hype in the chat for Wu-Tang? He just extended the stream by 20 minutes, by the way. Wu-Tang, thank you for your service. Oh, dude, you are literally a veteran, so yeah, thank you. Thank you for your service, son. Yeah, there you go. Let's do really quick. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. 20-minute extended for the man of his giant titanium New York balls. Vaping in Vegas. That's right. Regulars taking the intergalactic dumps. I love Indian music. I guess if it's Indian music where like a white guy is vibing with them, I can get behind that. But it's just like the sake of like, I don't know, man. India has horrible PR, dude. Like whenever I think of India, I just think of like shit, like, you know, just streets filled with shit, cow shit, human shit, and like just garbage and like just rude, weird people who are just staring at you and raping women. Like, you know, like India, I don't know, man. Just India is like, God, I don't know. I haven't been to Indian restaurants in forever. One of the big reasons is because whenever you go in there, they just stare at you. Like the guy's got no fucking social cue manners at all. They're just like, They just stare at you, and I'm like, motherfucker, like, go clean something, dude. Like, what the fuck, you know? I hate going there now, you know? It's, yeah, I haven't been for years. Don't you hate it when you cross your legs so fast you accidentally kick yourself in the nuts? Don't you ever hate it when you're on your motorcycle and you accidentally sit on your nuts, dude? Ooh. It's almost the same vibe. Drinking water, but I have homemade paella. Is that the wine mix thing? Hell yeah, dude. I got 24 cans of cold beer in the fridge. What brand, though? Is it good? Is it top shelf or bottom shelf? The reaction videos are good. Yeah, thanks, David. I'm trying, man. Like, I think that you guys, since people like hearing my quote-unquote takes on this stuff, like, why not, right? You know? Like, might as well. Yeah, kind of thing, right? Because I'm vaping in Vegas. Because we're vaping in Vegas. Yeah, 6:15, 4:15, 6:15, pitch black outside of filthy things with the things. There you go. Fun fact, Jim is slang for pussy and Thai. Nice, there you go. I'm the Chicago Jim, land of hot Chinese girls in the natural habitat. That's right. Yeah, Jim, Kid Shoryuken, Mad Panic Gaming Jim. He did like, he's doing a thing where he combines his videos and then he'll do like a 12-hour marathon. That's cool. I don't know. I might do that. But if I did that, it'll probably be just to like hang out with you guys in the chat and then and just like farm super chats, and then I'll apply those to a live stream later. I don't know. We'll figure it out. It's cool though. I like it. But she seems cooler than Grunt. Yeah, big Midwest milk-fed girl is his wife. Yeah, when I think of his wife, I think of Pam from like from Archer. You know, like you don't wanna mess with that. She's gonna, you know, she'll take you outside and she'll make you into a man, kind of thing. You know, she worked on a dairy farm. You don't mess with women like that. Your buddy Jim probably speaks better Japanese than them. Probably. I don't know. I want to be proven wrong about their Japanese. Like, I'd like to see them speaking Japanese. Guys like that, they're very sensitive. They don't want to be judged by their autistic audience on Reddit. So they purposely don't ever speak Japanese in their videos. And it's sad, and it is ma'am. I chug 2 cups coffee and a liter of water right when I wake up. What kind of coffee is it, though? You know, like, how do you take it? Best quality dumps force. Yeah, dude, I mean, it's just, you got to keep regular, man. You get older, you got to take those fresh, satisfying dumps, man. I'm telling you, bro. Oh, yeah, you guys noticed I put the necklace back on after, like, weeks of having this off. I actually felt naked without having this on. I was so stupid. Like, because basically this is, like, it's not fishing line, but it's, like, a strong, like, kind of transparent rope. And but it's really thin, so I had to loop it a couple times. I just looped it, like I had it here, and then I just looped it through the little hole in here, like 2 or 3 times, and then I tied it finally. And yeah, I don't know, I love it. This is like a little medallion that my friend got for me from Osaka, and he went to this temple in Tochigi. And every temple in the world gives you medallions, right? But this medallion in particular, It says it has Sanskrit for pure. I don't know why. You got to keep pure because this is made out of iron, and for some reason Japanese people think that iron projects purity or something. I don't know. But the whole point is that this medallion you can only get it once every 9 years. They don't sell it any other time, and so yeah, it's a very special medallion, and I like to keep it on me. And I haven't been able to wear it in a while because I had to re-tie it up to my neck. So, because I'm one of those guys where if I wear a necklace, I want to wear it all the time. You know, I don't want to take it off. I don't mind taking off my rings and shit, but I want to keep this thing on, if you know what I mean. Don't get it wet. It might not. Well, no, I mean, that's the thing, Wu-Tang. I've been. I don't think it's rusting, but yeah, I wash my, in the shower, in the bath, I always keep it on. It hasn't rusted yet, so we'll see. Yep, probably cheaper than having a girlfriend for sure. I like Indian girls from India. They're quite sweet. Western-born ones are just bitchy. I don't know. I mean, there's like one girl, but I don't know if she's Indian. And she's a super fluent Japanese speaker, and she's like really famous on like Instagram or TikTok, and she's cute, but she's American Indian. She's not like Indian. Don't get away, Russ. What's up, Sam? What's up, Poon? How's it going, bruh? How's it going, my man? How's it going, my dudes? Dude, my fellow men of culture have come once again to congregate around my campfire. Hell yeah. Oh, and oh man, so good, like the cocaine. Nothing purer than you, Dad. Oh, you. Oh, shucks. Oh, I'm fatter. I mean, I'm flattered. Yeah, but anyway, how's your guys' weekend going? It's Sunday right now, and it's deep Papa Fuchs. Yeah, that's right, because I want to get sexy with the captain. How are you guys going? I'm going pretty good, dude. Like, I can't straight up complain or anything because it's going pretty good. Yeah, like, what is it? Like this, I don't know, man. Like, it's still in the middle of November, right? Or no, it's almost like, yeah, it's the middle of November. It's supposed to be fall, and I don't care what anyone else says, man. Like, my favorite season of all time is fall, hands down, dude. Fall is just like, it's still sunny outside, the leaves are starting to change color, and it's cold. Like, the only thing that sucks about winter in Tokyo specifically is not that it's cold, it's that it's windy and cold, you know? And the thing is that Tokyo cold wind isn't even that bad. Like, my friend wants to go to Osaka in fucking in like January, and I've been to Osaka City in winter, and it is just, I don't know if you guys have been to Osaka, because it's right next to the ocean, and it's just so bitingly cold, man. Like, I don't know, it's not my cup of tea, dude. Like, I don't like doing like cold travel. But then again, you know, it's just what are you gonna do, right? What are you gonna do? Oh, my Donkenstein. Oh, it's so good. But anyway, yeah, guys, how you doing? This week I had to like put my foot down with one of my Japanese private students. I feel a little bit bad because I learned that you got to write everything. You got to write everything for them. Like, I have a journal, not journal, but it's like I have a notebook for each one of my private students, and basically I encourage them to get their own notebook, but I have a notebook for them each time I bring it, each time I go to their lessons. And you know, it's just basically like the whole thing is that like I do attendance in there. I use it to keep attendance for each time I meet them, but also for scheduling and for payments too. And so, you know, but the thing is that like I explained it to this guy at the very first lesson that you need to have at least 4 lessons each month minimum, or else like we can't do this, you know. And if you're gonna miss the lessons, we can do makeup lessons, but you still have to pay for 4 lessons regardless each month. And you know, like last time he did this in July or something, when he was gone for like a whole month for a business trip, and I told him at the end of that, I was like, look, dude, that's fine, I'll let you go. Like, I'll let it go this time, but like, you know, you need to have at least 4 lessons each month. And if you can't attend them, like I just said, like we can do makeup lessons, but like you have to pay for 4 lessons each month regardless. Like that's just not. And anyway, I saw him the other night and he was drunk. He just came back from like a business meeting, and you know, this guy makes like 30 grand every like 3 months. Like he's a hustler. He makes good money. But you know, my lessons are they're because you know, I teach Japanese, but I also teach English too. And you know, with this guy, like each time I have a long-term student, I take a video of them and I have them make a promotional video. It's just a 1-minute thing talking about their English level before and afterwards, just to show people. I'm like, look, this is, if you do what I say and you do the homework, you will become conversationally fluent. You know, if you want to become super high level fluent, that's all up to you, but I'm not an English teacher, I'm an English coach. Anyway, this guy's been super busy with work, and you know, he hasn't been doing his homework, and it's just like, I don't mind getting paid to be somebody's friend, but you still gotta stick to the rules. Like, you still gotta pay for the 4 lessons per month, and I don't think he liked that when I told him that. You know, he's like, oh, I only brought 300. I'm like, well, give it to me, and then pay me the extra one when you pay for next month's lessons. And like, it's just like, and I get it. With the other students, I wrote down the rules. Like, I wrote down the conditions on the first page of their notebooks. And this guy was new, and I forgot to do that. And usually I write it down. Like, the conditions are just like, you know, we meet by Shinjuku or near Shinjuku. It has to be in Shinjuku. It's for an hour. They don't have to pay for my transportation or my drink. But yeah, they have to pay me each month regardless. And anyway, it's just, I'm angry that he didn't remember, but at the same time, like, every single time I do, and if you guys want to teach English privately too, like, you know, I got the guy's line, and each time I do a lesson with any of my private students, you know, in the notebook that I have for them, we write down all these notes. We check their homework. We write down notes. I write down like media suggestions for them to check out for their immersion and scheduling, whatever, right? And I'll take a picture of it at the end of each lesson. So even though I keep the notebook until the very end, like until the end of the lessons, and then like after a year or whatever, or after the notebook gets filled, I give it to them as a present, you know? Like, I'm like, there you go. That's like your little trophy notebook. Because like they have a notebook too that they can write down their own shit in, right? But anyway, point is, yeah, I don't think he was happy that he's like, oh man, I have to pay. Like, I thought you were gonna redact what you said originally twice, but like right now, and like, you know, I told him, like, I was like, dude, like, this isn't like, I'm not using you for like money. Like, I don't, like, you know, this is like because this guy was a friend of a friend. And I was like, look, like, my goal with every private student, of course it's money, but more importantly, it's PR, you know? Like, my whole purpose with, like, teaching these students is to get them, like, I take a video when I first, during our first lesson, and then I take a video, like, a year afterwards, or a year and a half afterwards, and I just have them do a self-introduction, you know? And it's more about showing how confident they get in English, you know? And, yeah, he's just, and anyway, I mean, like, you know, that's like, I was like, dude, like, you're, because most of my students are like, they're like maybe like college students, like their parents are rich, and or they're like, yeah, they're pretty much like rich teenagers, and I have like some older guys too, but they already knew English before I taught them, so I don't really use them in my promo videos. But anyway, yeah, it's just like, this guy is the first guy in his like 30s that I've been teaching like privately in a long time, and so like I like, he's my personal project, you know? Like, he's already gotten so comfortable in English, and he's like watching like Hulu and stuff all the fucking time, and you know, like, I let him borrow one of the Hashiriya, if you're still in the chat, I let him borrow one of the Calvin and Hobbes books you gave me, and I was like, read this and give it back to me next month. And yeah, it's like, you know, and like, I'm taking him out. My other students, they don't ask for it, but I could tell this guy like kind of wants a friend, so I take him out to international events and stuff, maybe like once. I don't do it every month because I don't want him to be like thinking that like this is a monthly thing, but I do take him out at least like once every other month, and he really likes it. He really appreciates it. But yeah, I don't know, guys. You just gotta you just gotta remember, like, get it in writing, you know, like write it down and get a picture, so then I can put that at the top of our line chat so they can't forget next time. Because I don't know, man. I hate coming off like a dick when we already decided this. And I know that it's like I did not, like, I know that I told him already because I had to tell him twice, you know? 2 black eyes, you know? You had to tell him twice. So I don't know. I hate coming off like a dick when it's just like, yeah, I should have just written it down. I should have just written it down and like put it right in his face and be like, look. And he's like, okay. Then he can't deny, you know? But what are you going to do? What are you going to do, you know? What are you going to do? Tikio put on the dress. But Coffee, I don't want to put on the dress. You look so cute in that dress, though. Oh, thank you, Coffee. Okay, I guess I'll put on the dress a little bit. Okay, hold on, guys. Let me catch up on chat. It's warm here in November, but the wind kind of sucked. Yeah, fall is best. Perfect hot pot. Yeah, dude, hot pot's the best. Apple festivals in the fall are awesome. Drinking hot apple cider? I wonder if they have a place in Tokyo. Everywhere I've been, they only have cold apple cider. I've been binge watching videos on the topic of correlation between creativity and mental illness. Very interesting. Oh, shit. I hope that's not too bad, you know? You got to get those rich students. That's the way to go, yeah. Time to buy more lottery tickets, yeah. Over time, you've demonstrated ability to hold the line with your rules. I respect it. Yeah, I mean, I think at the end of the day, it's like if you're nice to people, but also you don't take shit when they cross a boundary, then like you don't really have anything to worry about, because you're like, look, if you're angry at me because you crossed a boundary and I called you out on it when I clearly told you what that boundary was, that's not my issue. That's your issue, you know? But what are you gonna do? I hope the guy I hope that he's not too butthurt over that. That's all, because I like him, but I don't want to you know, it's like, what is it? But I don't want to like bend my rules kind of thing, you know, because I could have just been like, oh, it's fine, you don't need to, you only did 1 lesson this month, it's okay, you only need to pay for 1 lesson. I'm like, no, that's not how it works, dude. You know, you signed up for the full thing, dude. Like, because like if you join a regular English school, you have to pay like a set chunk amount of money at the very beginning, and I don't have you do that. I just have them pay monthly, you know, because that way it's less pressure, you know. But let's see. Hot apple cider is the best. Master Shake energy, yeah. Why do you disappoint me? Why do you waste my time? Now come here. Why do you disappoint me? Why do you waste my time? Come on, Shake. Don't be so mean to him. No, Fryla. I love it. I want a dog. Okay, let's go make you a dog. Well, I want some money, Frylock. We'll get a job. What the heck? He gets what he wants. It's just, you know. Come on, man. Yeah. Aquatine. It's so good. Can we watch copyright shit on Kick anymore or no? Like, is Kick like a not... You're not allowed to do that now because they're like on Amazon or something? I don't know. Yeah, I think you found a fellow culture friend. Yeah, freelance work is always already unpredictable enough. Breaking the rules makes it worse. Yeah, I mean, the whole thing is like you hire a private tutor because you don't want those rigid contracts. You don't want those rigid rules where they're just like, nope, no flexibility. Like, I already gave him flexibility on July, you know, so I don't know. Anyway, I was feeling a little bad about that I had to enforce my own fucking rules. But anyway, it's good. I decided recently that even though I don't like teaching my students for tests, like specifically like English tests, because I want them to get more comfortable in English, I think I can do both now. And so I'm going to start teaching my students, I think, prepping them for IELTS or like ACAN or TOEIC or TOEFL. I don't know yet, but it's just like I found out recently, and this is fucking bullshit. I don't know. I know Triple has a kid here, but I don't know if any of you else are living in Japan. You have a kid, but if you have a half Japanese kid here, it doesn't matter how fluent they are in English. It doesn't matter if their parent is an English speaker. It doesn't matter if they went to international school. Japan still wants you to have a language certification if you are a Japanese citizen. for English. And so, but I found out recently, because like it pissed me off, because I found out recently one of my students, she's in like 2nd grade, and she took like the second hardest English. Like, there's like 5 levels to like the hard English test in Japan, and she took number 2, which is for like high schoolers, and she's 2nd grade. You know, she's 2nd grade in elementary school, and she passed that. And anyway, she took the test with another kid at the same time who's 4th grade, and they both tried to like submit their papers to like this private junior high school, and they accepted the 4th graders test, but they didn't accept the 2nd graders. And and so I wasn't there, but the mom asked why. Like, why? Like, she passed the test. It's right here. Like, she just did it. And they're like, well, just because we have the rule that you have to submit the test results 2 years before you, like when you're in 4th grade instead of 2nd grade, before you join the school. And she's like, wait, so my daughter has to take the test again 2 years from now? And like the kid hated it, like, because it's not just like, you know, advanced English. It's like advanced English topics, you know. Like these kids they don't know what they're talking about in these fucking topics, in these talks. And so I don't know, man. That fucking sucks. I feel like if you pass the test once, it should be good enough, you know? Like, but I don't know. It's just, I get it. They're just farming money for test, like, you know, test applications. I get it. But it's just, it's slimy. I don't like it. But, the whole point is just, yeah, I'm going to try to prep my students as hardcore as they can while having fun in English from now on. Because if they're bilingual and they can read, they can totally pass these tests, you know? And the cool thing is that if you explain it to them, they'll remember it. So it was good. Google says no, you cannot watch copyrighted content on Kick, as a platform does not allow any content that's not directly. Yeah, well, I mean, it's Google, right? Kick strictly adheres to the digital. Yeah, well, I mean, they didn't used to, right? Oriental Pearl needs to upload more videos more frequently. I love those language vids. Yeah, sure. Yeah, she does. I don't know. When was the last video she uploaded? Whenever she uploads something or posts something, if I see it, I'll leave a comment. Like, she made a community post the other day. I forgot about what, but I was just like, hell yeah, Tommy's sweet ass. I don't know. I like it because, like, no one ever comments about Tommy. You know, they'll say he's cute or something, but, like, he doesn't have, like, his own set of groupies. And I don't like that. Tommy needs to have groupies, too, you know? So I'll be Tommy's groupie. So I'm always in there. Each time I message her, I'm like, you know what? Like, you know, hey, you have a good day. And also do me a favor. And next time you see Tommy, just grab his ass. Nice, cuppable. Get the hand slid down there and just grab it and look him straight, direct eye contact. And you say that? See that ass? It's mine. It's mine, bitch. Like, I mean, she says she does it. Does she do it? I have no way of confirming it, but I'd like to hope that she does do it. Because it's not just a confidence booster for a Japanese guy to be married to a white chick. He needs to be constantly... Men just need to constantly be reminded that they are sexy and that women find them attractive, especially if they're married, you know? Because if they're not getting it from you, they're going to get it from somewhere else, you know? You need that hot, stank-ass, pancake slapping on a hot griddle loving, you know? You just need that. Then why did they allow the kid to take the test in the first place? I know, right? It's yeah, the prophet, yeah, it's stupid, man. New singer for Linkin Park reminds me of that host in Japan, Roland. Okay. I don't know who that is, but sure. There you go. Yeah, I don't know, man. Like, they fucking, yeah, like, fucking Linkin Park, like, their Chester's family is all angry that they got a new singer, and I'm like, shut up, dude. Just because your dad killed himself and you're all pissed off about it doesn't give you the right to tell a band that they can't keep, fucking, like, the new singer's good, man. Like, their new singer is, like, great. It's like a good replacement, you know? And they're like, well, they should have started a new band. And I'm like, when have any bands ever started a new band because somebody died? Shut up, you entitled fucks. You're still gonna get residual checks, so just shut your fucking stupid whore mouths and stop, you know, just stop it. Sometimes people just need to get slapped really hard in the face, you know? Like Mike Tyson said, you know, you guys got, the internet made you guys too comfortable with talking shit to people and not worrying about the consequences, you know? But what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do, you know? Ain't that right, Coffee, Tea, Kyoto Gummies? The gummies. Oh, God, Coffee, look out, the gummies. Oh, thank you. Oh, God. God, I haven't talked to Coffee in like a month. Just because he always streams. He's always awake like when I'm asleep. So, yeah, I gotta catch up with Coffee. Coffee talk. Oh, yeah, in other news, Cracky reads. He's got what everyone needs. Our favorite guy, Krakenstein, he has moved officially to YouTube. He is off Kick. He was on Kick, and then he called out the people who run Kick, and they were like, yeah, well, if you don't like it, how about you fucking leave? And Cracky's like, are you serious? You serious? And then he's like, okay, I guess I'll leave. And they're like, that's right, bitch, get out of here. And now Cracky's on YouTube, and he gets like 5 people watching him. But it's good, though. He's building up those watch hours on YouTube, and it's good, man. It's good, you know, but Cracky still has a lot of things to do. He still needs to, like, start clipping his live streams and, like, making them into, like, 10-minute increments like Sam Hyde does. He needs to start making shorts for his stuff. I mean, Cracky's been streaming for, like, 5+ years, I think, and he's never bothered to archive any of his stuff by, like talking about the theme of the video or, like, a series or whatever. And if he did, it's very shitty and hard to fucking navigate. And so, yeah, I don't know. Like, this is like a new era of Cracky where he's actually like, okay, I want attention, I want money. But yeah, every single time he gets any kind of feedback, he just pushes back and he's like, you know what? Screw you. You said it in a way that made me sad. I don't like you now. Meh. But you know, I'm rooting for Cracky, but at the same time, I'm like, yeah, I'm not gonna, nah. Like, you know, it's like, well, you're not successful on YouTube, so you're not one to give advice. And I'm like, hey, you know, point taken, right? Point taken. But, you know, I think it's a lot easier when you're a live streamer to organize your stuff so it's better shared with everybody, you know? It doesn't, like, you could say you're underground as much as possible, but at the end of the day, you are on the biggest streaming video platform in the world, you know? Like, there's no such thing as, if you want to be underground, buy a ham radio. You know, you're not underground, man. Like, you're not cool, you're not unique, you're not different, you're just another guy on the internet. So learn to play ball and to make that money, dude. Like, get that attention. You deserve it. You're unique, you're cool, you're different. You're funny, but you just pick fights with stupid people, and then you say, oh, you just didn't understand it, man. Sam, so you don't understand the nuances of my deep fucking humor. You just don't understand. It's just it's above your level. Yeah, okay, yeah, sure. Like, you know, yeah, okay, yeah, I guess I'm just a dumb guy. I'm a dumb communist who just doesn't understand nuance. I get it. It's okay. Anyway, you guys can tell I'm not invested in that at all. AC/DC has a new singer too. It was successful. Cool. Yeah, I like singing AC/DC at karaoke. It's fun. And it is, ma'am. Like, you know, you know, like the Highway to Hell song is great. Yeah, whenever I go to karaoke, if I'm going to sing English songs, I usually sing 80s. And I love singing hair metal songs. I love singing this song by Steel Panther called Fat Girl. That one's the best, you know? Everyone always, like, and it's so great because the bar's always filled with, like, fat white women when I sing that song, and they hate it. But they're not going to say anything because they're, like, they're just seething quietly. And I'm like, fat girl, I can't believe you're eating again. Fat girl, where does your neck begin? Whoa, whoa, there she blows. Whoa, whoa. Yeah, fat girl, put my hot dog into your bun. Fat girl, you're really, really tons of fun. It's such a great song. I was sitting there, I was drinking beer, eating peanuts at the bar. I was pretty desperate, and I knew she had a car. Said her name was Debbie. She was a friend of Jenny Craig's. She had boobs like watermelons. Breath like rotten eggs. Oh, man. Yeah. It's such a good song. Yeah, I love, one of my favorite things to do is sing, like racist Disney songs. Like, those are my favorite, dude. I'll sing, like like under the sea in the most like African like fake Caribbean accent ever. Under the sea, like I just think of Incel Sebastian from Cumtown, you know. I really want to fuck her. Sebastian, you can't have sex with Ariel. Shut up. I can't say the word on YouTube, but yeah, shut up, bitch. You know, it's just it's nice, and it is, ma'am. And then like sing the fucking Lion King song, but like total gibberish, you know. It's so great. It's so great, and it is, ma'am. It's been a long time since Mr. Boundless uploaded. Have you talked to him? I haven't talked to him for like a couple weeks, dude. I should check in with him to make sure he's doing all right. Yeah. Last time I checked, he's just making money, dude. Like, he told me he got a bunch of different fucking part-time gigs, and he's just been stacking cash, dude. He's just, what do you call it? Money maxing? I'm trying to think of it. Like, my young people that I work with, they're, you know, we're min-maxing, we're looks maxing. I love young people slang, dude. It's so fun. Like when people were saying shit like fire or whatever, I couldn't. Hey, there we go. I'm at a resort. I can't hear shit. Giant titanium New York balls, Sir Chubbs. There we go. Yes. Giant titanium. Thank you, Sir Chubbs. Thank you for your service. Look at this guy. Just keeping the fucking grind going. Yeah, thank you, Sir Chubbs. Guys, spam the Papateeks if you got it. Fucking Sir Chubbs, you're a god among men, and even sexier when you're naked. Let me add another 50 things to that. But yeah, I don't like the generation that came after me's slang, but I like the slang that came after that generation, if that makes sense. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50. Yes. 70 minutes added to the bonus time. Thank you, Sir Chubbs. Maybe he could sit on my lap. What are you talking about? I gotta take a shit. I got my nephew here. Oh God, we just make him watch in the corner until you leave. You know, that's the way you do it. Yeah, there he is. Okay, God, Sir Chubbs, keep it real. Sounds like the Somali pirate from Captain Phillips. I am the captain now, right? I did a racist Trinidad accent from my Caribbean wife while we were dating. She almost never talked to me again. Yeah, that's awesome. There you go. I gotta take a shit. What is it? You mean Gen Z? I guess, yeah, Gen Z. I didn't like their slang, but I like, what is it? I like the Gen Alpha Zero. I like the Street Fighter Alpha Zero. Fucking Gen slang or whatever, dude. Like, their stuff is so funny because they take all this internet slang. You know, like before, the generation before, they're like, dude, that shit is so lit. That's so fire. But now it's like, you know, like they call you the Rizzler, you know, like the Riddler, but with Riz. And then it's like, and they say like on God when they're like trying to say I swear, they're like on God. And if they're saying like it's the max or whatever, they're like I'm not exaggerating. They say no cap, and it's so funny, dude. I love it. And they call if they think you're badass, they call you Sigma, and it's just like Sigma male. It used to be Alpha male or Giga Chad, and now it's Sigma male. Like you're like a cool, unique Ronin. You're not just like a Giga Chad who follows the rules. You know, it's really funny, dude. All that Riz, no cap, for real. That's right. Yep. Very generous dono, Sir Chubbs. That's right. Okay, be right back. Yeah, that's right. And it is ma'am. It is ma'am, guys. I don't know, man. It's just like, it's fucking good, bro. It is good, and it is ma'am. But yeah, what? I don't know. It's just brain rot. I don't know. I still find it amusing, dude. I think it's funny. I like the way they talk. It's just so stupid. But you know, what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? Take yo the gummies. Oh no, yeah, skibbity, right? Yeah, oh, coffee. Look out, the gummies, coffee, the coffee. Oh God, no, take your help. Oh God. But yeah, what, you know, again, wait, what time is it where you guys are? It's 10:30 in the morning right now, and yeah, it's good. It's good. Just taking, just clearing out the system, dude. Just take it in gradually, you know. These are opium suppositories, you know. Take it in naturally. Let it hit you gradually. What is it? Let it hit you slowly. A gradual build-up. So, you know, for the good, for all the good they have done me, I might as well shove them up my ass. You know, that's great. This was typical of Mikey Forster. I love that. I watched, yeah, this week I watched Train Spotting again, and it was so good. Papa, did you see Cash got banned off of Twitch? Is it a permanent one or just like temporary? Skibbity Sam, that's right. It's 230M for a stupid reason too. Cash baby, what it does. Although, is it a permanent ban or like a temporary ban? Oh, it's so good. Oh, it's so good. Anyway, I don't know about you guys, but I had a really busy week. I'm really happy. I stayed home for like half of it, and it was great, dude. It was so fucking great. I got these like last minute translation jobs, and dude, like I wasn't complaining about it, but I was talking about it in the Discord, and it's like you know, like when I need to do something that I know will take like a lot of mental energy, I just don't eat that day. I just fuel myself on just coffee and water. And yeah, dude, from like 9 to 6, man, like I got this last minute translation project, and I love it. I've become like the last minute substitute teacher guy. I've become the last minute translation guy, and like guys, I'm telling you, like, you know, if you can become that guy who like they just call, like you're the fixer kind of, like they call you when they fuck up. It's so good, man. And but yeah, it was like this really big ass project I had to translate, and it was fucking good, man. Like I just got done with all this shit, and yeah, it's just like from 9 a.m. till 6 a.m. without even like a break for lunch because I didn't have break. I was just I was watching Oblivion video essays, and what else was I watching? Shit, something else. I don't know. I remember watching video essays on. Oh yeah, I was watching Let's Plays. I was watching Let's Plays of Persona. Oh yeah, and actually, I wanted to talk to you guys about this in the stream today too. So maybe you can tell me what's the difference between Persona and Shin Megami Tensei, and what's the plot of the first one of Persona, and what's the plot of the first Shin Megami Tensei? If any of you guys know those games, let me know. But anyway, I saw this guy, and his name is Pen or something, and he's on YouTube, and he's fucking cool, man. And he plays through all of these Japanese RPGs, and I secretly think it's Dogen. The guy sounds just like Dogen when he speaks Japanese. I think I might have found Dogen's secret fucking Let's Play channel. I don't know. The guy sounds just like him. But yeah, I've been watching this guy's Let's Play channel in the background while I do work, and it is just so fucking good, dude. It's so, and anyway, I was just like so jacked in all day, and yeah, man, like fucking A, dude. I'm just so proud of myself because it's like my Japanese is not fucking perfect. It's not native, but like you give me something to translate, I'll fucking give you 150%. You know, it's good as long as you pay me what I'm worth. You know. Will Johnny Somali spend? I don't know, dude. Like, fuck that guy. I hope that I don't know, man. If you ever fuck with Asians, don't ever fuck with Taiwanese. Don't fuck with Korean. Like, they've proven that those people are angry and they're on the internet a lot. So, and they're racist too. So if you're black and you do something stupid, ooh, you're in trouble. But I don't know, man. We'll see. As long as they don't let him off for probation or something, the resort logs, yeah. I think you got censored, bro. Yeah, dude, free booze here. There's free booze? Nice. Is it good booze or shit booze, though? Yeah, I agree, Jim Raj. I'm going to imagine you're talking about Japan. That's right. So imagine, so much for free respect for free speech. Wait, who are we talking about? I'm at a Thai resort with my niece and fucking dance mom show. It's a dance mom show. Yes! $100!
Dance mom.
Dance moms, like they deserve it. I don't understand what that means though. Wait, so you're in Thailand right now, you're at a resort, and there's a show that's not for moms, but it's like wait, so is it like a kids pageant, or is it the moms are dancing? And you're in Thailand, or is it a resort that is a Thailand theme? I don't know this shit, man. But yeah, thank you, Sir Chubbs. Okay, I'm gonna put this into my thing. It said, kids dancing. This shit is boring. Are you in America or Thailand? Taiwanese and South Koreans also have constipation. They can whop it out too. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing, man. I think also, like, you know, they're eating like junk food and shit all the time too. Like, I went to Taiwan. The convenience stores suck. Korea, their convenience stores are amazing, but it's like mostly microwave food. Yeah, I don't know. If you guys have been in Japan or like Asia, let me know if you think that they're taking good regular shits. Okay, Sir Chubbs, you sexy man. Well, I used up all my timers here. Let me here, I'm gonna just put this in here for, okay, this is 14, so let's just go to 99. Okay, that's 100 minus 15, so that's still like okay, that's okay, then I just have to add another 50 minutes after this. Okay, hold on. 99, going up to 99 minutes. Hell yeah, dude. Sir Chubbs, I wanted to do a long ass live stream today, and you literally just kept the dream alive, so thank you so much. Okay, and 99, and then I'll put a memo in here for an extra 15 minutes. Thank you, Sir Chubbs. Guys, spam the Papa Tikios. Let Sir Chubbs know that you appreciate his sexualness. Hell yeah, dude. Extra 15 minutes for Sir Chubbs after timer. Okay. Fuck yeah, dude. Appreciate you. But I'm buzzed, and I'm watching my boy Tikio lip sync about Japan. That's right. Yeah, you guys are on fire today. Hell yeah. I lost weight being in Japan, probably from the walking. Yeah, dude, you walk a lot, man. You walk a lot here, and I think that's the thing. Like, that is the nice thing about Japan, is that, like, you could still even eat McDonald's every day because you're walking. I mean, when you think about it, like a normal tour, like, Japan is so walkable, at least the cities. And so if you're walking every day, like, you know, 10,000, 20,000 steps, that adds up after a while. I mean, like, I'm still a fat, chunky boy, and I ride my motorcycle everywhere, though. Oh, here, I can add another 15 here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Okay, there we go. And start this timer. Hell yeah, dude. Sir Chubbs be on point. Hell yeah, dude. Sir Chubbs is the gangster. The Tokyo Lens guy put out a video saying he mastered Japanese. Well, Tokyo Lens's Japanese is good, man. His Japanese is actually really good. He's just a piece of shit. That's all. You know, it's not that his Japanese, like, the thing is, dude, it's like, if you're good at something, just because I don't like you doesn't mean I won't respect how good you are at that thing. But at the same time, if you're just a shit person, like, it doesn't matter how fucking skilled you are at anything. I'm a man of integritas, you know. Fucking Randy Newman, no, Randy Marsh, you know. Like, I don't care if you are like, dude, Tokyo Lens, he makes great videos. His Japanese is very good, and he's also a bipolar asshole who, you know, no one likes, I guess. So, you know, whatever, you know, take it with a grain of salt kind of thing. But yeah, I do not like him. I did not hit him. I did not. But what are you gonna do, you know? Yeah, but I think that Johnny Somali guy, I think that he will, hopefully Korea will use him as an example, and not as a, not just deport him. Because if they deport him, he's just going to do the same thing again. And I don't know how long you guys have been watching me, but one of my ex-viewers, his name was Nick, he was very stupid. He went to Taiwan. He was one of, like, David Bond's like, you know, followers too, and he was God, like, you know, like, it's one of those things, man, where it's like, I met him when he was super young, like, when he first, like, dude, like, I even have an old video of him in my old apartment in Tokyo, man. Like, that was back when I met subscribers and invited them over to my house, you know, like, he came here to visit, he fucked some hot sluts, and then he you know, he went back home, and then he finally moved to Japan. And, you know, like, he got into pickup and stuff, and, he was just, like, just a lost soul, man. Like, he was a good-looking, he was just a good-looking young guy, tall, white guy, and I don't know why, man. It's just some people, they're just self-destructive, bro, And he ended up leaving Japan, and he ended up just like flying around Asia, and he did these pickup artist videos where he would go and like, you know, show women, like show guys how to pick up chicks in Asia, which isn't hard when you're a tall 6 foot like white guy with blonde hair, you know. It really isn't. But anyway, yeah, he not only filmed himself on dates with these chicks, but I guess they saw that he filmed them when they were fucking in the hotels or something. And anyway, he tried to do the outrage marketing that that David Bond did, you know, like he would go and he made these websites called like Taiwanese girls are easy, Korean girls are easy, shit like that. And yeah, like, you know, they got pissed off. And Korea, I guess they have like really strict laws for like if you're if you like film somebody, especially if it's like dating stuff or sexual stuff, and you put it on the internet without their permission. And anyway, he did it, dude. He fucking ended up doing that. And then he pissed off all of Asia, you know, and I don't know how much money he made, but I don't think he was a rich boy, but his parents were definitely upper middle class. And anyway, he went back to the UK after going to Korea, and then he went to the UK, and then on the way back, like, you know, maybe like a half a year later or something, he's on his way to Thailand from the UK, and he's going to do a stopover in the Netherlands, in Holland. And the guys at the airport are like, you should not go. You should not leave the country. And he was like, I don't understand. Well, like, what are you saying? And of course, they can't tell him directly that he's on a list for Interpol to be arrested for. And they're like, we can't tell you, but yeah, you should not leave the country, dude. And he's like, fuck you, I do what I want, you know. And he ended up leaving. He went to Holland, and then as soon as he went through the airport or whatever, he got flagged, and they arrested him in the airport, and then they extradited him to Korea. And he stayed in Korea, like in jail for like two years, man. Like, it wasn't even like 2 months, it was like 2 years. And I think they tried to chemically castrate him. I don't think they did, but like, you know, they did not play. And like, that guy, he got like some news coverage, but not as much as Johnny has been getting. Like, that guy got a little bit of news coverage, but when you're saying that the whole country's women are easy, it triggers more people. I don't know. I mean, like, Johnny went to the Comfort Women statue and he was all kissing on him or something. I think that pisses off people, but I don't know if that pisses them off as, I don't know. What do you guys think? Does that piss them off as much as does that piss them off as much as dancing in front of a statue versus saying all their women are easy? I don't know. But anyway, yeah, the guy ended up, I think he didn't get charged. He was just like in jail for 2 years, like waiting trial. And yeah, it fucked with him mentally. And then he finally got out. And yeah, and then he tried to, and then he went back to making the same stupid fucking dating videos and stuff, and I think he stopped. But it's just sad, man, because the guy, like, when I first met him, he had so much potential. He had like literally the whole world in front of him. Like, the guy practiced, like, he wasn't just a tall, good-looking white guy with blonde hair, but he knew like kung fu and shit. Like, he knew like all these cool martial arts. He was super fit, super in shape. And he just threw it all away for like tiny little clout like Johnny's doing. And so I'm just, the point I'm trying to make with this story is that if Korea is willing to arrest that guy through Interpol to throw him in jail for 2 years, I'm going to be really surprised if Korea doesn't do the same with Johnny, you know? Because if they let him go, he's just going to do the same thing that he did before. And I don't know. And like, the same thing is like all these people that like they're virtue signaling and being like, oh yeah, like he's such a bad, they keep making videos about him, and they do it under the guise of like, well, I'm calling out people doing shitty behavior. But I don't know, for me, I'm like, if that was true, you'd make one video about it and have it be done. But like, there's some people that just, they farm content off of this and they just keep sucking it like a vampire, like a YouTube parasite. And it's like, dude, I don't know, man. I don't know how to feel about it, because at the same time, I want that guy to be called out. But at the same time, if you're only if all your only like money that you're making is just by calling out people who are shitty constantly, and the same guy whenever there's a new update, I don't know how to feel about it. I feel like it's just like you're trying to be like a chaotic, neutral, slightly positive Keemstar, and it's just weird. I don't know. I mean, I still think people that are shitty should be called out, but it's just like when you make your whole channel's content off of that for like months, it's just I don't know how to feel. What do you guys think? Yeah, let me get back to this. What does it say? Blah, blah, blah. I think I saw that one. I didn't watch it, though. Chris Spot has given up on learning Japanese, it seems. Why do you say that, Poondog? South Korea justice system doesn't fuck around. He'll get a piece of tofu when he gets out of 30 years, yeah. I remember that guy Blast from the past, yeah. Dating advice from Chad is worthless. He gets chicks because he's hot, not because of the Riz, yeah. David Bond's original player, degenerate, yeah. Who got chemically castrated in Korea? Well, he didn't. They almost did it. When the airport officials say do not leave, you shouldn't leave. Seriously, don't leave. You got to take the hint. Yeah, I mean, like, they can't tell you why, but I mean, like, you know, it's like, you know, the message is there. Like, read between the lines kind of shit. But what are you gonna do, right? But anyway, yeah, that. So I'm just saying, if that guy got screwed over, then well, I don't know. We'll see, man. We'll see. But anyway, yeah, I don't know. We were talking about like other foreigners not learning Japanese and shit. I don't know if you guys are in my Discord, man. Like, I saw this guy, like YouTube. I like how YouTube is pushing a lot more smaller people these days, at least in my feed. Are you guys getting that at all too? Like, in my YouTube feed, I'm getting a lot more people that only have like a couple hundred to like a couple thousand people. Like subscribers, and I like that though. Like, I like finding smaller, like newer people that are popping up. And I found this one guy who's been in Japan for a while, and I forgot what video was recommended to me first, but it turns out that guy, he ended up getting he ended up leaving Japan after like 6 or 7 or 8 years or something. And the guy was just like, the video I saw, again, I think if you guys go to the I Live in Japan section on the Discord, you'll see my whole angry rant about him. But basically, he was this kind of overweight, little bit of a sad boy, kind of like American guy. And he came here, he taught English, and he was like, he's like, I'm never going to teach English again. I'm never going to do it. And I guess he says that his Japanese got high enough that like he could work at a Japanese company. But I don't know. I've worked at companies where they needed like IT guys, and their Japanese doesn't need to be perfect to work there, and that's fine. Like, you know, like, you should always be Japanese is like it's like learning any other skill that you want to master. Like, you have to do it like every day, you know? Like, that's one of those things where you're never going to get perfect at it, but you can try, you know? It's not the art of accomplishing the goal. It's just the art of keeping, like, you know, keeping it up, keeping the grind going. And anyway, this guy, he just complains. He wasn't complaining, but he's trying to tell this like really sad sob story, and it pissed me off because I hate it when I see these smart people that they're so smart, but they're so just like up their own ass. It's kind of like what happened to the Democrats, you know? It's like the Democrats were like, we don't care about the everyday problems of the guys that are like working at the steel mill or whatever, because Gaza and Palestine, you know, like, they're so disconnected from reality. And this guy, man, like, he just it's just like people put themselves in these situations where they can just, like, they love getting attention, but the only way they found how to maximize their attention is by being a victim. And I hate that. It's like, you know, like, you always have the chance to change, and maybe you're not in a good place mentally, or maybe you don't have like a lot of friends or something, but you know, this guy's just talking about how he's like, he wants to live a certain lifestyle, and English teaching couldn't afford him that, and so he becomes like an IT guy, and like the company that he works for, they go like super sketchy, super dark, and they stop paying everyone, and I guess I don't know about labor laws in Japan and shit, but the company gets away without paying anybody, and so him and like a bunch of other coworkers take the company to court, and the company is just like they're just waiting out people because they know that you can only take a company to court for garnished wages or like missed wages if you're not working while you're taking them to court. It's a very smart move by the system here to screw over people who get screwed over by their companies. And so this guy, instead of like getting another job and just like eating crow and accepting it, he just he doubles down and he just wastes all of his savings trying to take this company to court. And the company's got like infinite money glitch, you know? They can drag this on for as long as they want. And he's just like, oh, it was so sad. And then finally I just had to accept a job where I went down to Osaka and I worked for this company and they didn't appreciate me, and like and they like harassed me and blah 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 blah. And then he's like, you know, and the whole time he's just like, I'm just thinking in the back of my head, I'm like, how much are you paying for rent, dude? Like, I don't know, man. It's just like there's so much, like, pride is a sin for a reason, you know? Like you need to, like, I don't know. For me, like, I live in the middle of the city, man, but I don't live in a big apartment, and I don't spend money. Like, aside from groceries, I do not spend money on shit every month. Like, everything that I spend my money on is practical stuff. Like, oh, I need to change the brakes on my motorcycle, or like, oh, I need to go, I need to go to the dentist, you know? Like, I don't need to buy things to be happy, you know? It's always like practical uses for my money. It's like, oh, well, you spent a lot of money on like buying that health food or whatever. I'm like, yeah, I like it. It makes me feel good. Like, what? I should spend that money buying Nintendo Switch games instead? Like, what the fuck, like, you know? But anyway, it's just like, I live way below my means every month. And it means that I can't go out and, like, you know, party all the time or whatever, or buy nice things. But, like, I don't need those things to be happy, you know? But some people, it's like they need to buy like a super ultra big computer. They need to buy all the games that are on, like, the Nintendo Switch or something, you know? And I could tell this guy was one of those guys, you know? He's like, I need to have a certain apartment this big. I need to have a sofa, and it can't be used because, like, you know, I don't like people's, like, used furniture. And I'm like, you need to bend a little bit, bro. Like, am I wrong? Feel free to tell me I'm wrong, guys. Like, are you guys one of those people that needs to buy, like, a sofa? I don't think you guys are. But, I mean, like, look, if you can afford it, then, like, totally do that. But if you're a guy who constantly says you don't have money, and then you're like buying all this nice shit because you got like a new apartment or something, I don't know, or a new job, I don't know, man. I'm just saying, like, count your blessings kind of shit, you know? But yeah, what am I, you know? But anyway, yeah, the guy was just bitching, and then he gets a new IT job, and then he comes back to Tokyo, and then yeah, just like shit hits the fan. It's just, it doesn't work for him. It's not that good. But anyway, yeah. So, and then he finally moves back to America. And he's like, I'm making all this money, but I don't know, like, you know, how long it will be for, you know? I don't know, like, how long it will keep going. And I'm like, well, yeah, I mean, like, that's the thing, bro, you know? Like, that's why you live cheap and you just save. You save, like, you know, at least, like, a year or two's worth of fucking rent and, like, money to live off of. And then any money you make after that, you just fucking, you just invest, dude. Invest it. Start doing stocks, crypto, real estate, whatever, man. Like, make that passive money work for you while you're sleeping, dude. David Bond is the original player degenerate. I still like David, though. I think Dave's a pretty grounded guy, though, compared to the other dude. I get recommended a mix of mid to low, mid-sized channels. I don't often look at the big channels. Well, I feel like the big channels, like, I can tell they're just doing it for money, you know? It's not about building a community. It's not about interaction. It's just like, look at this product. Let me sell you this product. I know a Japan girl who lost her last check when the company went out of business. Yeah. I mean, like, that's the thing, dude. Like, I don't know, dude. It's just like, if you, like, I was telling that, like, I was just thinking to that guy, I'm like, you need to do a side hustle, man. Like, if you are an English teacher, especially if you are a private school, like a Kiowa English teacher, you have a humanities visa, and a humanities visa lets you do any kind of international job that you want, and so you could teach English privately, you know? And it's like, well, I don't want to do that. Well, you could still work under the table, like doing an IT thing or something, right? Like you don't need to do, like there's no reason why you shouldn't be making extra money, and like there's no reason why you should be living in an apartment. Like my rule of thumb is like your apartment should be, at least when you're starting out, when you first come to Japan, right? Is like your apartment should be 1/5 of your salary, because you want to be saving that money, you know. You want to be maxing you save maxing every month or whatever, you know. And so like live cheap, dude. And I don't know. It's just it's weird. Here, let me see. Sam, where's your Japanese at on the surfer scale of A1 to C2? I have no idea, man. I've never used that scale. Going to cook some rice. Be right back. Hell yeah. Get in there, Larry. You're right, Sam. You don't need fancy stuff to be happy. I do have a vinyl record addiction, though. Well, I mean, how much are you spending on it, though? Like, I have a VHS collection, but I have maybe 5 VHS that I spent more than $15 on. And all the rest I spent less than, like, anywhere from, like, 20 cents to $1 on, you know? And when I bought these, though, I bought these specifically so I could resell them, you know? Like I bought a bundle of like 100 videotapes for like $120, but they had RoboCop and they had RoboCop and they had the original Terminator, and all 3 of the RoboCops are worth like $100, and the original Terminator and Terminator 2. Terminator 2 is like, you can get that anywhere. That was pretty available, but the original Terminator, last time I checked on Yahoo Auction, was like $50. So I made my money back. So I'm like, if I want to sell this, like all of these tapes, they're all open, they're all aired out, you know. I try to play each one of them to like renew the magnetism, whatever you call it, in the tapes. But that's another reason why I did the VHS reviews, is just because I actually want to watch. I don't know, man. It weirds me out when I see people who just buy video games or like they buy movies and they don't watch them. Like, I understand if it's like a video game where it's like 50 hours and you couldn't beat it. I understand. But it's like, if you're buying all these old games and you don't have any intention of playing them, or you want to play them eventually, why buy them, you know? Like, you just like looking at them or something? It seems like expensive decorations at that point. Yeah, I am, ma'am. Yep. But Sam, hey Sam, I hope you're having a good weekend. What's up, nobody? I'm doing all right, man. How are you doing? How are all of you guys doing in the chat? Oh man, that's good. Oh, that's so good. Yeah, guys, I'm very happy. You know, I've kind of like settled into a routine of just straight up chilling, dude. It's so nice. Like my Saturdays, like dude, like the last 2 or 3 weeks, man, I really don't like it. I've been going out and meeting too many people, because all of you assholes decided to visit Japan in October and November, and December, and I'm burnt out, man. Like each time I go out with these people, I have to spend money. And I'm fucking tired, dude. Like, I don't want to do it. Like, you know, it's like, I appreciate people are wanting to hang out with me, but I just want to like do my work and just like not meet people. You know, I'm tired. And it's just like, but if it's it feels good. Like next week, I've just got work stuff to do, and I'm not gonna socialize. I don't think I'm gonna socialize. I'm just gonna sit down and just buckle down. And one of the things that I've been doing is like on Saturday. Dude, when I was like in my 20s, like I would like every Saturday meant like it was a party night. Like there's an international party or something going on where I could get some like nice, cheap, hot sex. You know what I mean? Like go find some girl who visited from Saitama or Chiba who wants to spend the night in Tokyo kind of thing. But now I'm just like, oh, dude, Saturday night. You know what Saturday night means? That means I get to go home and watch an anime that's been queued up in my watch list for a while. And last night I watched Dan Da Dan Dan, and like everyone kept talking about it, so I finally checked it out and like, holy shit, that is a good anime. Like, oh my god, like yeah, you guys are right. The hype, it did live up to the hype, man. Like, fuck, that was really good. It's only 7 episodes released so far, but like, wow, I just I like it. I like it a lot, and I think I might rewatch it again. Like the couple episodes, that was just fun, dude. It's nice when you see like new animes trying new ideas, and just like the style, dude. the style for that thing is so, it's like Chainsaw Man. Like the premise is so simple, but the style, the creation of actually like making the anime, the voice acting, and the animation, dude. Like the animation is crazy. Like I want to know what their budget was. Like I wish I could Google like what's your budget? Like how much did you spend? Like goddamn, like how long did it take you to make this? Yeah, Down to Dun Dun is about this dude who likes UFOs, and about this girl who she doesn't like monster or like spirits, but she knows that they're real or something. And it's cool because like the girl becomes a psychic and the boy becomes possessed by a demon, which like he can use the power of the demon to fight other demons or other spirits. And I don't know, man. The characters are really cool. The animation's really fleshed out. The voice acting is super good. And yeah, man, I don't know. It's just nice. I hope you're having a good weekend. Yeah. What's the name of the famous test Japanese Daniel Lord took the levels from? That's like JLPT, dude. Yeah, Ranma 1/2 is great so far. Yeah, I just don't like how they took the nudity out of it, you know? Like I don't know why Netflix... Well, I mean, I know why. I mean, I'm guessing. My estimated, my educated guess on this is that they make a lot of money in other countries besides America, besides Japan. So they want to maximize profit. So they censor out the nudity. They're okay with violence, but you can't have nudity. And so they want that China money. They want all that other country money. So they block the nudity, which is fucking lame, dude. I don't know, but at the same time, like, whatever. If you want to watch Ranma of nudity, they have the old version. If you have a Unext, you can still watch it. Wait, I'm missing nudity? Yeah, unacceptable. I'm just saying, like, look, you can't take an anime that gave a bunch of young men like me boners and then take away the boner factor. It's like, oh, they'll have like a ray of light blocking the nipple, or they'll just have the shape of the boobs with no nipple. And it's just like, I don't know, man. I'm like, why? Why are you so afraid of nipples, you know? Do you see the Pickles Born guy on YouTube? He used to work in Kabuki Show. He's no longer there. Nah. Hugh, if you're in the Discord, like, post his video. I'll go check it out later. Yeah, that's interesting. Yeah. Chainsaw Man is estimated to cost $103. Wow, shit. Yeah, the funny thing is, like, Chainsaw Man, it gives you this whole big world where you could explore the lore of it. And they just because I finished the manga, or at least the first part of the manga, and after the anime, because I wanted to know what happened in the story. And Chainsaw Man, dude, it's just like they don't explore any of their lore. Like they show you all these cool characters. It's like Demon Slayer. They show you all these cool characters that could be explored and have the story expanded on, and they just like, yeah, you see those guys, they're really cool. We're never gonna talk about them or show them again. The end. Like, you know, like, why? I want to see it's like that the Simpsons when they see the Yakuza and they're like, Homer, get away from the window, and he's like, but Marge, the little guy hasn't done anything yet, and you know when he does, it's gonna be the coolest thing ever. She's like, get away from the window, and he gets away. You just hear what just thrown through the window. Forgiveness, please. Yeah, I don't know. It's funny. Like, I mean, that's the whole thing with just like all these TV shows and all these animes, man. Like, you build this really interesting world, and then you just kill off all the characters and you don't show them. Like, you know, I'm like, I wanted to learn more, man. I was down. You got me hooked, and then you're like, oh, actually, that's all I got. Sorry. Yeah, I'll buy. I'm like, because it's ma'am. You banned me from the Discord. Did I ban you from the Discord? Why? Did you do something? If you write an intro and you're a dick, or you don't fill out the intro right, then yeah, I gave my mods permission to ban you. Ban anyone, you know? But yeah, I don't know, dude. Fuck, man. Don't be a dick. That's all it is, bro. Just don't be a dick. Like, I don't know. We have, like, every single time you ban somebody, there is a, what do you call it? Like, you can click on their name, and it'll give the reason why they were banned or why they were kicked, as long as you wrote it down. And I have my mods write it down each time I ban somebody. So, I don't know, man. We're pretty lenient. So you must have been a fucking dick or something to be banned. I heard the reason why Demon Slayer ended up abruptly is because a family member of the mangaka's was sick. Oh, really? Ah, okay. But I mean, couldn't you put it on pause? Like Hunter x Hunter, like the guy who wrote Hunter x Hunter, he's put, like, you know, even fucking Berserk before that guy died, they had plenty of pauses in the fucking manga, you know? Yeah, you know, there you go. Let's see. Oh. Yeah, like I was on another live streamer's chat, and this guy was like, Tkyosam a bitch. He banned me because I made a couple fat jokes, and I'm like, oh, so I'm just supposed to let you talk shit about me anonymously on my own platform, and I need to be okay with it, but somehow I'm the fucking, like, I'm the sensitive guy? Like, get the fuck out of here, dude. Like, you know, like, come on, dude. Like, you don't go on to somebody's fucking chat and just start being a dick and then whine about being banned. Why were you banned? Oh, I was an asshole, and the guy, like, didn't like me being an asshole. And it's like, come on, man. Like, cope harder, bro. Cope harder. Okay, so it was the mods. I don't know, man. Like, if your screen name's the same, I don't know. One of my mods is in the chat right now. If you join the Discord, she can click on your name and figure out why. I heard the reason why, what is it, the mods banned the Discord. You have to work pretty hard to get banned from the Discord, yeah. Gary Firth wants to collab. I don't know who that guy is. At the rate of the anime is crawling, they will milk it until it gets milked like Naruto. Yeah. I don't know. I want to watch Boruto, but it's just like, I remember Naruto Shippuden had like 70. I don't remember how many, but it's like, I remember like after Shippuden got released, there was just a shit ton of filler, and so I would go like months at a time without watching it, and then you could go on like a forum or something, and you could ask, okay, what episodes are filler? Which ones can I skip? Because I just want to go to the main story. And then I just like, I totally didn't torrent all those animes back in the day, but then I just put them all into a queue in VLC, and then I just delete the episodes that were filler so I could get to the main one. So, I don't know. Boruto seems interesting because, I don't know, Naruto is cool because it's the first anime, as far as I'm aware, where the demographic that grew up with Naruto are adults, like, now. And so they made like a more adult version for the adults that liked Naruto, but also for their kids too, you know? I mean, you could say that about Simpsons or Doraemon or Crayon Shin-chan or whatever, but it's not the same, you know? It's because they're just kind of like continuing the story, like the same style. Like, there's no evolution to the story, you know? It's just the same shit that they're just trying to do different things on. But like in Boruto, like there is like a time jump, you know? All those people that we saw like in the first anime and in the second one, like in the first anime, they're like junior high school kids. In the Shippuden, they're high school kids, and then when they're and then like in Boruto, they're all like mid 20s to like early 30s maybe. I don't know. It's the coolest server on Discord. I'm in like 20 different servers, and I only talk on Papa's. Yeah. Let's see. The only anime I've seen is Sailor Moon, Naruto, and Death Note. Oh, and the Kira and Ghost in the Shell. They're all really good, man. Like, I suggest check out, if you want a new anime to check out Solo Leveling. That one was really good. I like that. They only have like 12 or 13 episodes out so far, but I really enjoyed that one. They also have another one, but I don't know the name in English. Actually, here, let me look that up because I'm tired of saying the fucking not knowing the name in English. What is this? Hazure Kudake no Ijo Eigo. Let's see. Yeah, what's the name in English though? This is the translation, but where is the name? Excuse me. No, not the JoJo one. Damn it. I like bubblegum and cat taffy. Skip to the sweet sound with my sweetheart standing here. Wait, let me see. What is the name in English? Because it's called Hazure Kudake no Jotai Ijo Skiru. And I think it's called critical failure or something in English. Maybe Egelmon? I don't know. Well, anyway, here this is the kanji. If you have Netflix, just type this in your search one in the search bar, and it should come up. But yeah, check it out, dude, for sure. For show. Yeah, bro, get in there. Oh yeah, Razzletooth and all you other guys. Yeah, if you guys want to join the Discord. You gotta give your social media to like, if you don't need to post it publicly, but you need to send it to one of the mods. That's a rule. I don't know. It's just like it's a good way to like weed out trolls, or at least hold people accountable. You know, like you can't hold them 100% accountable, but yeah, it's like I don't know, man. It's like if you want to be like an anonymous douchebag in like a Discord, you don't need to be in mine. I mean, you don't need to give like your fucking, like, you don't need to use your real picture or your real name, but you got to link something outside of here too. And I don't know, man. It's just like, again, like I want my Discord to be this place where like people can go, and it doesn't need to be all about like super self-help, like self-improvement, but like I want it to be a place where like we get to just share cool shit, and it's fun. Like if you want to like hate on politics or something, we got a section for that. I've got like a big section on like books and just like traveling and all this different stuff, and just, I don't know, it's fun. It's good. You gotta go check it out. We got a good group of hot, sexy men and girl men in the chat, and it's fun, man. I love my Discord's fun. Go check it out. But yeah, I started watching the original Naruto in middle school. It took until my early 20s for that series to finish. Yeah, dude. If you're cultured, watch Harem of the Labyrinth in Another World. Is that on Netflix? I don't have Crunchyroll, guys. Yeah, I don't have Crunchyroll. I have like Netflix, Hulu, and Unext. And I think, I don't know, man. Well, actually, no. My friend who had Hulu, his account got got paused because his like Japanese credit card expired. So I might have to make my own Hulu account eventually. But yeah, my buddy, what is it, like, you know, let's see. Oh, I'm just checking out your guys' stuff. That's cool. Oh, I love it. It's great. Oh, you guys are already commenting on the new video. Nice. Thank you for that. Hell yeah, dude. Yeah, what is it? Okay, good. Shit, what was I talking about? Just torrent the shit. Yeah, I don't know, man. I mean, like, I like anime, but it's just like, unless, like, I don't know, man. Like, I'm not a cheap ass dude. I don't mind signing up for a streaming site. It's just like right now, I think Disney Plus and Hulu have they're doing like a promo where you can sign up for Disney Plus and Hulu for only like $15 a month. I might do that. Because like, yeah, you could torrent stuff, but I want to watch it on my phone too, you know? And they all have applications for your phone and shit, right? So, yeah, but I was thinking about getting Disney Plus because it was so cheap, but also because they have all the they have Simpsons on there. Wait, do any of you guys have Disney Plus? Can you tell me if you have what is it, like, if you have Disney Plus, is it all of the Simpsons episodes on there, or is it only because they had South Park on Netflix, but it was only the last like 4 seasons. It wasn't like it wasn't any of the, they didn't have everything. And oh, they have all the movie. Oh, really? Okay. Because if they have the Japanese dub, I might sign up just for The Simpsons, man. I don't care about the movie. I just want to watch. Do they? Okay, like, what's the non-Disney stuff they have on Disney Plus? I know they have The Simpsons. Do they have any other like TV shows like that? Like, do they have like Family Guy or something? I just want to watch like American cartoons in English. I found that Cartoon Network has their own Japanese channel on YouTube, and they upload episodes. They're not uploading the full seasons, but they're uploading episodes of like Ed, Edd and Eddie and the Powerpuff Girls and all this stuff. And it's been really fun to watch those. It's nice. Just torn that shit. I moved back to England and my line Yahoo email have all stopped working. Japanese homegrown tech isn't yeah. Well, just couldn't you use a VPN or no? JCB gives you 2 free months. What's JCB? I have D+. Yeah, all the Simpsons. Well, 1 movie. Yeah, my son has watched it all 3 times. Marvel and Star Wars. Okay, so they got Marvel movies, and I don't really care about that. Star Wars. I have Star Wars here on my VHS. They have American Dad. Okay, the History Channel shit. Okay, there should be a streaming site dedicated only to anime. Well, I mean, don't they have Crunchyroll? But I don't. Does Crunchyroll show old anime? Or I was under the assumption that Crunchyroll only shows new anime. Like, they don't have licensed stuff from like 20 or 30 years ago. Like, if you go to Unext, you can watch all the old stuff like Urusei Yatsura, Hokuto no Ken. They have Dragon Ball. They got Naruto. They got Bleach. I mean, like, they have everything that's like old. You know, like Unext is great. You know. Yeah, I can get Japan content on Disney Plus. I think so. If you use a VPN, probably. Cause like, yeah, I saw like on Instagram when I was scrolling, I saw like an advertisement for Disney Plus, and they specifically said, watch The Simpsons, like Japanese Simpsons on there. So I was like, okay, maybe I'll check that out. Cause I do The Simpsons in Japanese is great. I only have 6 episodes of it on my computer that I totally didn't pirate, and yeah, I'd like to watch some more Simpsons. Like Homer in Japanese is really funny. He just sounds like a buffoon. But it's funny. It's good. And it is, ma'am. Okay, I'll click out of that. Yeah, there we go. God, the computer's all lagging. It's lagging. Lagenstein. Okay, there we go. Okay, hopefully that frees up some memory. They got Fox content. They own it now. Yeah, JCB is like Japanese Amex, 7 Bank. Oh, okay. Oh, you're talking about like a credit card company or something, or debit card. It's new and old. Another credit card. Yeah, on Crunchy. Crunchyroll is owned by Sony. Crunchyroll has some new and some old, but mostly new though. Okay. Yeah, only other alternative for streaming anime is High Dive. But they barely have anything, mostly not safe for work shit. Yeah, I mean, like, if I want to watch hentai, I'll just go to, like, fucking, you know, all those free sites that have Men of Culture stuff there, you know what I mean? Yeah, so, it's good. And it is, ma'am. Yeah, it's nice. What else? What else did I do? Yeah, it's been, God damn it. Yeah, sorry if I'm lagging, guys. All my software is apparently deciding to update right now, and so if there's any lag, it's because of that. So apologies ahead of time if there's any super lag, you piece of shit. God damn it! Why you do this? Why you do this to me on the day of my daughter's wedding? You son of a bitch! Black jazz. But they have Eminence in the Shadow. Yeah, I prefer Futurama over Simpsons. I love Futurama. Futurama's funny. I like them both though. You know, it's like it's a different vibe for each one. You know, Futurama is to poke fun at like science fiction stuff, and Simpsons is just like, you know, overall, you know, like red-blooded American family kind of thing. You know. Is there a Japanese dub of King of the Hill? I don't know if they have a dub of when he went to Japan, but I know they have a dub, but I've never watched an episode. I've only seen clips of it on YouTube. To be honest, though, I probably, like, you know, for Simpsons, I don't care about the voice acting so much, like, you know, but for King of the Hill, I'd want to watch that in English. You know, it's like they have, for example, like, they have, like, Game of Thrones in Japanese. I watched up to, like, season 6 or 7 of that in Japanese, and it's all right, but like Game of Thrones, they take like everybody who speaks English from like all around the UK, and they all have such interesting different accents, you know. So like when you just put a, like, you know, copy paste Japanese like regular you know, accent or like regular just Japanese accent on there, like from Kanto or something. It's just like, I don't know. It doesn't. It's not really I don't know. It's fine. Like I wouldn't want to watch The Wire in Japanese. I like hearing all that Baltimore East Coast slang and stuff. The Sopranos is all right because like you can still sound pretty gangster in Japanese. But yeah, I don't know. It just depends. Yeah, what is it? Is there, you can use cash for Uber Eats in Japan. It's literally unthinkable in the West. Oh, you can't do that in America? Okay, there you go. You can use cash on the food delivery in the USA now. Yeah, but it is Uber Eats, yeah. No DoorDash, it's all the same. But Crunchyroll will go up in price soon. Why do you think that? King of the Hill only makes sense in English. Well, I mean, I wouldn't mind watching it in Japanese. I just think that it's, I don't know, there's certain shows that, like, I want to watch. Like for example, like House of Cards. House of Cards, like Kevin Spacey's character, he's got that southern twang to him when he talks. And he still sounds badass in Japanese. He sounds like, you know, alpha male, Giga Chad, powerhouse. But but there's nothing about like that Frank Underwood, you know. They tried to kill Frank Underwood, but he came back, you know, like I liked that about, like, I didn't really give a shit about anybody else's accent, but he's the main character, you know, and I like the way he talked. So you can watch it in Japanese, but it's just, it's a little bit, it's I don't know. Again, like, if there's an accent I really love, I want to keep that going. Like Better Call Saul, Breaking Bad, I didn't mind watching that in Japanese at first, because I didn't like The Boys and stuff. I didn't mind watching that in Japanese because it's all just like Midwestern regular English, you know, what that they're saying, and that's fine. And so it's like when I watched The Boys, I watched like the cool thing is that like they have a lot of, like, any TV show that you watch in Japanese, they don't have the clips of it on YouTube, but they have the clips of it like they don't have the clips of it in English or Japanese, but they have the clips of it in English. So even if you don't want to watch the English version, or they don't have the English version for you, you can still watch most of the clips online for free. Like I watched what was it, like I was watching The Departed on my computer, and like I was doing what is it, like I forgot what, it was like video editing or something. There's too much memory being taken up thanks from my browser, so I just turn it off, and I'm watching it in English, right, for the first like half an hour or something, and I'm like, okay, I'll just watch it on my PS4, and so that way I'll free up space on my computer. And so I turn it on the PS4, but the PS4 is set to Japanese only, so like for the video watching stuff. And so I'm like, instead of changing it into English, I'm like, fuck it, I'll just watch it in Japanese. But yeah, I don't know, it's like a personal preference, but if you want to learn Japanese, just try not to watch shit in English. That's like just a good rule, except for yours truly, except for my live streams. But even then, even if you're like, oh, sorry, Dad, I'm really into immersion, I can't watch English, including your stuff, I'm not going to get butthurt over it. I don't care. The West Wing in Japanese. Yeah, they have that in Japanese. Yeah, it's interesting to see how they adapted King of the Hill in Japanese. I mean, it's just the same shit, you know, like they did with The Simpsons. They just gave everybody, you know, they just put it in Japanese. Maybe they gave him a Kobe accent. No, it's just the same. Like, they just make the way they talk, like, it's not so much like the accent, or what do you call it, intonation, like enunciation when they're speaking. It's more about like matching the character. Like, for example, like Walter White in Japanese, he's like a very like angry sounding old man, and Jesse Pinkman sounds like a young guy who cusses a lot in Japanese. And Skylar sounds like a fucking bored old housewife in Japanese. So like they match the characters really well. But it's like I don't know, like in Game of Thrones, you have all these people with different accents from around there. Like they got people from Scotland, Southern England, Wales, all this stuff, and they're you know, the English sounds different, right? So it's just slightly different, lad. But yeah, I mean, whatever. King of the Hill. Yeah, are you Japanese or are you Chinese? Silly hillbilly, I lay ocean. So are you're from the ocean? Yeah, what ocean? Yeah. I love it. It's great. Tiki 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 desu ka? Kochi mite. Hui. Tiki 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 desu ka? Yeah, here, let me do this thing. I do not understand, Captain. Why? You know, I should just download these. I just realized I should download these songs into my own, into the computer. I haven't even done that yet. I always play from the browser. The browser's being really laggy for some reason right now. Maybe they gave him a Kobe accent. Maybe. Is South Park still going? Yeah. I heard that they stopped putting Timmy in the episodes because they thought they were relying too heavily on his like retardation stuff or whatever. And I was like, hey man, I love Timmy. Liberal Timmy. Even in Japanese, they made him funny, dude. Like him and Jimmy, they're hilarious. You sound like a New Yorker, Sam. Well, I lived in New York, so that makes sense. Are the voice actors paid well in Japan? I don't know. Apparently, Japanese voice actors leave Japan when they find out about. I don't know. I honestly, I have no idea. I bet if they get paid, they're probably getting paid better than they were before. I don't know. Once you become like a famous voice actor, like the cool thing about voice actors here is like they're like Nicolas Cage. They'll do anything. Like they're in any project. They'll just be part of like anything. They're just cool. You know, they're like, oh, can you do this? Yeah, sure. And the cool thing is like once you get better at Japanese, you'll be able to pick out. Like you're like, hey, wait, that's the same voice as like Solid Snake. What the hell? He's like especially when you see dubs too. Like the same voice actor for Rick from Rick and Morty is the same voice actor for Jimmy in Better Call Saul. And so like I don't know, it's really cool. It's really cool when you can match up the voice actor. You're like, hey, I know that. And so, like, voice actors kind of, like, they have their own celebrity in Japan, especially if you're watching the dub version. And that's, like, one thing that's just, like, you could never think about it in America. Like, that's not, like, oh, this guy does the voice of this character. Oh, yeah. Like I bet they obviously did, like, an English dub version of Squid Games and stuff. But no one gave a shit about who those voice actors are. The only people that cares about voice actors in America are, like, weebs who, like, get angry because, like, the guy touched their shoulder at like, a fucking video convention. Did you guys see that shit? Like, the voice actor for Broly, like, they tried to cancel him because he, like, you know, he held onto people's arms or something. He grabbed their shoulder when they would go in for, like, a fucking, like, a picture with him or something. And they're like, he was groping me. And I'm like, we have the picture. He just grabbed your shoulder. It's not the same thing. And they're like, I was violated. Me. You know, I'm like, shut up, bitch. Just shut up. Shut up. You don't get to be in the cool kids club anymore. Yeah, I don't know. Whenever I think of voice actors, I either think of cool voice actors like Eric Kelso. Eric Kelso is the guy who did the voice of Ren and Fukusan for Shenmue. And then the guy who did the voice of Ryo is named Corey Marshall. And I had to unfollow him. I haven't checked on his stuff in like a year. I should really check in. I'm curious what he's posting these days. But yeah, that guy was just he was a dude who he needed everyone to know that he wasn't putting up with fascists and the Democrats are right and like Obama and like God, his like whole Twitter account is just like I do Taekwondo, I married a Filipino woman, and if you don't think pronouns are real, and I'm like, God, I hate you so much. Like, why are you making me hate you? I love people, but I really despise you. God damn it. Like, you know, it's like that whole thing where it's like, I don't need to like the artist to enjoy the art kind of thing, you know? Like, if that guy wants to be a dumbass piece of shit, it's fine, but, yeah, I'm just, it's so funny because, like, the guy who did Fukusan, the guy who did the voice, like, dude, like, the same guy who did the voice for Fukusan is the same guy who did the voice of Paul Phoenix and Jackie from Virtua Fighter and Tekken. Like, he did the voice of Captain Falco, I think, at some point. Like, he's a really cool dude. And that guy who did the voice of Ryo from Shenmue, like, that guy's not done anything really notable. And he's just like this fat, doughy white guy who's like, I mean, he could probably kick my ass. He's like a black belt in Taekwondo. But it's just like, God, dude, like, your whole, I mean, my Twitter, ever since Trump won, my Twitter has been just like, I'm putting up, like, it's basically become like a wall of rebuttals for every lie or hyperbole that fucking Dems have said over the years. that like, you know, because like the worst thing you can do to a Democrat is call them out and fact check them. They hate that. And so I've just been making, like, I stopped doing it as of 2 days ago. Right now I'm just bookmarking them so that I can just have them in my queue, because it's just like I'm tired of fucking people saying all this shit and they don't expect you to like fucking actually refute them with facts. Like I'm Ben Shapiroing this pretty much, but I don't want my whole Twitter to turn into like a political thing. But I don't know, man. Like I'm so optimistic and happy for the future after hearing that Trump won, because like I think that America needed a change. It's just like the whole thing with you know, like God, I hate the fucking and like I don't like using hate either. Like, you know, like if you really don't like somebody, it's like if you hate someone, you're still invested in them. But if you're indifferent, then you don't give a shit. But like, you know, like I still have friends and family that live in New York City, and they fucking hate it. And that mayor, God, what's his name? It's like Eric Thomas, or like it's like the most like whitey sounding name, but he's a black dude. And he's the one who allowed the fucking illegal immigrants in there. He's the one that was using taxpayer money to give them debit cards and shit. Eric Adams, I guess that's his name. Yeah. And like now, like they were showing a video of him on The View being like, look, you guys didn't spend time talking to real people. Real people don't give a shit about Gaza or Palestine or whatever. They just care about like fucking being able to pay rent. And all these people are like based. Like, is that his name? Eric Adams? Eric Adams is based, man. He's fucking based. And I'm like, no, this guy's a piece. Look at any fucking video clip of the guy over the past, how long he's been in office? It feels like more than 2 years. But even the last 2 years or whatever, like, the guy's a fucking snake, man. Like, he bends to whatever side is strong. And, like, it's good. That means, like, he'll just listen. But it's just, like, you ruined my fucking, like, you know, you ruined my happy fun place, you piece of shit. And, I don't know. I don't want my Twitter to become a political thing, so I'm just going to start bookmarking these instead of like reposting it, because I think I've reposted enough for right now from Elon and Trump. But it's like when somebody says, how could you have Elon, this billionaire, in charge of the media or something, and then like a rebuttal for that was like, this is 12 different news outlets, and they're all owned by billionaires, and they all copy and paste the same message going towards the left. So it's 12 versus 1. You fucking piece of shit, you know? Like it's like, yeah, but I'm like, okay, so you're worried about one guy having an opposing argument to 12 other guys. How does that even sound, like, fair, you know? Like, so you're angry, because, like, that's the thing that pisses me off. It's like liberals, they want censorship, and they want to be in control of it. They think that people can't differentiate information well enough. So they're like, we need to censor the internet. Who's going to be in charge of censoring it? Well, obviously us, the Democrats, because we know the best. And it's like, nah, dude, no, no. Like anytime that you want to get rid of free speech, that just means that you have a weak argument and you want to stop getting called out on it. That's all it is. And all these people are like, nuh-uh, and it's like, yeah-huh, and they're like, nuh-uh. I don't know. It's just like, shut up, bitch. Shut up, bitch. And so, like, that's why it's like I'm very pro Elon Musk, because he's not against, like, his whole thing is like as soon as he bought Twitter, what did he do? He found out that a shit ton of people weren't even doing their job, and he fired them. And then, like, there were other people that were outsourcing their jobs to India. They weren't doing anything. They were giving, like, access, all these people from the third world or whatever, other countries, access to this shit. Like, it's important, you know? And, like, it's like, they give access to that. They're not doing their job. And on top of that, like, he finds out that the government did censor social media. Like, they censored it during COVID, and if he hadn't bought that, that would have never been released, you know? And so he's like, I own it now, so this is mine, and I'm gonna share it with people. And like, when was the last time Facebook only did that? When they had to go to court or something, right? Facebook only admitted to doing that when they had to go to court. They didn't, you know, it's like these guys, they didn't fucking, like, Elon Musk is the only guy looking for transparency. He's the only guy looking for efficiency. So, I had a guy say, triple bacon with 15-month arenos. Oh my God, pop a hot sex pill, dude. 2 extra minutes, thank you. Boom, boom. Giant titanium balls, dude. 15 months, holy shit. I gotta like update my badges so they look cooler than just like a different color one. Hell yeah, dude. Fuck yes, appreciate you. But anyway, I'm just saying, like, there's nothing, like, you know, when you're like, I want you to stop talking about, like, the political, I don't know, man. It's just, it makes me, you can't be for freedom and then saying you want to, like, kill everyone's free speech that doesn't agree with you. It's like, the only way you get rid of hate speech is with better speech, you know, with logic. And, like, I don't know, man. It's just, when your only defense mechanism, or like your only defense or your only backup for your argument is like, well, he's a Nazi, he didn't do anything, blah blah blah. It's like, shut up, bitch. Hey, let's go. My fucking thing is lagging really quick. Hold on. Okay, here, I'm gonna here, let me just fucking bookmark this shit here. My computer's lagging here. Let me go here. I gotta just get out of Chrome. Let me just get out of that shit. Yeah, everything's updating really hardcore right now. Coach me, please. Oh wait, shit! I just got rid of the fucking chat. Ah, damn it! Okay, I'll just bring it up on my phone. OBS, why don't you show the chat? Here, let me put on the music from the computer instead. Here we go. Coach me, please. I love that fucking the beat song here. It's the cool beats. We got the beat. We've got the beat. We've got the beat. Yeah, we've got the beat. Here we go. Let's do this. Okay, cool. I've got this. Is it looped? Cool. Yeah, I was smart. I got all those jazzy songs downloaded. We're all good now. Okay, hold on. Where is Und Weine Chattenstein? Okay. Oh, who's that sexy guy? I know that. Okay, here, I gotta scroll up in the chat then. Hype in the chat, scroll in the chat. Here we go. South Park had specials for the last year or two. Yeah, South Park hasn't really been doing a thing for a while, dude. Apparently there was a prequel to Mobile Suit Seed Freedom. It's in the works. Yeah, I'm only on like episode 7 of the new Gundam. That's like a CGI one, but I like it so far. Like, you know, the main character is like kind of like a lesbian-looking female with red hair, but like the animation's crisp. It's nice, and the SJW messaging is not too annoying. So I like it so far, but I don't know where it is in the grand scheme of the Gundam. What do you call it? Of the Gundam lore, like the Gundam timeline, because I just know that it takes place on Earth. I can't actually hear the difference, but that's what I heard. That movie sucked though. What movie are we talking about? South Park has only had specials for last year. Yeah, voice actor was massive differences in depending how famous the voice actor you are. Okay, I'm pretty sure I can hear the same voice actor 5 or 6 different animes. Yeah. I like the English voices for DBZ more than the Japanese ones. Yeah, no, I agree. I don't really like the Japanese voice actors for DBZ. The English ones are better, but the Dragon Ball Z songs though, like the background music, especially for like when Gohan goes Super Saiyan 2, I think that was more impactful than the English one. They were both really good. But yeah, the music, I think, like, especially in GT, was way better in Japanese than the English one. Goku in Japanese, yeah, he's voiced by a woman. Goku's voice, he sounds too hot. Yeah, exactly. If they did, they wouldn't end up like Destiny. Sup, Sam, I watched your video on the guys who got kicked out of the Izakaya or whatever it is. You were correct for the most part. Oh, thanks, Song and Wind. What am I correct about? I basically use X for politics. I need to expand into other territories. Eric Adams, yeah. But there are some places, I'll admit, that it is rare that simply let gaijin in regardless of language. I mean, like, yeah, you know, it's fine. I mean, dude, like, what I'm saying is just, like, until you learn the language where you can sit down and be like, wait, I speak Japanese, you speak Japanese. Like, what's going on here? Let's talk about this. Like, why are you, what's the problem here? Because, like, the only reason why those guys didn't have that conversation with them is because they're not confident in their Japanese level. I'm not perfect in Japanese, but like my Japanese is good enough where I could be like, wait, hold on, let's calm down a second. Like, what's going on here? What's happening? And so it's just like when when your Japanese isn't that good, it's so easy to just pass the buck and say it's racism, and I just don't like that, you know? I think racism that's real should be called out, and it's like people who do like the fake rape reports or something, you know? Like it's you're watering down and ruining the people that actually need help, you know? Like that's my issue with that kind of shit. Let's see here. Okay. Bakush. Okay, cool. We got that. Wait. Is it... Why is it looping twice? Okay, just loop once. Okay, exactly. I think Goku is voiced by a woman in Japanese. It doesn't fit at all. Yeah. A lot of the Dems are backtracking after... Yeah, of course, because they don't want to... They want to show that they're team players. They don't want to... I think that a lot of those Dems, they just... It's like the Nazi thing. You know, people always say Nazi, like, you know, like, what is it? It's like one of the Nuremberg trials, they were about that, right? It's like all these people were like, we were just going along with it because we didn't want to get singled out. And it's like, yeah, that's not really much of an excuse. I don't know. I'd like to think that people, when they find out there's a better way to live, there's a better way to go about things, that they do have the possibility, like the chance to change. I'd like to believe in that. But part of me is still very angry about like the hate like mongering that they brought up with all this shit, you know? Crazy stuff. Japanese Goku kicks ass. The Dems have a run for RFK Jr. Yeah, dude, RFK Jr., man, he's fucking based. You know, they're like, he's crazy, he's a nut, and I'm like, the current like health minister or whatever, like that's a man who thinks he's a woman, dude. Like, no. Okay, Doge. Yeah, what's up, Ray? See, Ray was a guy who was voting Dem, who liked Kamala, and we're not kicking him out. We don't care, you know? Thick Daddy Musk, back at it again. That's right. Sam, I bet you didn't even vote. No, I've been very vocal about that. I did not vote. I live abroad, man. Like, I don't think that my vote would have counted. Like, it doesn't matter. There's not enough Americans abroad for our votes to matter. That's my opinion, you know? So whatever, like, you know, if you don't like it, that's fine. Next step is fix California, then New York, and then Canada needs to, yeah, exactly, Wu-Tang. You don't have to give notice to fire an employee at the at-will employment laws. Cool. It'll be nice to have safe cities in America again. Yeah, you know. I forgot what they said. It's like an armed society is a polite society. I forgot who said that, but it's like, you know, in Japan, if you want to get a gun, the only reason you're allowed to get guns in Japan is because they're really on top of their stuff here. You have to take a bunch of tests to get a gun, and then you constantly have to renew your information with the government in order to keep that gun. And when you're not on top of that, they just take your gun away. Like, it's that simple. But America's so... the systems are so spread out. They're so fucked. So it's really hard for them to actually, like, you know... keep track of that. In Japan, though, they've got a really good system. That's the only reason why it works here. Kamala would have made America great again. Oh, yeah, sure, definitely. Glided Part 2, yeah, it puts a dent in the mortgage, yeah. It's funny how Joker 2 comes out right when this stuff's going down. And it's like Joker just ended up getting raped, you know? They just raped Joker, and he's like, I don't want to be Joker anymore. Yeah. There's a difference in Gundam timelines. Oh, I didn't know that. I thought they were all the same timeline. So it's like a Zelda thing where they're all like different alternative. Okay. Okay, cool. Yeah, I like Gundam. I want to get back into Gundam again, man. I like Gundam. It's nice. Let's see. Das ist unten der Pulpenschaft. Okay. Golden Guy has those members only bars, right? It's no foreigners. The foreigners, unless they're Japanese. Well, I mean, Antonio, don't get it twisted, dude. Those members only bars, not even regular Japanese people can get into them. Like, those bars are basically a place where rich Japanese people go to hang out, and they don't want to be bothered. And that's why you're not allowed in there. It's because, like, that's the only reason why you're only allowed in there if you have an introduction. Because, like, it's like kind of high roller people that don't want to be bothered by, like, a drunk tourist who's just like, I want to sing Free Bird. And it's like, this isn't a karaoke bar. Free Bird. You don't even sing that song. This is a guitar song, you idiot. Free Bird. You know? So it's not just foreigners; it's Japanese people too that can't get in those bars. Just following the orders, didn't know anything, right? Yeah. Could do those gray areas. Yeah. I'm friends with a firearms importer in Japan. Oh, that's cool. Nice. Nightmod is deleting my comments again. Oh, sorry. Yeah, I can't. What is it? Like I turned off my browser because it was just fucking. It was lagging too much. Here, if I could just bring up the chat. Let's see if it lags again. What is it? Yeah, Nightbot's deleting the shit. Hold on. Das ist Popenschaft. Alright, my wife used to go to Golden Guy back in the 90s, and they could be called the Japanese. Well, I mean, I'm just saying that it's like, anytime somebody whines about racism in Japan, one, I immediately want to know, how long have they been in Japan, and how well do they speak Japanese? Because there's plenty of foreigners that are in Japan that speak fluent Japanese, and you rarely hear them complain about Japanese being racist. It's always it's always other people, you know, that are complaining about that first. Like mostly the foreigners that have never been here, or they haven't been here that long, or they've been here long and they don't speak Japanese. Because like I remember Katz told me a while ago, you know, like Katz, my buddy, you know, the one who basically taught me how to fucking study Japanese. I remember he told me, like, you know, he lived in this part of Chiba where it was like a small train station. It wasn't like super like countryside or whatever, but it was like small, but they still had cops patrolling all the time. And he I remember he told me, he's just like, this one cop kept fucking stopping him, and he's like, dude, like, I saw you last week, Mr. Takahashi, like, what's going on, bro? And like Katz was just like, he sat down, like, you know, he's like, come on, dude, like, let's have a conversation, like, what's going on here? And like, yeah, he got the cop to sit down with him and like tell him what's going on. And like, when you can I don't know, when I heard that story, it really it just changed everything for me, you know. I was like, shit, when you can talk to people and like not get angry, but just be like, what's going on, man? Like, why are we having an issue here? That's all that matters, dude, you know. Like that's the big kicker right there, you know. Yeah, okay, let's see what else this is. Unless you live in California, guns have become a luxury for those who can afford it here. 11% excise tax. Oh shit, yeah. Okay, wow, damn. Freebird, that's right. Play Freebird. It's not a fucking karaoke song, idiot. You ever hear a SHOT Show in Vegas? I interpreted for him there a few days. No, I don't know. I kind of get it. Like, don't make a small talk with drunk Gaijin, yeah. The 9th century circuit, really. Something 1 out of 31 firearms. So you buy as many as you want in one day now. Shit, okay. Unlimited option for firearms. How much is racism and how much is national pride? I don't know. How much is it? Benjamin Franklin, those were give up essential liberty to purchase a little temporary safety, deserve neither liberty nor safety. Exactly. Is that actually a quote from his stuff? That's pretty good. I agree with that. If you learn basic Japanese, your time in Japan will be significantly better. If you know zero Japanese, it will probably be fine, but much less experience overall. Yeah, exactly. I mean, just in general, like, I'll go visit, like, Korea or Thailand again, but I don't know if I'm actually going to fucking go, you know, to, like, learn the language. But if I was going to go somewhere that I really love, like, if I was a weeb and I wanted to go to Japan, I would do that, you know. Let's see, what is this? Since I was born, I'm half Japanese and half black. I feel both worlds. My goodness, green eggs and ham sandwich. Yeah, Gordon, you're weird, man. You're weird. You type all these like weird fucking things in the chat and in the comment section, and I don't know. I don't know if you're mentally disabled or you're just like fucking like trolling, but it's weird. Wait, this is probably Mirai. This is a very Mirai thing to do. Oh shit, this is probably Mirai. Okay, anytime something like this happens, I'm just gonna say it's a Mirai thing. Don't worry, Mirai. You're still cool, man. What is it? Ben Franklin know how to rizz up them French girls. Yeah, he knew, dude. The other thing is Japanese don't want to take risks. Yeah. I got my gun on right now. I'm from Texas. There you go, Weird Jimmy. Hell yeah. It's an international firearms expo. That's cool. Still struggling, bro. I visited a brothel in Bangkok designated for Japanese clientele. I was only allowed to use the bathroom, but then they kicked me out. Okay. Japan is ranked 92 in the terms of English proficiency. Can you even name 92 countries? Who is that directed at? I don't know. It sounds like somebody said that to you, and you're like, you know what? I'm gonna type this in the chat. Yeah, I'll teach them. Minasan gambareo. Yeah, that's right. There used to be a video on YouTube about a black guy living in Japan, his experience in the late 80s, and ends with him recalling being called the hard R by a Japanese person. I don't know. When was that? I watch GS350. JP isn't into his house. That guy, and he's the original black YouTuber in Japan, and he still makes videos. He's my hot dad, Ralph, in Osaka. He's a great guy. I love the shit out of that guy. He's awesome. He's the only black man who's who I want to hear about Japan from. But then again, his Japanese isn't super good, but I love him. He's great. There's not a lot of men who I could say that I love, and he's one of those guys. But obviously, Coffee Talk's at the head of that. He's at the top of that list, you know. Good Coffee, why? Go to gummies. No, don't worry, Coffee. I got the gummies for you. This is my first time on your live. You're cool as fuck. You're one of my favorite. Hey, thanks, Weird Jimmy. No, you're pretty cool too, dude. I don't know, man. Just trying to have fun, dude. Like, you know, like some people they encourage like just people being shitty and stuff in their comments, and like if somebody calls them like a douchebag or something, they just like allow it. And I'm like, I don't know, man. Like if somebody was being a dick to me like that in real life, I'd just be like, yeah, you're not worth my time. Just walk away. I feel like you should do that more online. I think like a lot of streamers, like when they encounter that, they're just like, well, you know, I'm getting at least some attention, so I'll allow it. And I'm like, nah, dude, just fucking have some chutzpah, you know? Yeah, let's see. Love Texas. People from there actually appreciate veterans. Yeah, dude, Texas is based. I would, you know, if I was ever going to live in the U.S. again and I wasn't going to be in a major city, probably Texas. But it's just Texas is so fucking hot, man. And does Texas have mountains? I don't think Texas has mountains, right? I love mountains. If I had to choose between like mountains or ocean, always mountains. Your camping videos are super cool when you need to make videos. Yeah, no, exactly. I 100% agree, Weird Jimmy. I am on, what is it? You're talking to the crowd here. You're preaching to the crowd. I do think I need some more hot females in my videos for sure, dude. Like my buddy Jim, he does like game hunting videos in Japan. He does a bunch of other videos, but he does a lot of game hunting videos. And his videos that always get fucking, get viewed are the ones where it's like hot chicks. Those ones always get the maximum amount of views. So, yeah. I did a video a bit ago with my friend Mari, but she wasn't really looking sexy in that video. She just looked, I don't know, girls with, like, Japanese girls who try to do the afro hair, it's not, in my opinion, it's not that good. She used to have long, blonde, straight hair, and that looked fucking great, but she got rid of that for some reason. She said the bleach hurt her scalp or something. But, yeah, you know, what are you gonna do, you know? What are you gonna do? Oh, shit, I was looking at was that the one for June? No. Wait, was that for June? Shizen! God damn it, I knew I was looking at the wrong one. Oh, God, Pokemon. Damn it. Okay. I'm, like, writing down a template for my journal right now, and I just wrote down the wrong days of the week for this. Shit. That always happens. Oh, God. I always screw it up at least one little way like that. It's so hot here in the summer. Yeah, it is, Dad. Yeah. Spray. Jimmy sprays hard. Yeah, join the Discord. Yeah, guys, if you like these bass takes and you like hanging out with dudes who enjoy the bass takes as well, join the Discord, man. We've got, like, a whole community going there of just you cool guys who show up in the live streams. And, like, I like, my Discord for me is basically like a glorified, like a bookmark sharing place for me where I find cool stuff and I share it with you guys. But yeah, for all of you guys who want to hang out with cool boys and cool girl boys, definitely go check that out. You just remember, you gotta write down an actual intro. You gotta write down an intro and then the mods will approve you before you can join. Oh, Shizen. Yeah, Antonio, what the fuck, man? We would totally love to interact with you back on the Discord. You were there for a bit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5-minute extended. Thank you, Antonio. Thank you for your giant balls of titanium proportions, of New York proportions. Thank you, buddy. Hell yeah, man. Appreciate you. Spray Dad? Yeah. You love Carl from Aqua Teen Hunger. Yeah, dude, I have Carl tattooed on my ass. That's how much I love Aqua Teen Hunger Force, dude. Yeah, and for the camping videos, yeah, dude. I mean, like, the thing is like, I don't have a girlfriend right now, but if I got a girlfriend, I don't want her to be in my videos. Like, I don't want that to be like I don't want my relationship to be part of like the reason people come and check out my channel, you know, because then it's just like I see that as a crutch versus like something like, I don't know, I don't like the idea of monetizing your like romantic relationship for money. Like that should be a completely, for my kind of like point of view, like that's got to be something completely separate, you know. But if I could just get a regular hot chick that's also on YouTube that just wants to expand her stuff or whatever, and she wants to grow, that's fine. But it's just like, I've seen these like social media couples when they break up, and it's just so nasty. It's just like, ugh. So yeah, I don't want to deal with that shit. But yeah, if I could get some more hot chicks in the videos, for sure. I saw a YouTube show about a black guy running a bakery there. Yeah, he if it's the guy I'm thinking of, Ray, he lives in, or his place is in Nakano. It's awesome, you know. That guy, he's really cool, and he doesn't take shit too. I saw the short of like these like fucking like SJW people, and they're like, I wanted to ask about this thing, and he just told me, too bad, fuck off. And I'm like, yes, that guy's getting my money. Yeah, I love that. Like they're like, well, we need all this stuff, and he's like, yeah, I can't do that. Yeah, and well, what do you have to say? And he's like, yeah, you can just fuck off. Like, sorry, like, you know, not even sorry. He's just like, yeah. Gator don't take no shit, dude. He literally took no shit. It was awesome. Here, where's the thing? There we go. Okay, sorry, let me catch up on chat here. Austin is basically San Francisco. Yeah, I think Austin's probably not the same as the rest of Texas. Yeah, Texas has mountains and beaches. Oh, it has both? Okay. I think once you go towards Houston, it gets pretty humid. I have a missing left hand. I went to Texas for a week. People randomly walked up and shook my hand and thanked me for my service. Yeah, hey, Jim, thank you for your service. Yep. They got swamps, so it's close to Louisiana. Yeah. Yeah, they've got, like, actual legit alligators in Texas. I had no idea. I don't have Discord, but I will download it. Yeah, dude, get that Discord membership going. No, buddy, I paid, like, $3K. There you go. I couldn't even find parking in Austin. Yeah, show your gun collection on the Discord. I recently beat PS. Yeah, David Bond and you are some of my favorite. Hell yeah, Antonio, we love it in Discord. Yes, I see you. I see you're in my house without. Yeah, I see you in my house without my permission. Yeah, Carl, I've got a grappling hook. Carl, I'm Batman. See, I'm Batman. Yeah, I'm Batman too. Just yeah, Carl. You better not have scratched my hook. Yeah. Yeah, you should show her because people get weird and stuff. Yeah, well, I mean, it's that, but it's also, I just don't like the idea of, like, monetizing my relationship, like, my romantic relationship for money. Like, I just feel like, to me, that would be, like, for some people, they can do it and it's fine, but I'm just not, I don't know. I don't need it, you know? Like, I feel like it's just, like, it's low-hanging fruit. Like, dude, like, I've gotten such good responses from, from like doing the reaction videos. Like, you guys watch those so much more quickly than any of my other content, but just because that's a thing, I don't want my channel to become a reaction channel. Like, I could easily, because I sit home and I translate and I watch videos, you know, I could easily do like make my channel into a reaction channel, but I'm not gonna, you know. I'd like to, like, part of me like wants to, but I'm just like, nah, I'll just what I'll do is I'm still going to release one, like, from 2025, I'm going to release one translation, or one reaction video per week on Friday. I'm going to switch out the VHS reviews and just have a reaction video on Fridays from now on. And that way it'll force me to do my regular vlogs too, you know? So we'll see. David Bond was a Columbia tomboy chick with a thong on the channel. She's too fucking hot. Hell yeah, dude. Yeah, he fucks hot chicks, man. Simon and Martina, so sad. Yeah, they were great. What is it? That's right, old school fitness. I'm from Dallas, West Texas Mountains here. Cool. I got a shirt for you too, without the R part. There you go, Dallas. Yeah. Nah, don't do a reaction channel. No, I'm not gonna do a reaction channel, but I'm gonna make reactions part of the regular. I mean, like, this YouTube channel is like a TV channel, right? You know, I get to post whatever the fuck I want on here. Like I get to make whatever series or whatever one-off videos I want. Like the cool thing is like, you guys who donate, you donate mostly from the live streams, so I don't need to rely on YouTube, like, because all the money I get from YouTube, it just goes back into YouTube. So like I don't need to rely on YouTube for rent or anything. And so it's like if I want money for projects, if I want money like to buy new equipment or something, I can just be like, hey, I'm live streaming. Hey guys, you want to donate? And it's just like, yeah, you know, it's cool. But what am I getting at? It's just that I don't know, man. I wouldn't feel comfortable with being like, okay, yeah, honey, we need to make a new video. I mean, it's the same thing. Like, I wouldn't do like a family business or something, you know? It's just like, keep that stuff separate. But at the same time, yeah, like I'm saying, like the reaction videos, though, there are a shit ton of Japan videos out there, and I've only found one channel that reacts to them, and it's called Mr. Nice Guy Japan or something. And he seems like a nice dude, but he's just super black-pilled. He's like very pessimistic and really just like, he's just super negative, man. And I don't know if he realizes he comes off like that, but like I was watching his videos at first, and I like the way he talks. I like his accent. I think he's a cool, and he wears sunglasses just like me. He's a cool guy. But it's just like he's so negative, man. And so I'm like, okay, like I'm not Japanese, but I will react to these English Japanese videos. And yeah, I mean, luckily there's so many, right? So one of the things I plan on doing is next week I'm going to work on Patreon content for half the week. And then for the next half of the week, I'll either do editing of backlogs of videos, or I'm going to just make a shit ton of reaction videos for next year. Yeah, it's going to be fun. It's going to be good. And, yeah, but, like, there's so many Japan videos to react to. But I'm hoping more people will see the positive side of these, and, like, they'll go and follow those people or whatever. I'm going to do a bunch of reaction videos to shorts, though. There's a ton of viral Japanese videos that no one's reacting to. And I've got, like, 300 of them on my computer. I've already done. I have, every other day... well, in November, every day, I think it's set up for, like a live stream, or not, what do you call it? Like releasing a video. But from December, every other day, I'm going to release a viral react video. But again, like that's more, it's short form though. So it's more just for like kind of farming, like viral video clips that are already getting, because like I don't watch viral video clips, I watch like reactions to them. Like I don't really watch Asmongold's stuff, like his live streams, but I'll watch his clips, and I do like his takes. So I'm not trying to be him, but I think that there's a lot of videos where it's like I probably won't watch them on live stream. Like I don't, because I live stream mostly on YouTube. And YouTube's anal about copyright, so I don't want to like watch other YouTubers or like copyright stuff on the, like when I'm doing these live streams. So, but yeah, you know, yeah, black just means black means he's just being a doomer guy. Yeah, because like there's red pill Ray, which is like there's blue pill, which is like just believing everything that the media and everybody else like in school tells you, and then there's red pill where it's like the actual way to like what actually is happening. Like blue pill is the good reason, red pill is the real reason, and then black pill is just like, oh, women will only love me if I have money and I look good, and that's too hard, so why bother? Like they don't really, they see problems, but they don't try to think of solutions to the problems. They just like think of a way to feel worse about like something that sounds bad, you know? And I can't get into that, you know? I don't like it. Ramen shops popping everywhere. Daisos are over here. Oh shit! Yeah, I knew Kumon and Book Off in Yoshinoya was becoming a thing in America, but ramen shops and Daiso, dude, ramen kicks ass. And Daiso, 100 yen Japan quality stuff. That sounds good. Yeah, pimp her out. Sounds like me joking. Yeah, I hate black pill. Yeah, I'm waiting for Japan to become Thailand. I don't know. I think that I don't think that you I don't know, man. Like, I think that Japan, like, Thailand didn't have any innovation, you know? Japan still has a lot of people that are, I think, like, I don't think Japan will become like Thailand. Or, I mean, I think it has the possibility of not becoming like Thailand because, one, people actually like Japan. They like Japanese culture. They like the language a lot more than the foreigners that go to Thailand. And also, like, Thailand, they didn't have, like, a booming economy, as far as I'm aware, before they started catering to tourists, you know? so bright. And so they really doubled down on the tourist bucks because that was the most money they were getting in a long time, right? So they just saw that and they kept squeezing the golden goose kind of thing. I think Japan is smart. I think Japanese people see the writing on the wall and they have the chance and opportunity to change it. And so I'd like to think positively that Japan can change. But at the same time, like I'm not for multiculturalism, which is like we just import people and they don't become assimilated. Like I think that like Japanese it's a race or it's an ethnicity, it's a culture, it's a language, but also it's a way of thinking, you know? Like it's like people want to with like weird fucking icons on their Twitter accounts would like to make up some bullshit, but I think like, you know, Japanese is it's very, I don't know, it's just like things are calmer here. Like you go to Korea, shit's either really hot or really cold. You go to Taiwan, it's hot all the time and raining. You go to Thailand, it's just hot and raining all the time. You know, it's just Japan is great. Japan's like, it's got reasonable weather throughout the whole year. Everything's clean. If you fuck up or you do something violent, they throw you in jail. It's not like America where they just throw you in jail and let you out. Like Japan's a pretty good place, and they got a lot of people with their head on straight. So I think that it will become better than worse, or at least I'm hoping it'll become better than worse. Yeah, let's see. Reaction videos to shorts would be great. Thanks, dude. That's what I'm thinking about doing. Mean things can never be better. Do you plan on reacting to the... Yeah, I already reacted to the Takashi video where he talks to the Americans that don't want to leave Japan. But I already released 2 weeks in a row of reaction videos, so I don't know if I'll release that one immediately. Yeah, Takashi, he's made a shit ton of good videos, so I can't wait to react to those. That's gonna be fun. I mean, that's the great thing. Like, Japan has a lot of oversaturated content, but some of it's really good. And I feel like my whole like arc right now is like being like not a wise guru, but just being like, okay, I'm giving like a really grounded response that maybe a lot of other people either don't care to do or don't care to put out there, or that it's just like no one sees, you know? So I'm hoping I can do that for those videos. And also, like, I've been vlogging forever, man. It's not like I'm just a guy who sits down and like doesn't do any videos outside or doesn't do videos where I speak Japanese or whatever. Like, I do everything, man. So it's like if somebody's like, oh, you're just reacting to videos, it's like, nah, I've made plenty of videos where I actually go out and vlog. I do live streaming where I play games in Japanese. Like, there's a lot of variety to this channel. But yeah, I mean, like, whatever. It's like the Democrat thing, you know. They just want to jump on the first thing that they think will like win their argument instead of actually like looking at the bigger picture. And that's fine. I mean, you're always gonna deal with people like that anyway, so it's okay. It would be badass to see travel vlogs outside Japan. Yeah, I don't know, man. Japan scared me when COVID happened, dude. My friend who's Australian, he got locked out of the country. He went for a wedding. He was going for a wedding. He was supposed to be gone for like a couple weeks, and then COVID shut down the airport, and they were like, yeah, no foreigner, because my friend had permanent residency. Been married to a Japanese woman for like 20 years. They had a house here. No, 30 years. And they're like, yeah, you're not Japanese. You're not allowed in the country. And he had to stay in Australia for like 10 months, dude. And so it's like, but luckily his wife, like, they owned their house in Japan, so they didn't have to pay rent, and he had family he could stay with. And yeah, I don't know. I want more of a financial nest egg if I choose to travel outside Japan again, because I don't have enough money to float myself paying rent in 2 countries for 10 months straight. And I know that probably won't happen again, but I don't want to chance it either, you know? So yeah, but once I do have that little bit of nest egg, if it ever gets that way, I have no problem traveling abroad again. I'd like to go. Europe seems a little bit rapey and refugee right now, and but yeah, I don't know. And inflation sucks for the yen right now, the weak yen. But we'll see. We'll figure it out. Like, there's no rush on it, right? Yeah, that's why the Dems lost. Yeah, here, scrolling up. Daiso begins at $3 or so. Oh, okay. Ramen in America is actually pretty good. Yeah, like each place I went to when I visited LA was pretty nice. Although the tax system is getting stupider, it's not many people want to invest. Yeah. Japanese is too difficult. If you think it's too difficult, it is too difficult. It just depends on how much time you want to invest, man. Like, languages are something you invest hundreds of hours, thousands of hours into. You know, you just gotta depend. It depends on which one you like. You know, but Japanese isn't difficult. It's just different. It's like when you want foreign investments, but you start taxing foreigners. Yeah. I read poor kids hate school in Japan because they're lethargic and slow. I don't know. You speak Polish, Ray? Yeah. You're the sensei. French and Spanish too. Yeah, you're just reacting to videos. You need to try a motorcycle rant. Well, Jimmy, I have a whole. I moved all my rants to a second channel. Do you not notice? Here, this is the second channel, dude. We have like, I started this like a year or two, maybe 3 years ago. There's a huge backlog of rants on there. Go check it out, dude. Yep. What is it? Cool. You guys speak Polish. That's impressive, right? Yeah. Favorite U.S. rappers? I don't know. I like a lot of underground hip hop. But if it's like a rapper group, I like Jurassic 5 or like I don't know. Like old school 90s rap is pretty good. Like Tupac and Biggie and stuff. Sorry, Dad, Polish flesh. Yeah, that's fine. Cats had great advice. Don't learn Japanese, get used to it. Yeah, exactly. I mean, at the end of the day, dude, you can be a doomer and think that you can't learn a language. Like, either way, there's other people that are your age that are in similar situations to you that are learning the language. So, you know, you either bitch about it or you do something about it. It's that simple, you know? Yeah, ramen is 3 times the price here in London. Yeah, fuck that. What's your opinion regarding the current Akiya craze? I think it's, I mean, Akiyas have always been around forever, man. So if foreigners want to move to the countryside and, like, put money in there, I mean, like, where, dude, what a better place to learn Japanese when you're not around any other foreigners or English, you know? So I'm totally for foreigners coming there, as long as they live there. As long as they're not, like, buying 10 properties and just, like fucking, whatchamacallit, Airbnb-ing this shit. Then I'm okay with it. Luckily, the Japanese countryside people, they're very big pearl clutchers. So, they can sniff out bullshit pretty quickly. So I think that'll be fine. But yeah, I mean, like, you know, it just depends. But I think it's fine. If you want to buy an Akiya, go for it, dude. I've lived in the countryside before. I didn't really like it. It's just too lonely. And I like having activity go around, you know. I like going outside and there's people walking around all the time. So, I don't know. For me, like, you just got to find out what works for you. But some people, they love being remote. They love, like, seeing farms and stuff outside, and like they like driving and stuff, and they want, like, a big place to put all their stuff, and, like, that's fine. But for me, I don't really need that to be happy. Any Diddy fans here? Dude, Puff Daddy always sucked anyway. I know that joke about a motorcycle rants. Yeah. I like packing Ghetto Boys. Yeah. Found you on OnlyFans. Hell yeah. I used to work with Polish people when I worked in Iceland. Cool. Small world. It's true that Japan outside of Tokyo is pretty fucking boring. I mean, like, the thing is, though, is that, like, I think that you need to, if you're gonna seriously move to Japan, though, you can't live in Tokyo at first, though, because Tokyo's too easy. If you move to Tokyo first, you're not gonna leave Tokyo. Like, I guarantee probably 90% of the people that moved to Tokyo, they never left Tokyo. And the thing is that, like, Japan, they have so many different places outside. Tokyo's like Vatican City. It's not Italy, you know? It's not the same thing. So, I don't know. I think that, like, for me, I like Tokyo. I like being around. Like, when I was in the countryside, I was just coming here every weekend. So, it's better, like, economically and practically for me to live in this city. But some people, man, like, you just gotta, if I had lived in Tokyo from the beginning, I would have never learned Japanese. It's just too easy to hang out with fucking foreigners all the time, you know? You'll turn into, like, fucking Swimmer Nick. Swimmer Nick's been here for, like, 3 years. His Japanese is still horrible, you know? It's like, you don't want to be like that. If you're in Tokyo, it's gonna be like that. They live in small houses in the countryside. I mean, you can buy a bigger house, though. Or a bigger plot of land with the Akiya. But a lot of people don't want to do the Akiya thing because you have to become a farmer in some places too, and a lot of people don't want to put up with that. The countryside has so many Yakuza projects that run small villages. Okay, it'll be free soon. Yeah, Smash. Too busy doing boy stuff. Yeah. I mean, like, at the end of the day, dude, like, you just gotta figure out what your priority is. But I guarantee if you come to Tokyo, you're not gonna learn Japanese, and if you want to be in Japan for a long time, you got to learn Japanese. And the best way to do it is when you're not around other foreigners, you know? And, like, also just having that feeling of being alone and stuff, you know? There you got to go. Here, wait, let me do this. Monday, Wednesday, Friday, Sunday, Monday. Okay. Monday. I was your consultant when you moved to Japan. I had already lived in Japan 7 years when you came. Then I left in 2001 after turning down my Eijūken because I got jaded. Oh. Oh. I didn't know that I knew Ryan Boundless before I moved here. Yeah, you know. I want to experience both. First country farmer, then... Well, I mean, I'm just saying, like, you know, they have both. And if your priority is learning Japanese, then why not choose the other one at first, right? And the cool thing is that if you don't know that, then there you go. I know Ryan personally. Cool. Okay, I don't do this song and wind. I was gonna say song and dance. I don't do this song and dance with people being cryptic and shit, dude. Like, it's just weird, man. It's like creepy and weird and ma'am. So yeah, what is it? Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. I did a Yakuza impression and Ryan told me stop sending me shit from Japanese. I don't know. Just say your fucking name, dude. Like, fucking hey. Just, like, say your name. If you say your name, I'll probably know where you are. There's no difference between Inaka people and city people. I disagree with that. I think Inaka people will give you more of... they'll give you more time out of the day. Because life is slower in the countryside. There's not a lot of cool shit going on, you know? Okay, Ryan bangs hot chicks. Yeah, Triple. I mean, he does, man. People say, like, Ryan was a sexpat, but, like, I don't know, man. Like, I've known Ryan for a while, and Ryan, like, you're a sexpat if you have to go to third world countries to get laid and you pay for sex. And I've known Ryan for a long time, and he is very, very opposed to paying for sex. Like, even paying for the girl's, like, bus ride over there. So, yeah. And also, like, if you had sex in America and you're having sex in Japan, like, nah, dude. Like, you're alpha, you know? This is awesome. Gas Monday. Dude, you didn't even know my name. Okay, whatever, man. Song and wind. I don't, you know, if you're gonna keep being cryptic like this, I'm just gonna fucking time you out, bro. Ryan banged that one hot Japanese porn star, Sana Sakura. I do not know. You guys got to check the video or something. Go for it. But hey, man, if he did, good on him, right? Real life, non be yori, right? Who cares? Everybody pays, right? Yeah, Ryan banged that one hot... What is it? People care too much about other people having sex. Literally no one cares. Yeah, I mean, it's just like... I don't know, man. Like, people got angry at me when I made videos being like, oh, yeah, like, talking about my sex stuff. And it's like, they got offended that I was having sex. Ice Cold, thank you for the follow, you hot son, you. Hell yeah, dude. Another 2 minutes to chat. Thank you. Thank you for your service. Spam the chibis, guys. 1, 2. There you go. Okay. Now, I think I know who the song guy is. I don't know who he is, but, like, there was another fucking account doing the same thing a couple months ago. It's just weird, man. Like, you want to go bother somebody with cryptic shit, go on another person's live stream, man. It's fucking stupid and annoying. I knew you in a past life when we were monks in Tibet, and then you jerked off to that porn magazine you stole from that foreigner. It's like, shut up. Shut up, bitch. 6, 10, 6, 11. Wednesday, Thursday. You had sex? I'm out of here. Yeah, like, that's it. There was another account literally doing the same thing you're doing right now, Song of Wind. It's just annoying, dude. Like, if you're like, if you know me, but I'm not going to tell you anything about who I am, then it's just like, just shut up, dude. You had sex, I'm out of here. I can't believe...
My state taxes, my federal taxes, my tax guy, my tax attorney snort.
Oh my god, it's Darkside Phil, the best guy ever. What's up? What is up, Vector? Did you become a Japanese citizen yet? Thank you for the... I don't know how much that is in freedom bucks. I'm just going to say $3. Here we go. 1, 2, 3. Adding that to the timer. Thank you. Thank you, Vector, you sexy man, you. Yeah, dude. Let's celebrate. Oh, that's the 20th thing on there. Hell yeah, dude. Dad's got mad movie narrator voice. Hell yeah. Sure. That's right. Dude, fucking Darkside Phil. God, I haven't checked in on his stuff in a while. Is he pissing off anybody recently? That guy, man. Like, Darkside Phil. The last thing... Like, dude, I'm so surprised. Like, I was talking to It's a Gundam. Oh, yeah. Darkside Phil, Mr. Vector. Thanks for putting me in touch with It's a Gundam, by the way. I mean, you didn't link us, but you told me to fucking go and message him. So, yeah. He responded. I just talked to It's a Gundam last week, man. It's cool. $13 and $14. Do you have mods? Yeah, I got one mod right now in the chat. Dad's got mad moving here. Sam's whole identity is tied up in Japan, Japanese language. For some of us, it's a side thing because we have lives. Oh yeah, you have a life. Your life is hanging out watching a live stream. You have such an interesting life, man. You know, I have a life. I'm not gonna tell you about my life, but I do, and you better believe it. Okay, Mr. Anonymous guy on the internet. Sure. Stop being weird. Yeah. I need to get my ass over to Japan. You should, man. Japan's great, dude. I don't know. I think, like, Japan, it's just like, look, like, wherever you go, you got to figure out where you want to be, you know? That's all you got to do, you know? Like, for me, it's just, like, I like Japan. It's fun. I like this place. It's nice. I like the people, the language, the culture, you know? DSP is now playing. Yeah, he's playing WWE. What happened? Can you fill me in on that? You know? Let's see. DSP is now playing WWE Champions on his streams. Yeah, I know. It's cool. I'm the only foreign security guard on my Japanese team, Sam. I just wanted to share. Sorry for interrupting your channel. Okay, Gordon. Sure. There you go, buddy. Your mods are cool. I already would have been banned in other channels. Why? I mean, you've been nothing but nice, Jimmy. I don't know why you would have been banned. We're dude, like, the whole thing here, man, is just like, don't be an asshole. If you're not an asshole, we won't ban you. Like, it's like you don't come in here and talk shit about other people. Like, don't come in here and just being a dick. It's like, oh man, I got banned in some guy's chat. Why? Well, I was just an asshole, and like he got all like offended by it. You know, it's just like God. I don't know. It's just like if your life is so good, you're not making anonymous accounts to go brag on the internet and hope people believe you. You know, it's like we're just here to have a good time and talk, guys. Yeah, there we go. Let's see. We're chill here unless you're a fucking troll. Yeah, you're right, dude. Yeah, no, I'm always cool with people. Weird as fuck. Being the only... Oh, I don't know. Sometimes, like, people come in and they'll just be like... They'll be cool for, like, a couple months and then they'll just get drunk or something and go off. That's mostly on my Twitch, though. That's not on YouTube for the most part. But it's just, like, it's sad, you know? It's lame. It's like, I don't know. Something has to be really fucked up in your life to be like, I was really cool on this guy's stream and now I just want to be an asshole. Just get banned. It's like, that doesn't happen to me that often, but it does happen, like, once or twice a year. And it's just like, I don't know, dude. Like, get your shit together. Like I am an older guy who is overweight, who doesn't really have much of a career. But like, if I'm okay with it, then you should be okay with it too. Or at least you should be so okay with your own situation. You don't give a shit about other situations, you know? Like, I don't know. It's like sad boy shit, you know? It's just sad boy. If you're a real Giga Alpha Chad, you don't give a fuck about what other people are doing. You know, as long as it doesn't affect you directly. Yeah, what is it? You're my favorite online dad and probably older than you. Yeah, that's fine, Andy. That's still fine. Being the only foreigner is good. Sure. Yeah, I mean, your Japanese is going to get up so high by doing that. DSP went on to Kino Casino and they got him more comfortable to pay. Oh, really? So that's what happened? So he got that fucking, wait, so he got an online casino to give him money to play the WWE game? Ah, that makes sense. Okay. Because, like, I messaged It's a Gundam, and I told him that he's playing that game now. and he was like, he's like, yeah, I have so much stuff in the backlog of things I want to talk about. I don't really have time to talk about Darkside Phil anymore recently. And I'm like, okay, yeah. No, because I helped It's a Gundam when the whole like Yasuke thing was going down and shit. 6/26, 27, Friday, Saturday. Daddy, you're a self-made man and sharing your time with us, base as fuck. I appreciate. Hey Ray, you're a cool guy too, man. Like I said, like I don't give a shit like what political leaning you're leaning towards or whatever, dude. Like I think we can all get along, you know. We all have the same goal, which is just like do better, like try to surround ourselves with cool dudes. And I don't know, that's why I like my Discord, man. Like we're just we're just sharing cool stuff that we like and just shooting the shit. Like we're not gossiping like little. I don't know. It's always so sad when you see like these grown men in their 30s or 40s and they're gossiping about like YouTubers or something. Like, did you see what that one guy said? I mean, like Darkside Phil. I bring him up because I like watching It's a Gundam, and I like watching It's a Gundam because I really love the aesthetic and style of his videos. I like his voice. And I like the topics that he talks about because he just throws it right back in their faces. It's not about like hate mongering or farming views for content. Like he'll bring up something and he'll go into like super, like even his videos are called talking about blah 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 in super autistic detail. And I don't know, I just appreciate that. But I don't know, you get these guys who aren't even YouTubers who are just like, all they do is they spend their time talking to their friends about like, did you hear what that YouTuber said? And I'm just like, God, dude, like fucking go lift some weights or something, man. Go get laid. Like, you know, you there's way better things for you to feel better about your life with, you know. But they're like, nah, it gives me purpose and meaning to talk negatively about people I don't like on YouTube. Like, you know, it's just like, yeah, it's a podcast that kept bugging me to admit and play stuff. I'm such a fanboy. I got Papa's tattoos on my shoulder. Yeah, Deep she got the same tattoos as me, just in a different location. It's fucking cool. She's just based as fuck, bro. My mods are based. Very cool. Yeah, and get all the Inaka girls. You guys go do that. That's fun. But yeah, man, I would like to meet you if I ever get to Japan. No Diddy. Well, I mean, just fucking become part of the community, man. If you want like a guaranteed fucking hangout, sign up for the Patreon tours. Like it's there for a reason. Where it's like, oh, Dad, I don't participate in the community a lot, and I rarely comment, but, you know, I want to meet up with you. And I'm like, nah. Like, if you're part of the community, like for example, like, I don't know, like Ray or Jim or whatever, like, they don't donate, like, fucking boatloads of cash or whatever. I don't know if either of them are on Patreon, but I think Jim's on Patreon, maybe. But, I mean, the whole point is like, even if they weren't, like, they participate in the stream and in the community so much that if they made it over here, I'd definitely like go grab a beer with them, you know. But like if you're just some guy who's like, I've watched you for a long time, I've never interacted in your shit, can we hang out? Probably not. So just do that, man. Otherwise just sign up for the tour. The tours give me money, you know. Like what is it? It's like what do you want for your birthday? You know, money would be good. Yeah, money's great. Okay, to see you. I have to go bang my coworker now. Get in there, dude. Consensually and with respect. Yeah, what is it? Everything's big in Texas. There you go. I'm glad that us Kamal fans could gather and say, "Oh God." Yeah. Okay, see ya. Yeah. What is it? All the gay stuff there is consensual. There you go. Working on it, Pops. Get in there, dude. Yeah, we still got like 83 minutes left, dude. This is a nice. Sir Chubbs really stretch that the fucking limit, dude. It's great. It's good. I'm just sitting here working on the writing down the templates and stuff for my journals. I like handwriting. What do you call it? Hand drawing? Like personally like writing in these journals. Because they have like a template and format that I follow for these. And it's kind of like semi-autistic, right? Like it's just really soothing to go through this and do the same like low physical activity over and over again. And so like I just went through each page and I just labeled each one by the date and the day of the week. It's nice. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's good. Sir Chubbs is the new Master Chubbs. Yeah, dude. Sir Chubbs is great. Dude, Sir Chubbs is so cool, man. Like, I had a lot... I think I talked about this on the last live stream. But, you know, I was live streaming on Twitch. And, like, only, like, 6 or 5 people were watching. Like, barely anybody. And Sir Chubbs comes into the chat. And I'd already been streaming for, like, 8 hours that day. And he's like, oh, man, I just got here. And I'm like, yeah, dude. I was like, well, hey, you know, if you want... Like, oh, I was like, I'm going to go raid... Like, I wasn't even thinking about raiding anybody. But then Sir Chubb showed up in the chat. He's like, oh, man, I want to watch something. And I was like, well, I bet if you, like, you know, like, because he already donated one time to Nomadic Gaijin by giving him, like, 20 subs on Twitch. And so I was like, okay, if I raid Nomadic Gaijin, maybe something like that will happen again. So I was like, hey, you know, if you want to throw some money around today, Nomadic Gaijin's streaming, and I bet he'd love to get some cash. And so I rated Nomadic Gaijin with like 6 people, and he just donates like 50 fucking subs to Nomad. And Nomad's like, oh my god, what the hell's going on? And I'm like, yeah, that's right. I mean, it wasn't my money, but like if I hadn't rated him, that wouldn't have happened, you know? So, yeah, like you're welcome, Luke. You're welcome. Yeah, he messaged me and he was like, thanks, man, thanks. And I was like, Luke, just start writing that journal. Don't be depressed, Luke. Write in the journal, man. You'll feel good. 5, 6, yeah. I lay on my back. I bounce on a pizza crust. Yep, that's right. Get that pizza crust in there. Oh, yeah, Nomadic Gaijin raid. Yeah, by the way, it's still ma'am. It is still technically ma'am. It's not, I mean, it's no longer ma'am, but it is still ma'am. You know what I mean? God, it's ma'am. I only started saying that because Cracky would say it in, like, his Garfield voice. And it was just so amusing to me. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. What the hell happened? Oh, Dark Side Phil with a 20,000.
Been working on my biz, haven't had a chance to be around much, but I've been putting your content on in the background. Helps pass the time while I work. This dono is a small way for me to say thanks for all the time you put into making your content.
Hey man, well thanks oh yeah, Darkside Phil, if you don't want me to call you Vector from now on, because I know you like change your name every 5 months or whatever, but I'll just call you DSP if you want instead. But anyway, yeah man, I appreciate it, dude. Like you're I only met you one time in person, but you were a solid guy, man. I mean, like, you know, what is it? Sometimes I meet people and they're just kind of like they don't have their shit together and they don't feel like I don't know, like they project, you know? Like they're angry about something and they don't want to deal with it. But you, I mean, like, I don't know. Like, I don't know you personally to know if, like, what you're saying is 100% true about, like, starting a business and stuff and becoming a Japanese citizen. But, like, I met you that one time, man, and you were really nice. And, I don't know, you're very down to earth. And, I don't really, I take everyone's advice with a grain of salt. But the stuff that you gave me for advice was really solid, and I appreciated that, man. So and yeah, and thanks for the burritos, by the way. That was pretty cool. And yeah, dude, I mean, like, look, if like, you know, if you're happy in Japan, you just gotta keep doing it, man. You're fine. Just keep it up. Awesome, Phil. So yeah, I mean, that's half of that's half of a Larry. Nice. Yeah, that's half of Larry stuff. Thank you, Vector. Thank you, Darkside Phil. Yeah, man, dude, I just hope you're happy. And if you end up, I know you're not in Tokyo, but if you ever end up coming to Tokyo, hit me up, man. We'll go get some burritos again. It'll be fun. Stream keeps going, bros. Yeah, I gotta. How much is that in freedom dollars? I gotta convert that right now to freedom bucks. xe.com. There we go. But yeah, guys, hype in the chat for fucking Darkside Phil keeping it. That's like 130 freedom bucks. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, let's see. Euro to Japanese yen. There we go, Japanese yen. And if he's saying like come square go in the leg. Okay, and that is, yeah, that's about 130 bucks. Okay, cool. Well, here, let me put another 9. Here, let me add the 3 from before. 1, 2, 3, and then let's add another 9 here. Or what is it? 130. So 99, and then yeah, what is it here? Keep this one going. 99, and then yeah, an extra. This one will be 20, and then extra 10. Cool. Yeah, let's go. Ugh. Let's let that timer run. Getting those timer minutes on right now. 40, 50, 60, 70, 80, 90, 97, 98, 99. And then let's put an extra 20 on here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. And then, okay, so we got to put an extra 11 on the timer after that, too. Cool. Thanks, guys. Thanks for pumping it out, man. Really appreciate you guys. I mean, like, after all, I'm just like some random dude without a shirt on in the middle of the red light district here in Tokyo. Like, there's not a shit ton of special stuff going on here, but I'd like to think that I bring some value. I don't know what that value is, but I bring some value to you guys. I appreciate it, man. I think it already got converted. Yeah. Oh, okay. I wasn't looking at the donation goal before. Thank you for your service. That's right. I need to take my damn second wank. Yeah, that's right, Poondog. Get in there. Oh, shit. Quarter Larry's inflation, bitch. Yeah. I didn't do the Japanese citizen path. I didn't want to give up my citizenship. I'm just working on getting my biz manager visa. I still have like 3 years left on my working visa. Nice, dude. Yeah. Yeah, man. Like, I think, what is it? I mean, like, if you're ever in Tokyo again, and you want to meet up with somebody who already set up their business visa, and they did it on cheap, man. Anyway, I know a guy who knows a guy, and it's nothing sketch, but it's just like, for example, like people say you can't switch from a tourist visa to a working visa, and that's entirely false. That's not true. You can totally do it. It's just the thing is that if you don't do it quickly, it's not that immigration will not switch over your visa. It's just that a lot of companies don't want to wait for you to wait around for your visa. You know, like they're worried you're going to lose all your money staying at hotels and stuff. And so they'd rather hire somebody now that has a visa versus sponsoring a brand new one. If you already have a visa, then they can just renew it. And it takes like 2-4 weeks or something. That's fine. But like sponsoring a new visa takes a long time. And that's why a lot of places say you can't switch from a tourist visa to a work visa. Same thing with if you want to start up your own company in Japan, dude. They have all these rules about how you need to hire Japanese people, and you need to do this and you need to do that. And like you need to have all this money in the bank. But there's legal ways around that stuff where you're not spending all that money and you're not doing all that legwork. So when you're in Tokyo next time, you're always donating stuff, man. I always appreciate it. So I'll pay you back by sharing some of that knowledge with you next time we get some burritos. Getting paid like the locals is hard on an expat. Well, I mean, if you live cheap, it's not that bad, you know? Can you get a Japanese visa as a freelancer if you work mostly with U.S. companies? There's no clear-cut visa for that yet, Jim. But there is probably a way around it. But, I mean, the whole thing is, like, you probably need to either befriend somebody who's an immigration lawyer, so they'll give you advice for free, like a lot of advice for free, or you just got to spend a lot of money to figure it out kind of thing, you know? I mean, that's pretty much what PewDiePie did. He was just like throw money at lawyers or whatever until like they're like, okay, yeah, you can move to Japan, you can buy a house. So it just depends. I'm going to set up a GK company. I don't know what that is. In Japan and run all my LLC businesses stuff through my Japanese company. You don't need Japanese staff as long as you've got the $35K in the bank. Yeah. Well, like, anyway, I won't spend all, because, like, you know, if people want to get consultations for starting a business visa or moving to Japan, I'll save all that special tee-hee knowledge for everybody else, for the Patreon consultations. It must be nice being a Richie Rich. Can't afford $20 meal here. Yeah, it's tough, man. But, $35K, I don't know, dude. It's just, like, at the end of the day, like, you gotta, if you don't have money, but you have free time, just buy yourself like a decent looking suit and try to go to as many, like Hugh James just said right there, like try to go to as many like networking events as you can. Like all of my good jobs I ever got were through contacts. Like, you know, like I've gotten like maybe, I don't know, half of my jobs or more from just applying online, but the good jobs that I really liked or that paid me well, they were all through like word of mouth. Just like a friend's like, oh, I heard you looking for a job. I got a place over here. I'm like, oh yeah, hook me up. like network when you can, Like networking is highly underrated. Just figure stuff out. I would work with Japanese companies if the currency wasn't. Yeah, I mean, like, I think at the end of the day, like, the difference between you, Vector, and other people is that you figured out what you wanted, and then you just reversed it. You figured out what you need to do. It's like, oh, I need to save money. Okay, you saved money. You need to set up a company, but this specific, like, out of all the companies, this specific one probably works better for you. So, I mean, everything's just worth the amount of time you put into it, Like, what was it? Like, I don't know. Like, people compliment other people and being like, wow, you really did, like, wow, you know so much stuff. And it's like, oh, I just put some time aside to learn about this. Like, like, that's all it is. You just take some time to learn about it and you're good. Let's see, how many is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 weeks. So 4 lines. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, I wouldn't mind hiring a cute admin assistant. My day's IT, side work, copywriting, and technology companies. Yeah, dude. Yeah, man. Just like I think that it's like, again, if you figure out what you want, then it's easier to go after it versus not knowing. Like I mean, like if you like, it's like, and if you don't know what you want, figure it out. Like I mean, like you do a bunch of stuff that you don't want to do, you'll figure it out. Oh, my ice melted. Ugh. Security is a joke in Japan. Yeah, but they're starting to beef it up, I think. GK Company in Godo Gaisha. It's a Japanese version of LLC. It's cheap to set up and not as expensive to maintain. Okay, cool. Move if you have to do a far better job temporarily. Yeah. I don't know, man. It's like that guy who I was talking about earlier in the stream who was like complaining about how like he wouldn't go back to English teaching, and so he just accepted like IT jobs where they like were mean to him, and he was like, but he wanted to like maintain his Nintendo Switch collection kind of thing. It's just, I don't know, priorities, dude. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So 4 lines. Like, I think that just people like to shoot themselves in the foot, man, and they're like, they just don't like they don't value themselves or their time, so they expect people to treat them like crap, and you can't be like that, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Again. So 4 lines. 1, 2, 3. 4. Yeah, there's a lot of tax advantages to running a business in Japan, i.e. you have your business sign, your apartment lease, run your rent through your company, you can classify. Yeah, I mean, like, there's like, the whole thing is just, it's like in America, it's like you just rich people stay rich because they find out about the loopholes, the legal loopholes there, and they have those in every country, but people would rather bitch about it than do their own research. Like, that's what it comes down to, in my opinion. Like everything's there. Like, you don't need to be like, quote unquote, taken advantage of or something. Like, there are ways to get around this shit. But you got to actually like put in the research, put in the time. Don't just be like a doomer little bitch being like, don't kill Willy Billy. Free Willy Billy. You guys get bonus points if you know what movie that's from. Oh my god, what time is it? I think it's 6 p.m. Oh no, why? What? Jeopardy! We need help. Hold on, I got an idea. Siegfried and Peanut. Siegfried and Peanut. Siegfried and Peanut. Oh man. Oh, it's so good. He cut his hair, but it was still him. You guys get bonus points if you know what movie I'm quoting right there. You get such clout bonus points from me if you know what movie that is. Only the true men of culture understand that movie. Exactly, Papa. That's right. Keeps your taxable income pretty low, and you can pay yourself in dividends and drawing an actual salary at a lower rate. Yep. My current job is amazing. The only reason I haven't moved to Asia yet. Okay. Man, this music kicks ass, right? Like, Epidemic Sound is pretty badass. Very smooth, like Papa's hair when he puts the coconut oil in. Yeah, that's right. I didn't put any coconut oil in recently. It's been a little... I mean, that's the thing. Like, when... I don't know why. It's weird. Like, my hair's bleached right now, right? And it feels so good. Like, right now, it feels great. It doesn't feel dry. It doesn't feel shitty. But this, but when my hair, like when my roots grow in, like at least an inch or two, my hair gets really dry. My scalp gets really fucked up. I don't know why. It's like my natural hair hates my head or something. Like it just doesn't feel good. So like when I re-bleach my hair, my head does feel like better. And I don't know why. I'm Out Culture. What movie? It was Jury Duty with Pauly Shore. Siegfried and Peanut. Siegfried and Peanut. That has like one of my favorite Japanese songs in the intro. It's Sparkling Shower. What is it? Sparkling Shower Morning or something by Piscato 5. Great Japanese group. Yeah, Jury Duty. It's awesome. Pauly Shore cut his hair to be in that movie. Companies list insisting on using Line annoys me more than over-reliance on fax machines. Well, that's why I don't trade Line with people these days. I only use it for work now because it's just like, you know, if they want to do it that way, that's fine. But, like, I don't like mixing the two, you know? So, yeah. I remember Encino Man. Encino Man's great. In fact, my profile on Instagram, most people are like, I am a male, American, you know, English teacher by day, YouTuber by night. Japan YouTube, Japan America emoji. It's just like meh. It's not that good. But my Instagram profile is a quote from Encino Man, and it is and what is it? And the quote, guys, type in !Instagram or socials, and you can find it. But it's like if I had the Brady Bunch thing going over at my crib, I'd grind over there. So don't tax my gig so hardcore, Cruster. Yeah, whiz in the jets, buddy. You know. Thank you for shouting that out. Yeah, guys, go follow me on all my social media, dude. On Twitter, I post based shit. That's really political. I gotta stop. I gotta stop doing it recently. I have like a whole backlog of fun stuff to look at on Twitter, though. On Twitter, I post mostly like just base shit in Japan stuff. On Instagram, it's just got a whole backlog of just cool stuff. I haven't posted anything new there, but go follow me. It's awesome. Like there's a whole backlog of shit to watch. And then on Facebook, I haven't done anything on Facebook yet, but I will eventually. I will. Dude, I was going to say all the career stuff you have on Discord's so good. Really? Yeah, man. I just, like, my Discord's basically just a place where I find cool shit and I share it with people. Like, for so long, I tried to, like, share that with people that would actually use that knowledge, but most of the time when you have something that you know somebody will like, that will help them, they don't care. They don't respect you. They just want attention from you. They want to be sad little bitches and have you enable them. But on the Discord, it's great. It's like, look, I found this cool shit. If you like it, cool. And if not, I don't give a fuck. I'm just posting it there so you guys can scroll back and check all this cool stuff I posted, you know? I've been looking for design gigs on Japan, and your Discord found a ton of good ones. I think, oh, cool. Nice. Hell yeah, man. Something taco burrito. Yeah, nice. I like your Discord is fun, but it's a really good library for everything Japanese. Oh, yeah, Sir Chubbs. Yeah, you got the access to the Japanese immersion part, too. Yeah, for all of you guys who don't know, if you're a patron of mine, there's a whole giant section of the Discord it's blocked out. You can't see it unless you're a patron. It's like literally like maybe 20 to 30 channels of just helping people study Japanese. So, yeah, if you become a patron, you get access to that. So it's cool. Yeah, solid, man. I mean, the whole thing is just like I'd like to think of it as like a real Andrew Tate, not like a fake Andrew Tate. Like fake Andrew Tate's just trying to do like a pyramid scheme, right? But for mine, it's like he does a fake pyramid scheme where he's saying that he's gonna that he's like doing it to help men out there, but then all he's doing is just showing how to exploit stupider men and like abuse women. And I mean, he's funny. I like it, but like I wouldn't take any advice from that guy. And but yeah, it's just I don't know. You gotta think about that. You know, you gotta do the thing. Yeah, so you know, you gotta do the thing. But yeah, here we go. But yeah, on my Discord, it's like I'd like to think that like you go there and you're gonna take some good stuff back with you. Whether it's like checking out the books I recommend, or like, dude, like I'm fat and I'm not good at working out. You know, for the past 2 weeks I only worked out once, and I don't like it. But at the same time, I'm posting that on Discord. You know, I'm holding myself accountable. I don't care about other people holding me. I'm holding myself accountable, and I'm posting that shit on Discord. So it's just like, I don't know, man. If you want to fucking, like, if you guys work out too, or if you want to make money, or you just want to know some good books, or you want to learn Japanese, or you want to find some cool places to go in Japan, I got all that stuff there, man. So go check it out. Yeah, I got split because I'm waiting for the sushi. Nice. I'm done with the dance show, yeah. They have sushi at the dance show? Is it any good? Yeah, totally Andrew Tate. Andrew Tate looks more gay now than he did when he was on Big Brother, yeah. It's really a great library for everything Japanese if you're a gaijin, yeah. Like, I don't even realize still it's like, wow, it's a great source. Well, thank you, Sir Chubbs. I try, man. You know? It's good. I don't understand. I have one chat window open for Chrome, and it's like, it's taking up 10% of my memory. Like, what's going on here? Okay, just shit. Okay, I'm just gonna read the fucking chat from the fucking from the tiny. I don't know why I can't read the chat. It's too small on my window for some reason. But here, I'll try to scroll through it really quick. Yeah, I didn't even realize till now. Even the short workouts are like 7 to 10 minutes can be beneficial. Yeah. I mean, I should think about that. I should stop trying to be so perfect. I mean, I wasn't trying to be perfect to begin with, but you know what I mean, right? Freelancing is awesome. Gives you more time to do stuff that you enjoy. Less BS than the day jobs. I'm like Sam was really good at. I can't read it because it's fucking OBS. I gotta take out the phone again. Ugh. Oh, I love it. Ugh. I'm like Sam, I wasn't really good at kissing ass at Japanese companies. Yeah, I'm bad at giving respect to authority figures that didn't earn it with me personally. I gotta get this food. I wish I could hang out, but I got some sweet Filipinos coming over. Maybe I'll be on here sometime. Gotta get the sushi. Yeah, have fun, Sir Chubbs. Thanks for extending the stream, dude. You're badass man. You're a god among men, and we don't deserve your gangster. Thank you so much for that. And, yeah, 20 more bucks to the hookers and blow fund. Hell yeah, dude. Appreciate you, you sexy man, you. We appreciate people like that. And don't, what is it? The Uncle Reggie. Thank you, buddy. Thank you, Sir Chubbs. Always being based and awesome in my chat. Hell yeah, dude. Oh, I can just make the chat bigger now. I didn't even know I could do that. Yeah, thanks, Sir Chubbs. I still need to add an extra 11 minutes to here. So I will add that. Once we get down to 10 more minutes, then I'll add that extra 30 minutes that we just got to these timers. What happened to the other one? I used to have 3 around here. I only got 2 now. And they only go up to 99. Yeah, but thanks, Sir Chubbs. You gangster. Yeah, watching Jake Paul giving Tyson hugs after the fight. That was hella respectful. Yeah, I still feel like, I don't know. I'm on the fence on if it was, on if that was staged or not, because I feel like I don't know, Tyson was just so fast in his training, and I don't know, I felt like he could have got, like, he just has more experience, like, you know, with fighting in general. I thought he wouldn't have wiped the floor with Jake, but I thought he would have gotten more critical hits in. But yeah, I do appreciate that if people didn't see all the fight, but they saw Jake respect him. I mean, at the end of the day, that takes integrity, you know? Like, you can be a slimy piece of shit, but at the end of the day, bowing your head and paying respect, I don't know, I think that was good. I only watched the end part of that fight, but I really hated how all of these parasite leeches were in the ring. You know, even the announcers like, can you guys clear the ring? We just want Jake and Tyson there. And I haven't watched a lot of like professional boxing matches in my day, but I don't remember people's whole crew coming in there when they announced the winner. Like, I felt like they always waited until the person left the ring. And like, it just everybody, just slimy bullshit. They all wanted to have attention. Like Jake Paul and Mike Tyson's crew, all these just fucking leeches. They're there, and they're like, "Yeah, I'm not leaving. I'm part of the crew." And then you have like fucking 7 people with cameras, and it's like, back in the day, you had like 1 or 2 cameras. I don't know if you guys watch professional boxing. Let me know if I'm wrong, but from my image of professional boxing was like people. There's like cameramen. But they have rules. They, you know, like they stay outside the ring, and then like maybe 1 or 2 of them goes in the ring when they're filming. And that was just so slimy. I didn't like that. I didn't like how all these fucking just parasite leeches were there, and they weren't being respectful to the fighters. Like even Jake and Mike were like just kind of like, get the fuck out of here, dude. This isn't about you guys. I really hated that. And but I mean, like, you know, it is what it is. It's social media boxing. But yeah, I don't know. I don't like that. I don't like seeing people just suck the teat, you know? Like, there's no integrity. There's no fucking, you know, integrity is a big thing, man. And like, all those people are just cloud chasing, fucking like trying to siphon money off of this one person. It's just ugh, left me feeling slimy. What is it? I gotta go get this food. Yeah. I think my Wegovy is starting to give me a migraine. Yeah, get more water in you, Larry. That's all you gotta do. Do the thing, man. Did you open a window when a room got stuffy? It's not really mainstream in Japan. There's over-reliant on air conditioning. I mean, like, I open up my windows when, like, my windows are open right now. You know, I just, I think, when I'm at home, I feel like clearing the air in the apartment. I have a dust machine, but I don't know how strong it is. I mean, it's on 24/7. I swap out the filter every 3 months, but it was a cheap one. I feel like I got HP inkjet printer scammed because the machine was pretty cheap, but it's still like $30 per filter. And yeah, I think you know, if I get like a job bonus or something like next year, I'll buy one of those nice expensive like $200 or $300 one. I'll get the laser printer version of the air filter thing, because I try to vacuum in here and stuff for all the dust, but you know, it's just yeah, you know, I don't know. Do you guys have the air filter machine in your house? I think it was a good investment. Yeah, but I went during summer. From like July 14th until the end of September, I think I had my air conditioner on each time I was home. But like, you know, electricity went up this year though. But I had my air conditioner set on 27 degrees Fahrenheit, or not Fahrenheit, Celsius. And I'm trying to think. I had it on the lowest fan setting too. And so, but my air conditioner is right there, and I aimed it so it just goes down. And so, if I had a bigger place and I didn't like, I have double thick curtains right now. I got 2 layers of black curtains on my balcony. So the front layer absorbs all the heat, and then the second layer just kind of like stops it from coming in. So I think the combination of the curtains and the air conditioner being so close to me helped me stay cool. And also, like, I was just taking like, you know, like 3 or 5 like just water dunking showers per day. So, you know, but yeah, I mean, like, I don't know. I think Japanese people, they don't like, I don't think that, I know in Korea they don't, like, older people don't like fans for some reason. I don't remember why, but I don't know. Like, for me, I'm just like for me, there's only 2 kinds of weather in my house. It's either shirt or jacket weather. Like, that's all. I've got my fleece over there, and that bottles in the heat pretty well. But like, if I'm outside, I have to wear a shirt anyway. But just, I don't know, it feels comfortable. I'm not nude, but I like not having a shirt on, you know. Guess we should buy some timers. No, I have a timer. I have like more timers in the kitchen. Yeah, he's old. He looks slower. Yeah, he barely moved in those videos. Really? I thought in the training videos he was pretty fast. It was just up to everyone believing it would be a good fight, but I figured it would happen. Yeah, I was disappointed. I thought it would be more memorable. You're right, Papa, but that was a long time ago. That's how boxing is now. Yeah. Yeah, it's so slimy. I hit a wall in my early 40s a few years ago with my skating. Just stiff and achy now. Can't imagine what 58 would be like. Yeah, tegrity. That's right, tegritas. Yep, I'm in my 30s and still iffy on my knees at times. Yeah. Dad, do you have time to spend doing? How much time do you spend doing your freelance stuff? It really just depends on the month, dude. Like English teaching, I spend probably the equivalent of like 10 to 14 hours, probably a week. But that's like a very high number. Like it, yeah, I only teach like maybe like, yeah, because it's like the 3 or 4 private lessons, and then yeah, I don't know. It's anywhere from I guess like 8 to 14 hours. It depends on how many classes that people want to sign up for. But as for translating, it depends, because like sometimes I'll do a big project, sometimes I'll do a bunch of small projects. But I don't know. Like I spent 9 full hours the other day. 9 to 6, right? Yeah, 9 to 6. Almost like 9 full hours non-stop doing this work. But that project, when I'll get done with it, oh god, I didn't even add it up yet, because I'm getting paid to do the free native check plus the translation. But it's quite like I basically get paid the same amount I got paid when I was like, you know, early 20s for about 1/4 or 1/5 of the time I'm working most of the time. And so like that's how I look at it. So when I work like a 40-hour week, I get paid 5 times the amount I got paid when I was in my 20s. So it's not that bad, you know. It's pretty good. I can't complain. What about you guys? How much time do you spend on your freelance stuff? Exercise and diet helps, but every 10 years, lower T makes shit. Well, I mean, I'm taking Tonkat Ali right now. And also, I don't know about what you guys eat, man. Like, for me, I'll take a picture of my fridge and I'll post it in the Discord later when I get up. But I just, like, my rule of thumb is, like, eat as many vegetables and fruits as you can each day. Like, I used to have, like, today's Sunday. And Sunday is my, like, American food day. So I'll either make myself tacos or I'll make myself, like, American breakfast. And before, I would just make, like, sausages and bagels with cream cheese. But now, like, if I make the sausages, I have to mix them with, like, a stir fry or veggies. Like, I can't just not have veggies anymore. Like, every meal has to have vegetables in it. But then again, that's the great thing about being at home, like, you know, working at home, is that I get to control whatever I put in my body. And when you go out, like, you can tell, like, oh, you put seed oil in this shit, or like, oh, there's aspartame or something in there. So I don't know. I think one of the reasons, like, I'm very baseline and not so emotionally reactive to shit is because of the stuff I put in my body these days. You just literally need to open a window in England. I saw a video on Twitter where some guy tried to open the window in England and there was like a lock on the window. He couldn't open it all the way, but I don't know why that was. Yeah, get on TRT. Yeah, but if you, the thing with TRT though is that once you do TRT though, like you can't stop doing it, right? Like if you stop doing it, it like shrivels up your testicles or whatever, right? Humidity destroys wallpaper. Yeah, it does. Well, I mean, like during summer, I left my air conditioner on, not so much because I needed it to be cold, because it was still cool enough, but it was more to dry the apartment off, you know. Like humidity, like that's the great thing about Japan. Like when it's dry, it's dry. When it's wet. But you have at least like these, like the convenience of having like an air conditioner that has like a, you know, it's like for me, like if I want my apartment to be like wet, I don't have a humidifier on. I just like take a shower early in the morning, and then I close my windows, and I just like I leave my my bathroom door open, and like all that water being seeped into the air from my shower. I don't know if it's scientifically right, but all the air, all the water from that's still remaining in the bathroom, it just goes in the air and it keeps the apartment humid. I don't have to do it that often though, luckily. Yeah, Japan's pretty humid. Dad, how's spaghetti? He's all right. I need to replace the brakes though, and my mechanic, I gotta call him, man. I've ridden by his place like 5 times now, and he's never open, and I'm worried that he's hurt or he's sick. He was a pretty old guy, and if that's the case, I gotta find a new mechanic, and that really sucks because that guy was always hooking me up with stuff that fell off a truck. You know what I mean? So yeah, I hope that he's okay. He was a really great guy. He always helped me out with stuff. So yeah. Let's see what else we got here. Freelance, I mean working besides them corners for you, Dad. That's right, Wu-Tang. That's right, Larry. I used to teach English at the Mormon church. Only old people would show up, and it kind of felt like it was a waste of time. It just depends on what you're doing. Like, I teach mostly kids and, like, young adults, and then some adults, too. It just depends, man. Like, I think most of the people that sign up for English lessons, they're just doing the Duolingo thing. They don't really care about signing up for, like, learning English. They just want to brag about learning English. And then they make excuses about why they can't learn English. I don't have to, I'm too busy to do homework. And so that's why with, like, when I teach kids, the bare minimum price I do it for is, like, $35 an hour. But if it's a bigger group, I charge more. And then if it's an individual person that I'm teaching, it's, like, $100 an hour. Because I just don't want to, I'm not here to circle jerk. Like, you're doing this, and if you want to circle jerk, that's fine, but you're paying me $100 an hour. Like, that's it. Like, I don't got time for, like, to, like, you know, hang out with you and your delusions, like, enable you and your shitty behavior. If you're going to do that, you're going to pay me, right? But yeah, I mean, like, that's just me, though. Luckily, a lot of my students, they learn to be quite fluent in English. So, but that's, again, it's like Jim was saying earlier in the chat. It's not about learning English. It's about getting used to English. It's about getting comfortable and, like, confident speaking English, you know? That's, like, the main thing I try to give my students is that, like, you don't need to be perfect. You don't need to be, you don't need to have a shit ton of vocabulary, but, like, you just got to enjoy it, you know? Like, one of my students, she went to international school till she was 3. And surprisingly, she still has really good English. But she's, like, 6 or 7 now. And maybe she's 8, I don't remember, but, like, her mom's English isn't super perfect, but her mom's down. Like, you know, like, I told her, like, I was like, look, I told her the whole thing about VPNs and Netflix, and I was like, look, if you sign up for Netflix has Pokemon on it, because, like, her daughter loves Pokemon, and I'm like, if you use, like, a VPN, you don't even need to pay for it, but use a VPN and then switch it to America, and she can watch Pokemon in English. And she's like, oh my god, thank you. I think Netflix changed it now, so you don't need to use a VPN for that. But yeah, and so, like, my student, even though she's Japanese, she goes to Japanese school. When she comes home, she just watches Pokemon in English, and her mom likes Pokemon too, and so, like, they have something to bond over. It's nice. So again, it's like, it's just finding a way. It's like that scene in Road Trip when the guy's like, I need to learn about Greek philosophy, and he's like, well, okay, you like pro wrestling, let's just relate it to pro wrestling. I mean, that's the thing, you just got to find something that you like that relates to what you're talking about, that you can link more easily, you know? That's all I got to do. Enjoying your Aunt Jemima on the pan. I have not tried that yet, Hashira, but thank you. I am so, yes. Guys, Hashira in the chat, he got me a bottle of Aunt Jemima, and I thought they put her back. I knew they took her away, but I thought they put her back, and no. They changed the name, too. It's not even Aunt Jemima anymore. Those racist fucks, dude. Yeah, so I have that. Thank you, Larry. I'm gonna, Larry, probably what I'm gonna do, or not Larry, Hashira, what I'm probably gonna do is I'm just gonna make French toast for my students, and then I'll let them use that maple syrup. That'll be fun. Oh, dude, they're doing a protest right now in Shinjuku. Oh, shit. What's the protest? Oh, the picture's too small. I can't read it. All the signs are white and pink, though. Maybe it's like a feminist one or something. Yeah, they always have all these, like, fucking... Like, all they do is just block traffic, you know? Sorry, guys. Let me catch up on here. I mean, besides working them corners for you, Dad, yeah. I thought about it. My jeans or whatever. Jump rope more. That's pretty low. Yeah, low impact, right? I need fiber and roughage. Yeah, curry and rice, you have no idea, bro. Or maybe you do. Enjoying that Aunt Jemima. Yeah, literally impossible to avoid seed oils in Japan. Yeah, but I mean, like, I think the thing is like, you can't be perfect, right? So as long as you're just avoiding it most of the time... I mean, like, if you're eating out all the time, then yeah, you can't avoid it. Like once you realize, like, once you start cooking at home, and you realize that the only reason why food tastes good when you go out, especially if it's cheap, is just because they put the cheapest, like they cheated. They used like what is it? Like they use the Game Shark pretty much for like all these restaurants. Like they'll put either a bunch of margarine, or they'll put a bunch of sugar, or they'll put a bunch of salt, and that's why it tastes good. It's not because it's actually really good. It's just they know what activates the neurons in your brain to be like, oh, that's so awesome, that's great. And so, yeah, but once you start eating clean at your house enough, you'll realize that, you know? So it's like right now I had like, before the stream, I had these chocolate rolls that I bought from a convenience store, and it's like, I know those are bad, you know? And I have this, I have a pancake sandwich in the fridge too that I'll probably eat later, and like that's got margarine in it. It's bad, but as long as you're not doing it every day, man, like, you know, fuck it, right? It's when you do it every day that's when it fucks with your brain. What is it? TRT makes sense if you're like super low and out of it. Yeah. I mean, like if you're super low, you should take it, but like just remember, like you're gonna, like they have TRT now that you just like put on your balls, like it's just cream. And I don't know, man. It seems all like this sketchy shit from India, though. You got to be careful. I heard veggies are awesome there. Here in Texas, they're okay. Kind of shitty since COVID. I mean, like, do they just not taste good, or are they small? I remember the avocados. The avocados in America, they were all right, but they didn't taste good. Like when I went to Australia, the fucking vegetables there sucked. They did not taste good at all. Compared to Japanese vegetables. And it's weird because like you would think that with vegetables you're always going to be mixing sauces or seasonings or whatever when you stir fry them, but it was still, it wasn't good, man. But maybe if there's any Australians in here, you can tell me why that is. Freelancing can pay 2 to 4 times what is it? Yeah, I need to move my ass more, not enough walking here in summer, hot summer, awesome. Yeah, exactly. I mean, that's why I'm kind of hoping that like it stays cold but not super windy, because I want to go on more walks. I want to go more to like parks like Yoyogi and like Shinjuku and stuff, Shinjuku Gyoen. Freelancing can pay 2 to 4 times more than a regular job for less time. Exactly. I mean, that's why I do it. So it's a good fit for people who are figuring things out. But 9 to 5, well, I mean, the thing is people need to work a 9 to 5 if they want a visa in Japan. But you can find jobs that are not that super labor intensive that are 9 to 5 here in Japan if you just want the visa. I think it's cultural reasons when it comes to Japan. It's because the group is always valued more than... Yeah, I'll agree with that. Right on. Yeah, make Aunt Jemima great again. I thought they put her back, man. Like, what the hell, dude? I got damn woke bastards. Aunt Jemima mentioned so much 90s hip-hop. Now, I don't know, man. It's just like... I mean, the whole thing is like... even black, when you do something that's supposed to save or like be nice to black people and black people complain about it, you fucked up, dude. And like no black person was happy that they took Aunt Jemima off of there. What is it? A lot of freelance stuff. Like Sesame is okay. Sesame is, I don't know, man. You got to be careful where you get it from. That's all. A lot of the freelance stuff you spoke about helped me get started like a year and a half ago. People look on you for not being a worker bee, tax slave, not for free. Well, I mean, you know, I think the whole thing is like Dark Side Phil. The whole thing is just like anything is worth the amount of time you put into it, dude. And that's why I always try to tell you guys, like, live below your means and save a lot of your money. Because if you get a job that, like, okay, you wanted to try, like, if you want, like, it's not that people are afraid to quit their jobs. They're afraid to be homeless or they're afraid to lose their stuff. So if you don't have a lot of stuff to begin with and you've done something like you lived at a guest house where you slept in a capsule for like 3 to 4 years, you're pretty flexible, you know? And I think it's just there are ways for you to set yourself up for success. But you got to put in the time. And it doesn't mean like you have to grind, you know, like put your head to the grindstone or something. But it just means like you know, if your apartment's too expensive, consider moving. If you have but you don't want to move because you have too much stuff, think about all the stuff that you don't use and just get rid of it, man. Like the 80-20 rule, right? Like 20% of the stuff you use 80% of the time, right? So and if you have a job that you don't like, just bite your tongue, live cheap and save money for like a couple months if you can help it, and then just fucking you know, look for another job while you're at that job, And when you get the other job officiated, then fucking quit that job. That's all you got to do, man. And it's like, well, what if they keep my last paycheck? Fuck them. Who cares? You're out of there. Get out of that situation. Don't drag it on, dude. Just get out of there. Like, it sucks, but you know what sucks more? Dealing with fucking jackasses who don't respect you or your time, you know? So it's like, you gotta choose what's better for you, you know? But yeah, that's, thanks, Vector, though. Like, thanks, DSP. I really appreciate that, man. Like, you know, I think the big change or shift in my attitude is that I'm not doing stuff to validate. In my 20s, like, I'll own it. Like, you know, I was doing stuff because I wanted validation from other people. I don't think it was a conscious thought at that time, but I really wanted specifically foreigners, to respect me. And so, like, I thought that by doing a salaryman job where I wasn't teaching English, I thought that, like, moving into a house, you know, like, I thought that would make me, like, higher on the gaijin totem pole. But it didn't really make me happy. Like, once I was there, I was like, okay, is this it? And when a Japanese coworker who was like a senpai to me, who didn't even speak English, when I made one mistake that wasn't even a language, like, it wasn't a gaijin mistake, it was just like a work mistake, he said, and I hate it because it's like, it makes me sound like a triggered little bitch, but he was like, oh, like, you know, he's like, just like a foreigner. And he didn't say it like, yeah, take that, boy, Toby, get back to... It wasn't... It was just like, he was being sarcastic, but, like, I really respected the guy. And when he said that to me, it hurt my feelings. And so I was just like... this motherfucker doesn't even know... He can't even order, like, food in English. And, like, I worked so hard to learn Japanese to this level, and this guy just, like, paid me out for something that wasn't even language related. And I was just like, you know what, like, fuck this shit, man. Like, I had more fun teaching. I was making less money, but I was having more fun. And yeah, I don't like going to this office every day where I see the same people. And the people in the office weren't bad. It's just like, it wasn't my crowd, you know? That's all it is. And so it's like, you know, I went back to teaching, and then I started getting more freelance gigs. And then those freelance people that, like, gave me the first couple jobs, they introduced me to more of their friends. And then it just kind of like grew from there. And then, I don't know, man. It's just like, again, when you make your spending every month as low as possible, you know, you have a little nest egg to balance yourself if you need to find other jobs. And that's the most important thing. And also just, like, respect yourself, man. Like, I'm a big chunky boy. Like, that's the one thing that I really do need to get under control. But at least I'm trying, you know? Like, compared to, like, when I first moved into here. When I first moved into this place, I was still, like, drinking coffee with a shit ton of sugar. I had quit soda then, but I was still, like, eating out all the time when I would go out and stuff. It was just, you know, like, I'm not physically... like, in size, probably that much different from when I moved in here, but I feel different, you know? It's not like, oh, I feel my age. No, it's just like, I feel more mental clarity. I feel like more in tune with myself and what I want. And, I don't know, I feel like a lot of people are just pissed off because they don't have that, you know? And, but we all have to go through our shit, you know? Like, the only way to figure out what you want half the time, or more than half the time, is by doing stuff that you don't want. And so for me, it's like finding out that, like, oh, I was doing all this shit because I thought other people would think I'm cool. And then finally, like, I get this guy who's really cool at work that I respect, and he just pays me out for being, like, a foreigner when, like, I tried so hard, you know? And it's like Linkin Park emo suburban kid, you know? It's like, I was like, is this peak Japanese gaijin thing for me? Okay, then I'm just going to go back to being a gaijin, you know? I'm going to grow out my hair, bleach it blonde. I love bandanas. I'm going to just start wearing bandanas every day and just go nuts, you know? But anyway, that's me. And it is ma'am. It's not ma'am, but it is ma'am. Yeah, what is it? But you got to give yourself... At the end of the day, the only person that can give you permission to be better and get better is you, though. And once you realize that, a lot of fucking doors start opening for you. It's hard to find fresh shit this year compared to before, really? Hopefully RFK reserves all... Yeah, I hope so, too. I'm looking forward to that. What is it? The level of freedom you get from freelancing is worth more than you're ever able to smug to say somebody at work at Google. Yeah, exactly. I mean, I knew I was doing a little bit right when when like people that work for those big companies would come up and they say they really love my stuff, and like they wish they could do what I was doing, and I'm like, motherfucker, you work at Google, dude. Like you get massages and like high quality salads, like, you know. But those guys, they're always trying to like, you know, they're living in expensive apartments. You know, they're always worried about getting fired or like having to move on. I don't know, whatever. Like the whole point is just you got to get in where you fit in, dude. Are you going to mention our 200K salary? They look down on us and they ask wives drink more of their husbands. Yeah, even liberals are hoping for that. Kamaldin. Yep. I stopped eating that syrup after they got rid of my Aunt Jemima. Yeah. What do you call the billboard girls in Kabuki Cho? I call them streetwalkers. I don't know what you're talking about. I know that there's host boys on the billboards, but I don't know about are there chicks? If they are, they're probably like hostess chicks. A lot of the IT foreigner guys in Tokyo want you to respect their job title and their company. I live super simple and do minimalism. Yeah. No, I mean, like at the end of the day, I think it's like I don't know, man. It's like, I get it. Like, maybe it was really hard for them to get that job, and so they're very proud of themselves, so they say it. But it's a very newbie Japan thing, I think. It's not like a lot of people that have been here for a while, they don't really do. I don't think they pull out that card that much. As far from my interactions with people go. But yeah, I mean, like, it's more of like a new person's Japan thing where it's like, I work for Google. I have a Japanese wife, or I have a Japanese husband. It's like, I didn't ask, man. Like, you don't need to like flash your street cred badge at me. Like, just be you, dude. Just be you. Like, if I'm curious, I'll ask, you know? Like, that's the whole thing. Like, I had somebody like whine to me, and they're like, I told you so much about my job and my stuff, and I was like, I never asked you. Like, why am I, like, I understand you said that to maybe, like, get, like, you know, maybe you thought you'd be cooler if you told me that stuff, but I don't care, man. Like, you know, just fucking be you, dude. Like, I'm not judging, like, your job or how much stuff you have or your watch. I'm judging, like, how you're acting as a person in front of me right now. I've met a lot of cringe rich people here in Tokyo that are just like, well, I live in this area of town. I'm like, that's great, you know. I've seen the inside of the apartments in that area of town. They don't look that good, you know. So it just depends. Yeah, don't worry because everyone is miserable in Japan. I don't know, Hugh James. It's like, it's so, I can't tell if you're trolling or if you're just trying to be like depressive, like, you know, black pill guy, dude. But I don't know, man. It's just I feel like you're trolling. That's a home turf attitude. I got that from the teachers when I lived as a kid in South America. Yeah, nice. Figuring yourself out is one of the hardest things to master. Not everyone is lucky at that. Yeah. Sam, I have a YouTube doctor friend who prescribes Ozempic in Saitama. Are you interested? I was on Ozempic for a year, dude. Like, I took that for a year, and since I'm not diabetic, I was paying out of pocket for it. And so I stopped maybe like 2 or 3 months ago. I can't remember how long ago it was, but yeah, I just stopped because I just couldn't. It's not that I couldn't afford it. I just didn't want to keep paying for it. So I've gained some weight back. Like when you're on Ozempic, it makes your face look super thin. I have a lot of water weight on me right now too, but I don't know. It's just like at the end of the day, like I don't really care. Like Ozempic was great. It helped me get my portion size stuff under control, and it helped me like realize that like I want to eat a lot of vegetables. I want good poops. And so I don't know, man. Like when I was on Ozempic, I would get nauseous if I didn't have food in the morning. I didn't like that. I didn't mind injecting myself. It was okay. But I went to the hospital to try to sign up for Wegovy. But in order to stop like you know, housewives who think they're fat from getting Wegovy, they make it so you have to go to the hospital for 6 months and talk to a nutritionist 3 times and a doctor 3 times. And that's not a big deal, but when you have to reschedule it, the hospitals know that they get a lot of old people that just want to waste their time, and so they make it really hard to get rescheduled. So like I missed my second appointment to get Wegovy, or to like talk to the nutritionist, and they were like, yeah, you just got to come in person. And I was like, wait, so I have to go there in person to make a reservation to come back there again? And they're like, yeah. And I'm like, nah, I'm not doing that. Fuck it. Like, I don't care. Like, I did Ozempic for a year. I'm just gonna work, just gonna work on myself more, fuck it. I'll try it. It'll be cheaper at least, I personally live on $1,800 a month. Do about 10 to 15K from freelance stuff. Rest goes into savings and investments. Low stress, only own what I need and buy quality. Yeah, I mean, that's the whole thing. Like, if you can buy stuff that will last a while, I mean, like, even my TVs, dude. I've got like 2 TVs that are over 40 inches each, but they were super cheap because they're TVs from 10 years ago. But they do the same thing, It's a TV. Yeah, but it doesn't display 8K and 4D, whatever. I'm like, no, it's just a TV. I got this one for like $100. I got this one for $250. They're great. They're awesome. They're nice chunky boy TVs, and I like them. But yeah, I mean, I don't know. The whole thing is just like find out what you need to be comfortable, bare minimum each month, and then save up a year or two's worth of that cash as a nest egg, and then all the extra money that you get each month, just put it into, try to invest it. Like, you don't need to put all of it at once, but just get used to investing. Get used to using the stock market, using the crypto market. Just do all that. Like, Bitcoin jumped up pretty high. It's nice. Yeah, these guys are always complaining. Yeah. Sounds like you're doing great. Nice work. Yeah. Anyone can do it, man. I find contacting companies directly help, and do not use the Upwork or other freelance platforms. Yeah, no, exactly. That's a good one, Dark Side. Yeah, don't use those. I mean, at the end of the day, like, every company has their own contact part of their webpage. And yeah, like, I won't say the name of the company, but I got a really nice translation project. It was only one-time thing, but like, I just contacted the company directly, and they're like, oh yeah, and like, I was just, again, like, it was lucky. Like, I got in right when they needed it, and they're like, oh wow, like, and I was like, why did you guys give me an interview? And they're like, oh, well, you just apply directly, and we don't get, like, you'd be surprised how many people directly apply or message companies, Yeah, if you work for the other places, like those other outsourcing places, they're gonna nickel and dime you for everything. And the people that run those places are real dicks, It's very middle management type bullshit. So even though you're freelance, you're still dealing with the corporate shit you were dealing with before. Anyone here can do it. Yep, exactly. Ozempic makes you lose weight. It did for me, but I got down to about like 166 kilos, I think, on Ozempic, and now I'm back to probably like 171, 172. So like, even though I got off, because like the Ozempic thing was that you need to keep upgrading it, and you can't just use Ozempic. You need to work out and stuff too, And I wasn't doing that, so. Like, Ozempic basically makes it so you don't have a big appetite, but it's easy to snack on Ozempic. So you can't eat a full meal, but you can snack throughout the whole day. So you just gotta be careful about that. But I do think Ozempic, if you can afford it, and just don't watch the negative videos, man. So many people sent me these negative videos and shit of Ozempic trying to like get me to stop doing it, and it worked for me. Like, I did not look at those videos, man. Like, it's the same thing. Like, if you're trying to study AJAT and somebody's like, well, look at this Rosetta Stone, look at this other guy, look at this Wani Kani, and it's like, well, then, like, if you start questioning the method that you're giving your faith to work around this stuff, then it's not going to be good, man. Like, you got to ignore all those other people. They're just trying to say that because, well, one, they maybe really genuinely care about you, and they maybe really genuinely care about you, and they want you to like, they're worried about you. But I think most of the time they're just afraid of seeing you succeed. They don't really care about like the side effects or whatever. They just don't want you to like, they like you being shitty. They like you being like low. Like, it makes them feel better looking at you, and if you change, that shows that you have more willpower than them, which makes them reflect on themselves and how shitty, whatever, like they're trying to get, like how shitty they are trying to improve themselves, and they don't like it. So maybe, subconsciously or consciously, they try to like sabotage you like that, And I just don't like it, especially if it's somebody who I barely ever fucking talk to, you know? And they're like, oh, yeah, by the way, I saw this thing about Ozempic. I'm like, shut the fuck up, dude. I don't know you. Like, I haven't talked to you in like 3 years. You only just said that because you want to try. Like, just shut up, bitch ass. But what, you know, what am I saying? Yeah, I only used Upwork first couple projects. And movie, yeah, fuck that. Fuck saving, blow it all. Yeah, sure. I just rent from a list of good list broker that contact marketing directors directly. Yeah, sure. Yeah. It's the way to do it, lad. It's the fucking way to do it. Black jazz. It's the black jazz. Oh, you know him. He is the white berry. God damn it, piece of shit. I can't fucking do this. Hold on. Let me get in here. How do I do a pizza prank on corporate? They're ghosting me and I don't know why. I don't know, man. It's just trolly shit. Yeah, what is it? I focus on B2B and they've got some good budgets. Yeah. I mean, that's the thing. Like, if you can work on the non-retail, like the non-small nickel and dime part of that, then yeah, you'd be fine, dude, for sure. There we go. Okay, cool. Do you still talk to Raka Raka? Yeah, I still talk to them. Will you ever do collabs with Anime Man or Chris Abroad in Japan? I don't know. I don't know about... I mean, I think both of those, like, obviously Chris knows who I am. The Anime Man probably knows who I am. I think that both of those guys want to save their brand. And so, like, the closest I'll ever get to collabs with those guys is reacting to their videos. And I'm okay with that, though. Like, I don't know. Like, Chris, like I said, like, I can respect a lot of things about, like, people and the way, like, their work that they put out and stuff, but, I don't know, man. Like, I don't know any of these guys personally, right? I only know what they put out online. I feel like it's kind of a shitty thing when you're just judging somebody who puts out their shit online. But, I don't know. I feel like I've seen enough of both of their stuff to think, like, yeah, I don't really think I'd get along with those dudes, you know? But hey, you know, that's just me. That's just me, and it is ma'am. Let's go here. Gotta write down these days. Okay. I work B2B as well. Just find a niche and stick with them. Build a portfolio. Yeah, exactly. Build that portfolio. Copy and technical content writing. You just need to do the right amount of outreach. Yeah, exactly. I mean, the whole thing that's scary about doing freelance stuff is, like, you got to cold call people. But if you're good at the job, man, if you're good at your job, then you know, like, my whole thing was, like, they're like, well, what if I don't have any translation experience? Like, just do what I did, man. Like, before I got any kind of translation jobs, I just did a lot of translation for people for free, you know? That would back me up on a resume and be like, oh, yeah, he translated for me. It was great. And then, like, I got that as, like, my first start in the portfolio. And then when I started getting actual jobs and stuff, I just started adding that to the portfolio and stuff too, you know? And then, like, those people that I did it for free, they introduced me to people that would pay. And that was cool. And then also, it's just like I contacted, like, old employers and I was like, hey, I'm a translator now. Do you need anything translated? And they're like, can you do it for, like, a little bit cheaper? And I'm like, yeah, I'll do it for cheap. Like, I'm trying to build up that portfolio. And then eventually, once you get bigger and bigger and you do bigger projects and stuff, I mean, it just goes for any kind of freelance work. Like, you know, it's like being an artist, man. You have, like, this whole binder full of, like, all these projects you worked on. And once you do that, you're pretty good, man. Dad, you're a dad, and you're a ma'am. Yeah, it's ma'am. You're basically doing the same thing as me. Cool. Do you dislike that Tokyo Lens guy? Yeah, I'm not really a big fan of him. I think he's great, he's great at making videos, but I don't like him I don't like him in his comment section. He's a very, very sad man in the comment section. I don't know. Maybe that guy's got dealing. I don't know. When people say, like, oh, I'm just bipolar, or I'm just like blah 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 blah, and I'm like, okay, so what you're saying is that you freak out at people, and instead of trying to like work on that, like with your behavioral patterns or something, you're just gonna be like, well, I just need to take some pills and just keep, I don't know, man. It just seems like such a cop-out, dude. Don't pass the buck, man. Like, little bitches do that. You want to be a little bitch? Okay, fine. But you just don't pass the buck, dude. Like, I have ADHD. You don't hear me being like, oh, God, I couldn't get this shit done because of ADHD. I'm so sorry. I'm like, shut up, bitch. Just shut up, dude. Like, fucking, you got an issue, figure it out, and, you know, just be a man, dude. Just fucking deal with it. Like that's a... I don't even think it's just, like, this generation. It's just, like, people in general these days. It's like they'd rather make an excuse versus just be like, I fucked up. I need to get my shit together, you know? But that takes a lot of, you know, introspection and accountability. And a lot of people are afraid to have either. So, you know. Yeah, quintessentially the same thing, right? For clients, bad ones in the beginning. And that's a good thing, too. Yeah, man. If, like, somebody treats you bad or something when you're doing freelancing, you just don't work for them again. You don't need to talk shit, but just you're like, yeah, don't work for them. Once you have a portfolio, it's easier to get new clients. If you lose some, then they churn. Well, I mean, the whole thing is just like sometimes like people will like either the people that hired you quit and the new people don't care to hire you again, or they're trying to cut corners. But either way, if you're good at your job and you have that portfolio to back you up, like one, you'll have the confidence to like charge more, but also it's just like you don't need to put up with crap, you know? It's good. Like usually I work with only like maybe like throughout the year, maybe 3 to 10 clients. And sometimes they swap in and out. Like sometimes I'll do a new one. Sometimes I stick with old ones, but usually it's really simple. You know, other freelancers, they'll just take whatever they get, any scraps from all over. And, for me, it's just like, nah, dude, like just give me something solid to work on. And or just give me a bunch of small stuff, but I'd rather work with like one company versus like a bunch. And that's the thing, when you work for like a translation, like if you work for a company where you're working full time as a translator, it's either translating stuff for that company or you're translating a lot of stuff that got dispatched to that company, and you don't really get the credit for that either. So, and they pay you peanuts, and so I don't know. You just got to be wary of that. What aspects of Japanese corporate culture is still very unchanged since the 80s? I don't know, man. I haven't worked at Japanese, like, I haven't worked at, like, all the companies I worked for, they were pretty, like, kind of open-minded. There was only one company I worked for that was, like, really hardcore, but at the same time, I don't know. I mean, like, it was, I've heard of, like, way more hardcore, harsh companies that were in, like, not in Tokyo, so... I don't know, man. That's one of those things where you probably should watch like a Takashi in Japan video. That's probably got more up-to-date shit than me. Yeah, I really only know a few good ones do as well. My American friend in Japan said it reminded him of America in the 80s. I don't know. Isn't Japan in the 80s the golden age? It's like a bubble economy. Yeah, watch the movie Gung Ho. Yeah, dude, Gung Ho is cool. Michael Keaton, man. And the Japanese salaryman who's like, you know what? Fuck you, Shacho. You could suck my Shacho dick. Because it's man. Oh my god, Tanaka-san. Yeah, I don't know. I just think at the end of the day, dude, it's like you got to figure out what's important to you. That's all it is. When you figure out what's important to you, it's a lot easier to like work around that, you know? Like I was mentioning earlier with that guy of the like Nintendo Switch collection. It's like, oh man, I have just a certain quality of living that and I'm like, why, if you have like if you need to make a certain amount of money to be happy, but you hate the job that you're working, that's not like a good excuse to work that job. Like right now, I'm not fucking like doing, what you would call it? Like I'm not like a surgeon or anything, you know, I'm not saving lives, but I have fun, you know, like I'm genuinely helping people out. These people are like, hey, I need this translated. Can you help me out? Yeah, sure. Oh, I want you to teach me or like this person I know English. Yeah, sure. Like, you know, like because I don't work those jobs full time, when I do them, I'm like able to dedicate like 100% to like 150% of my stuff, you know, when I do them. And I think that's the reason why I'm able to do such a good job when I do them, is because I have so much downtime where I'm working on other shit, you know. Like, I remember, like, 1 week, all I did was just, like, I worked on YouTube stuff. I didn't do any other jobs. Like, I did my teaching once, and then I just did YouTube. like all week. It was nice. It felt very. And then the next week I didn't do YouTube at all. I just did a lot of like fucking translating, you know. So it's like it's fun to be able to swap in and out this stuff too, you know. If you're working a 9-to-5 job, it's like you only get like a 2-week vacation and then like national holidays, and it's just like I don't know, man. It's tough beans, you know. It's not solid beans, bro. All the beans in the can. Game grumps. Just wait 1 minute, probably or something. Yeah, adrift at sea, about to go pee. Extremely confused. Don't know where I'm going now. Something before. Went to a dance, not to advance. Gonna move my pants. Oopsie daisy, I've made a mistake. Oh man, I love that song. But yeah, I don't know, man. It's just like, I think that like having money to buy stuff, like for me, it's like I don't want to buy things. Like one of my friends, he needs to always have the newest TV, but he has a lot of disposable income. So like as soon as like a new TV comes out, like a year or two later, he'll upgrade. Same thing for computers. Same thing for like a phone. And it's like for me, like I don't know, dude. Like I'd rather spend my money on experiences or like it's like if somebody was like, here's like $6,000, here's $6,000. You got to buy something physical with it. You can't just like live off of it. What are you gonna do? You have to buy something right now that's like around $6,000. Like off the top of my head, I would just buy a bigger spaghetti. I would put spaghetti into a garage that my friend has at his house, and then I just upgrade spaghetti to a bigger spaghetti. But like I don't, again, like that's like something. If it's like you must buy this, but for me it's just like I'd rather spend money on like plane tickets, train tickets, hotels and stuff. Like just going, like, you know, seeing new stuff. I like, you know, get some licenses. Like go get a snorkel, or what is it, like a scuba license, get a boating license. I don't know, just have fun. TVs have been pretty stagnant for a while now. How many new ones can there be? I don't know. It was like a TV where you can talk to it, and you're like they did in Back to the Future 2, and like a bunch of other things. My buddy, he bought a refrigerator that tells you how much food is left there or something. I don't know how that works though. I think you probably have to like program it and then be like, I want like, do you have to manually put it in each time? Because that would really suck if you're like, okay, I have 20 yogurts. Remind me when I have 10 yogurts to buy more yogurts. Like, if you have to do that manually, that doesn't, like, just do it in a notebook. Like, why buy, like, a computer, like, a fridge that is, like, unless the fridge yells the N-word at me, or my Roomba. I want my Roomba to yell the N-word at me. Just come home, hey, and it's like, shut up. I'm like, man, come on, dude. Like, don't say that. That's really... It's racially insensitive of you to say that. He's like, fuck you, I'm a vacuum, suck my dick. And I'm like, okay. Yeah, that's pretty funny. Okay, but I mean, I don't know. I don't really need a lot of things. Like, somebody was like, the new Switch is coming out, or the PS5, and I'm like, I don't care. None of those games I want to play. Like I remember I bought the PS2 because I wanted to play Metal Gear Solid 2. I bought Xbox because I wanted to play Jet Set Radio Future and Shenmue 2. I bought the GameCube because, what did I want to play? I wanted to play Mario Sunshine, but there was another game I wanted to play. Yeah, fuck. I think it was like Star Fox or something. And then the Star Fox game wasn't even... You're not even in the spaceship the whole time. That game fucking sucked. Well, you know, what are you gonna do? I never buy new shit or the newest thing. I even download games and movies, yeah. Well, I mean, the whole thing is, it's like, I'm saving for Japan right meow. Yeah, that's right. I don't know. It's just like Japan, like, what is it? Like movies and games you could pretty much pirate. What else? I don't know. It's just like, I grew up going to thrift shops, you know, so I'm always a very big supporter of, like, if it's not broken, don't buy a new one, you know. Yeah, they have some good programmers to learn the basics, but I found more than learning actual projects. Yeah, Katsura Sunshine used to come to London, but he only did half of the seats. Now he spends his time in Tokyo, New York. I don't know who that is, but cool. I did own a TV. I just watched stuff on my laptop. Cool. I have a TV in my living room, and now I've watched it like 6 or 7 months. I have a TV over here, like right behind my laptop, but I just don't watch it, you know? I don't really care. Like, the only stuff that I watch is YouTube or, like, streaming sites. I really like watching Netflix for the anime, though. They always got, like, really new, cool animes. Like that one, the dungeon crawler one, where the guy gets to level, like, 2,000 before he leaves the dungeon, and he's, like, super OP. And then he just goes through the game, or, like, through the fantasy world, just killing everything. That was so fun. I can't wait to watch season 2 of that. So, and the Terminator anime was cool, too. I wonder if they're going to make a RoboCop anime. Yeah. I live in a house with like 5 TVs. Nice. Are they playing all the time? I hate Starbucks now. Always remakes. A remake, not a real sequel. Yeah. I don't know, man. If I had a big place, I just want like a studio or something. I want everything to be in like one room where I can just look at it, you know? I can like segment parts of it away or whatever, but yeah, I don't know, man. I want like big open space if I can help it. Ugh. For me, the people who haven't seen any countries for what I do, I wish, yeah, mainly right technical coding. Cool, dude. Oh, that's hot. Even makers of Metroid try something new. Yeah. I mean, Metroid Prime. Like, what a fucking jump, right? You know? They made it like, what do you call it? Like, first-person shooter. Like, damn. The only thing I watch is this stream, Japan content, anything else I need for work. Yeah. I want a big house with like 15 rooms, 2 girls for each room. Yeah. Well, there you go, Larry. Yeah, you keep watching those isekai harem videos, man. You'll get there, dude. I believe in you. Be the ball, son. Be the ball. Do you mean it, Dad? Do you really mean it? Sure, son. Of course. Of course I mean it. Yes. Is that it, Dad? Did the penguin tell you to do that? The penguin? What are you talking? What? You can spend your days getting drunk, chasing around imaginary penguins. Is that it, Dad? Did the penguin tell you to do this? What? Oh, man. It's so good. It's awesome. 22, 23. I hate Star Fox now. I want to play Symphony of the Night. We played like 2 of the Castlevania games. We beat them a long time ago for Game Boy Advance. But I want to, because we played that one where you're the white-haired dude, and then I played the other one where you're like the brown-haired guy. And I know there were 3 Castlevanias for the Game Boy Advance, but we only beat 2 of them. But I'd like to play Symphony of the Night again, but I don't know, man. Like, it's got to be worth my time, you know? Like, right now, I'm working on my journal while talking to you guys. And so I'm doing 2 stones at once, right? And it's cool, you know? Like, you guys, like, people paid for me to hang out, and that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to just hang out, and we're going to talk. We're going to have fun. Like, I specifically put time away on Sundays and Wednesdays just for these live streams. So it's like, oh, if the live stream is all day, awesome. Like, that's fine. I purposely try not to schedule things for these days. And if they go short, it's fine. I got a bunch of backlog of shit to work on. So, like, either way, it works out fine. But with the gaming streams, I usually do them either, like, Saturday night, or if I was out all day. Like, if I was out all day on a job, like, randomly during the week, then I come home, then, yeah, I want to play a video game or something. And, like, we've just been playing, like, Ghost of Tsushima and Persona 5, but it's so fun, man. I love playing those games, dude. They're just like, it's like fulfilling for me. I love it. Like, I love, like, because I tried looking at Shin Megami Tensei, the 3rd one. The first and second one just looked like too old for me to really get into it. But I found this really cool Japanese Let's Player, and his Let's Plays are great. They're so fun. And I've been watching him play the Shin Megami Tensei 3 that was for, like, Nintendo DS or something. And it's cool. They have, like, Dante for some reason from, like, Devil May Cry. He's a character there. But, like, it's cool. Like, I've just been watching that in the background. Like, this whole week when I was doing translation stuff, I was watching video essays on Skyrim and Oblivion. I found this guy called The Salt Factory, and he has, like, a bunch of videos called Is It As Good As I Remember? And so I watched his series on like Bethesda, like fantasy RPGs, and then I watched a couple on Fallout series, and then I've just been watching this other guy, this Let's Player, who he plays all these JRPGs, and like I love having it in the background as static, you know. And like it's cool. It's like, remember like when you like would hang out at your friend's house, or maybe you had an older brother or younger brother that were always playing video games, and you watch what they're playing, and so you're not invested, but like you want to see, like you don't want to play it, but you want to see. And so I was watching that Shin Megami Tensei game, and it looks like basically Persona, but there's no like the gameplay is that in Persona you're a high schooler and you fight in a party with other high schoolers, and they all have their own personal like Ghost JoJo Pokemon, but your character specifically can befriend other Ghost JoJo Pokemon. So you have your original one, and then you have all these others too, and then you can like swap in and out of them just for your character, but you're still fighting with humans against monsters. And in Shin Megami Tensei, it looks like, at least for the third one, that you're a guy and the whole world ended, or like you got sent to a different dimension where the whole world ended or something, and then you don't have a ghost Pokemon, you are the ghost Pokemon, like you got merged with one or something, so you have their powers, but also you can befriend the other monster ghost Pokemon Persona, and then it's like Dragon Quest, they can become part of your team, and then they fight with you. But it looks like more JRPG crawler. Like so far from what I've seen, there's not much of a story. It's like the whole world got fucked up. Like you're a high schooler, and your teacher or something had to go to the hospital. Like something happened, and so you go to the hospital to see like see your teacher or whatever. And it's by Yoyogi Park. And the cool thing is like this takes place in Tokyo, and I'm like, I don't know. I love it when they take place in like real places, you know. And so you go to this hospital by Yoyogi Park, and then the whole world like it explodes or something, and then like all these like the humans are all dead, except for like a couple, I think. I don't know why. Like again, I'm just watching this in the background, right? Like this is all I'm just picking up on while I'm working, you know. And so like the character becomes like merged with a persona or something, but they don't call them personas in that game for whatever reason. They just call them demons. And so he's special. He got spared when the world exploded or something. And so his whole thing is trying to figure out what happened. And it seems like other humans are secret demons or something, and they exploded the world. And so you're in this other dimension, and you have to go to other parts of Tokyo to figure out what happened. And so you befriend all these monsters that become part of your team, and then you're just kind of exploring. And it's more like JRPG, like dungeon crawler. It's not like, I haven't, because like in an RPG like Persona, like like there's like towns and stuff, or like even in Final Fantasy there's like towns you go to and you interact with people, and there's like this whole like fantasy world. But in this one, it's just like the whole world's been destroyed. The only people you can talk to are like monsters, and these people that are probably look like people but they're monsters. And then like it's, I don't know, it's an interesting dynamic, but I still, just from based on like what I've seen so far of that game, I think Persona is probably the better bet, just because it's more interactive, it's more fun, it's contemporary. Like Tokyo's not blown up in that one, but yeah. And I watched the Let's Play of Persona from the same guy, but there's like multiple endings, and I watched like up to episode 27, which is for one of the endings he got, and then he has like 13 more episodes, so I kind of stopped after that. But I don't know, it's interesting because I only played Persona from number 4, so I've only done number 4 and number 5, but they have like all these old games, but I didn't get into them because they look really hard, and I didn't like the aesthetic like of it. Like I don't like, when you're running around in the old Persona games, it's just like it's just like front camera, and you're just like walking like one left right, like it's not very intuitive, I think. But I don't know, do you guys know what I'm talking about? Am I just talking to myself here? Yeah, let's see. The only reason ever converted to Islam, what, 15? Yeah, I live in a 1K, but I sort of like the 1 LDK. I mean, I'd want to get a 1 LDK for separating sleeping space from living space. It's the only thing I would think of about upgrading, but I'm content with my 1K for right now. Well, ultimately I'd like a 1 LDK, but you know, that's the whole thing. It's like I do want a family though too though. So it's like, what do I do? Do I stay in Tokyo or do I go to the outskirts? Because my whole thing is just like, when you're in the outskirts, you're around all these normie guys, and like I'm not like, you know, Shinjuku, there's plenty of cheap apartments in Shinjuku too, you know, like I'm not surrounded by elite people, like super rich people at all, but it's just like this being in Shinjuku is real for me, you know, like the tourists, all they do is they come here, you know, all the people when they're going out drinking or whatever, they're coming to Shinjuku. Shinjuku's got so many cool places to check out. It's got all these movie theaters, it's got all these live houses. They have all this cool authentic food from around Japan and the world here. They have like a great, I don't know, like it's the biggest train station, or like one of the most convenient train stations in Tokyo, like in Japan. And so like for me, even though I have to live in like a shitty small apartment, like all I need, like, you know, for my basic needs, they're met. And I don't know, when you're even in the suburbs or something, like I remember being at the guest house, just crickets, dude. It's so quiet there because it's just like a small area of town, and they have a little bustling business area around the train station, but after that it's just like houses and apartments. It's boring, like there's nothing there. And so at least in Shinjuku there's constantly people coming in and out, and I don't know, man, it's just cool. So like I'd rather, but the thing is like if you want to raise a family, you need space, right? And you can't really get space for cheap in Shinjuku. So it's like I need to figure out a way to make more money or marry a rich chick who likes Shinjuku in order to stay, because like that's the only way I could really have a family, I think, realistically, is like or at least that I'd be happy with if I stayed in Shinjuku. Like I really love this area, and I think despite like whatever changes might happen to it with like redevelopment or something, I just like this area. Like I dig it. You know, thanks to being an English teacher and an interpreter, I get sent all around Tokyo. Hell, even before I did translating, got sent around Tokyo all the time. So it's like I know Tokyo very well, and I know what places I don't want to be in versus the places I do, you know? Yeah, I want to see the real successor to Star Wars Jedi Knight, Jedi Academy. Was that the one with the red-haired dude from Shameless? But of course Disney ruined it, yeah. The Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic 3 online game is pretty good. Okay. Have you seen the character design in Dragon Age, Velgar? Yeah, I saw Gundam. Gundam did a whole video on that. Yeah, dude. God. Just, oof. I used to love that series, but it became more well, I don't know, to be fair, Vector, I think that, you know, money talks, right? And the amount of money they lost from that to like not get canceled, I think that's gonna wake up a lot of companies. At least, if you want to be positive about it, that's what I think. You know, I think that it's good that happened, because hopefully that's a reminder that they don't ever want that to happen, and they don't put like delusional idiot people like that in big positions from now on. You know, hopefully that's the case. I mean, at the end of the day, like, these companies are run by people who are like, don't hurt me, like, don't bully me, I'll respect your pronouns, just don't be mean to me. And it's like, you gotta be able to like put somebody in charge. Like I saw God, what's his name, I put it on my Twitter. Go follow my Twitter, !socials in the chat. I retweeted it, like this guy, it's like, God, what did they say? It was like, your quote was that the only people complaining about abortions are fat, ugly women who would never get pregnant to begin with. A lot of people are offended by that comment. What do you have to say in response to that? And he's like, be offended. It was supposed to be offensive. Be offended. And I'm like, yeah, that's the stance you should take, you know? I don't know anything about that guy or like his backstory or whatever, but like I like that, you know? That's some stones right there. You know, when you know that you got Thick Daddy Trump and awesome Mega Giga Chad Elon Trump Thick Daddy backing you, you don't need to take shit anymore. And that's like the best thing about this election, is that you know, it's like all these people that bullied people whenever they tried to have logical arguments for any of this stuff now, they're all going to be put in their place, or at least the possibility of them being put in their place now is way higher than it was before Trump won the election. And I'm looking forward to that. life with kids, you'll worry about the safety in schools. Yeah, but I mean, at the same time, I've taught at a lot of schools here, you know? There's plenty of danger outside of like places like this, you know? One nice thing about areas like this is that because everyone is working or there's tourists, like if they fuck around, like they get stomped immediately, you know? There's some good mob justice going on here. So, versus like I disagree. I think that like people when they're in the suburbs, because there's not such a big presence of people, they feel like they're not kept in check. So like they feel like they can act out and get away with it. And in areas like this, it doesn't really happen. That like there was a murder that happened, I think the first year I moved here, and this guy murdered. Well, there's been 2 murders that I can think of. There's a Japanese 2 Yakuza guys. The one guy was just like, hey, fuck you, and the other guy's like, fuck me, fuck you, and then he killed the dude. Those were 2 Yakuza guys, and then there was another murder that took place in Shinjuku, and this woman basically strung this guy out for all of his money. Like, the guy collected, like, retro, like, sports cars and, like, retro motorcycles, and she made him sell that stuff because she's like, I want to get married. I just, you know, you need to have more money. And gave her the money like a stupid simp. And then she ghosted him, and then he fucking killed her. And I don't condone killing people, but I'm just saying I understand. Like, you know, like I understand where that guy was coming from. And unfortunately, that guy was lost before he could be found. But, yeah, I mean, like you hear about stuff about like people stabbing people and like jizzing on people and stuff and all this weird ass shit. And, like, Shinjuku, you don't fuck around in Shinjuku, man. Like, the people that will fuck you up if you do shit like that, the one place in Tokyo that they are is in Shinjuku. So, like, you know, it's good mob beach justice here. Yeah, what do we got here? Oh, my dick. Oh, my conch. Here, wait, what does this say right here? It says, would you live in Ikebukuro? I lived in Ikebukuro. I lived in Ikebukuro for 5 years. I loved Ikebukuro. I moved to Ikebukuro because of the TV show, Ikebukuro Westgate Park. But it's just small, man. Like, Ikebukuro, the east side, it's just so small. It's lame. There's not really much of a community in Ikebukuro, in my opinion. Like, in Shinjuku, you got everything that Ikebukuro has, but more, you know? That's why I love it. Like I love going to movies. I love going to live shows. And, like, Shinjuku has, like, what, like 10? 12 movie theaters? So if you like watching indie movies and shit, or if you like going to see live performances for not, like, if you went to Summer Sonic, it's like, Summer Sonic is like what, like $100, $200 or something. If you pay $30 or $40, you can go to like any live house performance. And the cool thing is you get to talk to the band afterwards. Like, all of these guys are upcoming people, and like yeah, like on my third channel here, I'll shout it out here. On my third channel, I'm gonna start like showing some of the videos from me going to these live houses. So definitely go subscribe to that channel if you want. Adachi seems like the projects of Tokyo. Yeah, I taught there for a little bit. I wouldn't want to live there. The redheaded one is in the Respawn game. Oh, okay. There you go. There's a book that mentioned that it's difficult to get away with things in the city. They teach architects about this. The concept calls eyes on the street. Yeah. Dad, you're the best dad, Shinjuku, who would ever be a dad. Thank you, Coffee Slave. Thank you for your service. It's good seeing all these green names in the chat. Fuck yeah, dude. The J Mafia will never scroll over to Baka Gaijin. I don't know. I think that you gotta be about your wits, though, you know. Like, I would never go to, like, I remember I went to this international party, like, what, maybe a month or two ago in Roppongi for one of my private students, and, like, I didn't bring my credit cards or, like, my debit cards or anything. I was like, nah, fuck that. Like, I don't trust, like the people over there, like, in Shinjuku, they'll scam you, but in Roppongi, like, they'll fucking rape you. Like, it's not, it's two different comparisons, man. Like, I am not... Like, Roppongi's, like, filled with a bunch of small bars designated to rip you off under the guise of, like, international people that make a lot of money that just want to get away. And Shinjuku is still mostly for Japanese people. Roppongi's for the foreigners who make a lot of money that hang out in, like, Azabu, that are, like, in Azabujuban or something. But Shinjuku's still, like, the kind of... It's still blended with, like, cheapness. If you go to Shibuya, I haven't walked around Shibuya in a long time. The last time I went to Shibuya was with Professor Talkenstein van Hausenberg and 2 other ladies. And but we only went to we went to that Miyashita Park, and that's it. But I was watching our boy, our Nicky boy, Swimmer Nick stream last night, just in the background, and he was walking around Shibuya, and I'm like, holy fuck, even the little alleyway that had Taco Bell, everything's changed. It's either there's new buildings or they just look new, they've done reforming or refurbishing or whatever to them. Everything in Shibuya looks brand new. And I remember when I first came to Japan, I loved Shibuya. I loved it. I was like, yeah, this is the town that gets me in my young edginess. And now as an older guy, I'm like, okay, this is where all the foreigners that are too cheap to drink at bars go. And there's a lot of expensive shops that I don't want to go to or give my money to. And all the cool stuff that, I remember I used to have a job in Shibuya. And probably it's the place that I'm going to talk about. It's probably still there. I used to, after work, what I would do is that underneath the train tracks, not underground, but underneath the train tracks, there was a Gyoza no Osho, which is my favorite Japanese I think if you ever ask me what's my favorite chain Japanese restaurant, I'd have to say Gyoza no Osho. It's basically a Chinese Japanese food. And it's really good, man. I really love it. And I would go there all the time. And I found that place thanks to an Australian guy when I first came to Japan named Damien. And he loved that place. And it's just great. It's basically just you get a bunch of vegetables with rice, and then you can get dumplings. And it's really good. Tastes awesome. And anyway, I used to go to the one in Shibuya all the time because it was a very blue collar place. No chicks, no fancy people, just real dudes doing real jobs. And it was under the train tracks, so the whole place would shake and stuff, and it was just loud. And I don't know, man. Some people, they want to be away from the trains, they want to be away from traffic. But for me, oppositely, I remember when I lived in Chiba in the countryside, one of the reasons I got my apartment was because people always talk about racism and shit, but if you're a little lenient on what you want, on what you're more flexible with, there's plenty of places that will rent to you. And I found this one place that was right next to the train tracks. It was a 10-minute walk from the train station, but it was right next to the train tracks, and the train came by 5 times an hour. But I liked it. It was so fun. I look outside and I'm like, oh my god, train, autism over Twain. It's the green one. The blue, that's the yellow one. I loved it. It was great. Some people would hate that, but I really enjoyed that. So I don't know. That's so it's a lot of people I don't want to live next to a train. It's ma'am. But for me, I'm fuck it. That's cool. I don't mind. But yeah, that was fun. But I mean, you just gotta be flexible. Yeah, I don't like Roppongi. I'd like to see somebody who actually does like Roppongi. I'd like to talk to them and be like, why? And what's your background? What do you like about Roppongi? Because one of my buddies, he runs the Tokyo Pub Crawl, and he's a dude who he comes from an affluent background, kind of Silicon Valley background, and but he's been in Japan just as long as me, and he makes a lot of money. He owns multiple businesses here, but he's never learned Japanese, but he's constantly going and traveling. He surrounds himself with good people, though. If he doesn't know Japanese, he's got a bilingual assistant, the guy, he's got his stuff on lock, so even if he doesn't know Japanese, he's found his little, he's able to fit in, get in where he fits in, kind of thing, and also it's mayhem. Yeah, when I was in Tokyo, I went to Golden Guy almost every day. I got to the point where the African touts stopped approaching because they were... Yeah, I love the African tout guys, the black chappies. They're good. They're fun guys. Once you realize that they're not going to attack you, and you just got to respect them. They respected me for saying it. Yeah, I mean, it's pretty chill, Roppongi smelt really bad. So much trash dumped there on the streets everywhere. God, I mean, I went to Roppongi. I went on the street that has the Don Quixote, because Roppongi has 2 streets. So they've got the one that goes to Google, and then they got the one that goes to Don Quixote. And I went on that street, and that street wasn't that bad for trash. And apparently, I guess I don't know kebab. I thought kebab is just like, I don't know. I mean, like I tried the kebab place in Tokyo, or like in Roppongi, and I was like, this is really good kebab. And I'm like, this is way better than any of the other places I've been to. And they were like, it's real Turkish kebab. And then one of you guys said it in the live stream too. And it was like, I was like, well, I thought all kebab is like Turkish or around that area. And he's like, no, Turkey's the best high quality thing. But I mean, like, it was good. Like, it wasn't like chemical additive bullshit. Like, it was just genuinely good quality. And he cooked it just right. And I went back for a second. It was like $10 for like a taco kebab thing. It was great. It was good, you know. They know their shit there. I don't usually get kebabs. I used to get some of them by the guest house, but they would just load them with salt. I was getting heart palpitations from eating that stuff. It was not fun. So, like, if I'm gonna make a kebab, actually, I don't know how to make a kebab. I know that you like mix a bunch of meat in a blender or something and then like grill it. That's a lot of work. But I mean, like, I can. That's why I make tacos. You know, I just throw meat and veggies into the frying pan. But anyway, I mean, just like that place in Roppongi, that was like actually really nice. I didn't mind spending $10 on one of those. That was really good. I liked Shibuya when I finished. I was particularly like Yoyogi. It's nice and quiet, not as lively as Shinjuku. Are you talking about Yoyogi Park or like Yoyogi Uehara? There's like 5 different Yoyogi train stations. Like, one is it's the main train station that's by the bookstore or the book building, the Kinokuniya. And then there's the one that's like on the way to Harajuku that I always see when I'm riding the motorcycle. And then there's like a couple others. But if you're talking about Yoyogi, like the suburbs of that, then yeah, it's quiet, it's nice. But like directly outside Yoyogi Station, that place sucks, man. It's like not that good. Like they have a bunch. I remember because when I think of that place, I think of one of the last tours I did, where like it's a really deep train station, and then you come outside and there's like nothing there. Like there's no shops. It's just like it feels like a filler train station in between all the other train stations. And the most the thing that I didn't like about it the most is that, somebody correct me if I'm wrong here, but the Yoyogi, when I think of Yoyogi, I think of Yoyogi Park. And the park entrance is nowhere near Yoyogi Station. And so if I think Yoyogi, I want to go to Yoyogi Park. And the closest station to there is Harajuku, I think. So, yeah, I don't know. Cash Meow got into some issues with a lot of African touts. Did he? I don't remember. Cash Baby, what it does. I'm so happy he has a kid now, though. I think he's gonna be a good father. You know, let your first child be a masculine one. You know, I don't know, man. Like he has his wife on his streams and stuff, and she just seems like she has such a glow about her now that they have that kid. You know, I bet like Cash isn't the easiest guy to live with, but you know, I'm just saying that I think she's so happy that they have a kid now. And sometimes it's all, you know, sometimes it's just like I remember, God, who the fuck said it? It was either a TV show or something I heard back in the day. But it's like, I just remember like some guy's bitching. And he's like, my wife, blah, 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 this, my wife, blah, 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 that. And he's like, dude, just give your wife a kid, man. What? And he's like, just give your wife a kid. That'll shut her up. Like, that'll give her something to do. Like, you know, give her a kid and then she'll stop bugging you. And like, you know, she'll focus on the kid and stuff, and it'll give her some more purpose. And it's like, yeah, that's good advice. If your wife doesn't really want to get a job or like, you know, or like she doesn't want to start like a career thing or whatever, or her own business, just let her be a mom, man. Like, let her be a housewife mom, you know? Like some women, man, they're just meant to be mothers, you know? You got to do it. Just give them that opportunity, man. Like, where is it? 27, 20, 31, 28, 29, 30, 31. Okay. Yeah, it's closer to Harajuku. Okay. Why won't they let coffee be what you dad? I know, right? Why? Why don't they let us be together? Yoyogi Park and Meiji Jingu are right next to each other, but they have the Trump border wall. Okay, yeah. I mean, why not? I guess, I don't know. Maybe, I don't know why. Maybe it's just easier to control by not having entrances nearby. I don't know. I'm just saying, if I live next to like a park and then it's like, oh yeah, you got to walk like a kilometer that way to get inside, I'd be like, fuck that. Like, you know, I'll just get an apartment like that's like on the opposite side, you know? Like, screw that. Like, I'll just get one that's like relatively close by. Coffee, why? Coffee, why won't you let us be together? What are we ever doing? The gummies is kicking in. Oh, God. Oh, shit. One of the timers went off. Where's the timer? Okay, I gotta put an extra 30 minutes in there from before that I didn't add yet. 10, 20, 30. There we go. Cool. We've got like an extra hour, like 2 hours, dude. Fuck yeah, bro. We still got 2 hours to burn through. Fuck yeah. This works nice and works the shaft. And it is ma'am, by the way. I think the neighborhood is called Hatsudai. Slightly west of Yoyogi Park. Nice place, but more families instead of young people. When I think of Hatsudai Station, I think of this big intersection that is they have a Yoshinoya and an Indian curry place there, and I always think of Hatsudai because that's the border kind of between Shinjuku and Harajuku, like, and they have like an international school or something. There's always like these police buses, like prison buses outside of them, and I don't know, maybe that's just where they park them or whatever reason. I don't know, it's weird. And they have a lot of cops over there. I think like a lot of diplomats' kids or something go to that school because they always got cops like all around the streets there. I haven't really explored the other side of that street though. I'm always on the left side. I'm never on the right side. I should check out the right side sometime. That would be like a good motorcycle ride with spaghetti. When are we going to get Coffee Talk to come to Tokyo and make sweet, sweet love to Papa? Oh God, Coffee, why? I don't know, man. Coffee, like, he moved recently, and he's just getting set up. I gotta reach out to Coffee and check in with him. I love the shit out of him. And you guys can somebody shout out Coffee in the chat? Just exclamation point Coffee. Go over and follow Coffee, guys. He's the best man to ever live. And I've known a lot of men, and he's a man. And he's also ma'am. We love Coffee, dude. Coffee's so great. Doesn't Cash always rip farts in front of his wife? How do you deal with Japanese chicks farting on you when you're sleepy with them? Wait, how do you deal with them farting on you, or how do you deal with farts? I just try to make it minimum, you know? Like, if I'm, I don't know. I mean, like, the thing is, it's just, like, just don't blow it their way kind of thing. I don't know. I've always just kind of ripped ass in front of my girlfriends that just didn't care. Because, I mean, like, because I fart all the time, dude. Like, I can't hold this shit in. It's like a sneeze. The worse you hold it in, like, your head's gonna explode or something. So, you know, it's like, for me, it's just like, just let it out, man. Like, if she likes you and she's comfortable around you, she won't give a shit, you know? She'll probably still hide her farts, but, you know, like, I remember when I had a futon and I was in my tatami room. Whenever girls would come by, I just fart, just let it out. It's like, yeah, they'd be like, oh my God. I'm like, hey, dude, you know, don't worry, it's fine. It's like, you know, like, what is it? I always try to fart into the chair or something, right? My farts echo through the house. There's a way to hide it, sure. Yeah, you know, that's the way you gotta do it. Cash Baby, what it does. Cash Baby, just tell me what it does, Cash. Stop playing with my emotions. Tico, what are you doing? Why am I tied up here? Cash, you're playing with my emotions. You stop that, Cash. Oh, God. But what are you gonna do, you know? What are you gonna do? But, anyway, yeah. Because it is, man. It is, man. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna take a piss in a little bit here, and yeah, and then I'm gonna grab something from the fridge, some rice balls. But I shall return. You guys want anything from the fridge? Let me know. I'll be right back. Oh God, I gotta stretch my stretch it. Yeah, stretch. Oh, there we go. Look at the jiggles, guys. Look at the jiggles. Oh, look at the sweatpants. Oh. Okay, lads. Oh, Dad is back with his jiggles. Oh, the jiggles. Coffee, are you all right? Tico, the gummies. I just love the idea of like, because Coffee constantly talks about in his streams how he always takes way too many gummies and he freaks out. So I just love the idea of being like, hey, Coffee, how you going? Tico, the gummies. Oh, no. And I'm like, Coffee, no, look out, oh, God. Tico, you don't need to do anything. Just don't leave, okay? I can't be alone right now. I'm like, don't worry, Coffee. I'm here. I'm here. Breathe heavily. It's fine, Coffee. Tico, thank you. Okay, wait, hold on. Let me catch up on chat. Yeah, I remember a lot of cops around, yeah. Copy, skate, tag team, all of us, yep. I have a way of sitting where I can make it come out quietly. Speaking of Cash, anyone know what happened to his Twitch? Yeah, so he got banned or something? I have a female coworker in my office right now. I can't do it anymore, yeah. Ninja farts, son of a deadly. So he's fighting the, what, congratulated Trump on winning and it made it into a VOD and somehow reported the VOD, okay. Okay. He's live on Kick when he can, yeah. It's quite shitty. Wait, so he got in trouble for endorsing Trump or something? What the hell? Like, that Hassan Piker talks about, like, fucking, like, you know, like, terrorists and shit. And he's always on. Well, I mean, he makes the website money. Cash probably doesn't make it that much money, right? So they don't care about Cash. Okay, guys, I got Sekihan Onigiri. This is the rice ball onigiri. It's pretty good. Oh, this is from Hokkaido? I didn't know that. Okay, cool. This is basically sweet bean red rice. It's red because they cook the rice of the sweet beans that are red. I love this. This is great. I highly recommend you check this out when you come to Japan. It's just called, you can tell what rice ball I'm talking about because it's got the red beans in it. It's awesome. Let's check this out. Walking around Japan high on acid in Shinjuku might be interesting. Well, they have that legal weed that's still here, like the Delta 9 Diet Coke weed. Oh, yeah, good. Ah. Man. Oh, dude. Oh, like it's got sesame seeds and salt in there. But there's the beans. They give it such a great texture, you know? Like, because these beans are used for, like, sweet bean paste. But that's, like, when they mash them with, like, with sugar and stuff. These are just, you know, like, what is that? Like, rice and beans or whatever, right? You know? Oh, great. Ah. So, you're only supposed to eat this when you have a victory, you know? But, I guess today we got like over $300 super chat, so that's a victory. But oh shit, the protest is coming back. What is the protest for? I can't read it. It's too small. Oh no. Oh. Okay, I know that flag. No. It's a purple, or it's a pink and blue and white flag. Okay. Blah. Yeah. Men should be allowed in girls' bathrooms. No. Yeah, it's like LGBT trans pride. They already have like a parade for this. Why are they making like a protest? God, stupid woke Japan. Oh. God, shut up. No. Yeah, the Trump tariffs invent night buses in Japan. The SUV is made in Japan, hell yeah. Do you know the YouTuber Capsule Bunny? Nah. Is she the chick with pink hair? If so, I know her. I mean, I don't know her, but I know her account. I think she mentioned you on a stream once or twice. Is she the chick with pink hair that goes to Harajuku? Like, dresses in maid stuff? I like her stuff. She's cool. I hear JR East changed all the train station jingles. Oh, really? I don't know. I don't take the train that often. I always take spaghetti everywhere. Hopefully there can be an agreement where the compromise. Yeah, I hope so too. Penis size? I don't know, man. What's transphobic in Japanese? I don't know, but the whole pride is like the trans flag and the LGBT flag, which is just a rainbow, you know. Wait, there's like a Ukraine flag is yellow and blue, right? What the fuck does Ukraine have to do with trans people? like there's a bunch of trans flags and then like one guy has like a Ukraine flag. Yeah, let's show that to Ukrainians, see how they feel about that. Oh, so stupid. Baka bakashi. Capsule Bunny is English. Oh, okay. I don't mind protecting U.S. jobs, but I prefer Japan-made Toyota. Yeah. Besides, the gay marriage thing in Japan isn't really homophobic. Yeah. No, Japan, like, they don't hate you if you're gay. Like, they really don't care. Like, Japan's like one of the few based Asian countries where they don't give a shit. But they do have a problem with like if gay people want to adopt kids or get married. I think that if they want to make like a legal partnership where it's not marriage, but like it's just the same thing, like on paper, then like why not? I mean, who gives a shit? But because like I think for gay people, the big thing is that if your partner goes to the hospital, if you're not family, you're not allowed in, and that's really shitty. And so if they could change that so they become legally that person's family member, that's the best thing. But yeah, as for like letting like trans people into like bathrooms or like bathhouses, no, I'm like very, very heavily against that. Yeah. I know gay dudes who think the rainbow flag is real. Well, I mean, I love rainbow. I love the color rainbow. It's not fair that like the most cringiest, weird gay people got to like ruin the rainbow, you know? Please Google that and do a reaction to her. You won't regret it. Okay, maybe later. Join the Discord, dude. Join the Discord and show me there after your intro gets approved. I know gay dudes who think the rainbow flag is retarded. Yeah. Maybe Japan should discover feminism before getting into trans stuff. Yeah. What is it? Same with the green, red flag, black flag. It's just a political statement. Yeah. I mean, like, at the end of the day, like, if you want to help that place, just go there. You bitch ass, you know? Stop telling other people that don't care about it to go there. Like, you're ruining your cause. Just go ahead. You go and you fight the good fight, you know? JDM getting their big in Texas. YouTube show full of K cars. Yeah, dude. I know. Maybe Japan could start importing U.S.-made Toyotas or something. Yeah. I don't know. I think overall, like, again, like, this is that whole Thailand argument. Oh, yeah. Tuna mayonnaise, baby. The classic. The classic one, for sure, dude. But yeah, I mean, like, Japan, unlike Thailand, I think they have a lot more innovative shit that can make them money. And besides, people around the world, they respect Japan. They like Japan. Japan's kind of predictable. They like how, like, Japanese companies rarely screw you over. At least the big ones. They don't screw you over. They play by the rules for the most part. And so, you know, people like that. Japan has a lot better social credit with the world than China does. So I think a lot more countries want Japan to succeed than other Asian countries do. I love rice balls. Ah. Pretty scrumptious. Check it out, Max. It's a leaning tower of cheesy. Yep. A little smoky. Yeah, that's right. Pauly Shore's the best. I heard Japan likes their Dodge Challengers there. I don't get why people protest about Western social. Yeah. It's pretty tolerant. Yeah, well, I think it's just they're bored, you know? They want attention. That's all it is, you know? Like, they're all Japanese people who just, like, they found a tribe that accepts them. And the tribe says to protest this. So they're like, okay, as long as you're still my friend, I guess I'll do it. But they don't really care. If they cared, they'd make a lot of money and just send it to those causes or something, you know? They don't give a shit. Or they'd, like, try to be sly House of Cards of it and, like, play the political game. Play the long political game, you know? But they're lazy. They're lazy. They're fucking communist. They're entitled. Probably they're just rich kids that don't have friends, you know? They're just outcasts, and they pick a stupid cause to go for, and then they just fight for it. They don't really know what they're talking about, you know? Like, I had a trans roommate here for, like, a year, and, like, they got a great job, you know? They found a great job that loved the shit out of them, and, you know, like, they weren't discriminated against here. They were very understanding, you know? I think the big difference is that there's not a lot of trans, like, cringe people or gay cringe people, like, online or something demanding stuff. Like, they don't really have that kind of culture in Japan where it's like, you know, Obama, you know? It's not like the West where they're like, oh my God, like, Trump won. Now I'm gonna cry, you know? It's like, nah, fuck that, you know? Excusez-moi, mon ami. Japan's kind of NATO-aced. Well, they want to do that. They want to make a NATO Asia, and I think that's all for it, you know? Like, Japan needs to get along with other Asian countries, and they got to realize it's kind of like them versus them, you know? You know, like, they can either work together or they can fight each other, but it's a lot easier to, you know, like, at the end of the day, like, with the whole, I think we talked about this during the last live stream, but it's like my very, very uninformed opinion about, like, fixing the Ukraine thing is just like, fuck it. Let Russia take it over, you know? Let Russia take it over, and then America gets half of it, and Russia gets half of it. And it's like, because Russia's going to win eventually. And the U.S., because remember, Russia tried to join NATO. Like the U.S. wants more of a strong foothold in Europe, more than Russia has, you know? And so, like, you know, and so, like, in America, it's only defending Ukraine because they started it. You got to remember, like, Russia didn't invade Ukraine just out of the blue. They did that because America tried to get NATO to have Ukraine join NATO. And if they joined NATO, then America could have put a military base there. And Russia's like, wait, what? No. And then on top of that, if they joined NATO, like, America would have been able to get more of their natural resources that apparently Ukraine is full to the brim with. And so, Ukraine is, Ukraine, you know, it sucks for the people, but at the end of the day, like, the people in charge were just corrupt and bitch-ass for too long. So, you know, you just gotta accept your licks. Just let Russia take it over like they do everything else, and then split the stuff with America, you know? Like, it'll bring peace and hopefully some prosperity to Ukraine. But just fighting endlessly a war where you're just siphoning money from everyone else, it's not a good long game thing. So that's what I would recommend. I don't know if you guys have any other better constructive options. Feel free to share. You know, that's fine. You gotta do the thing. Yep, I know U.S. would allow free trade between certain nations, not tax imports on them. Yeah, drill, baby, drill. Japan Black Lives Matter was hilarious. Yeah, it's like 3 black people in Japan complaining about that, and they don't even speak Japanese, you know? How would someone... I want to see Vietnamese lives matter or Chinese lives matter. Those were the guys that were getting fucking hurt the most. How would someone from Gaza even get to Japan? I don't know. By airplane, no carry-on, yeah. Hey, J-Man! J-Man, thank you for playing Black Jazz earlier. Appreciate it. Time to shave your blonde hair and go Trump 1. Yep. You don't even want to touch men with your sexy body. That's right. As a Polish guy, no, Dad. Ray, I thought you were black. Nah, man. Shut up. Who are you saying? You saying shut up to Ray or saying shut up to me? You shut up, bitch. This is my fucking... I gave you guys the option to give a better option. Don't tell me to shut up. Like think of a better solution. I just gave you a solution. Give me a better one. Don't just say it's wrong. Tell me what you would do. Putin's just bitter old school guy with the fall of the USSR. Old KGB guy, yeah. What is it? You need to improve your thumbnails for your reactions. Oh yeah, definitely, J-Man. I'm testing the waters with them right now. That's all. Hello, dudes. What's up, sir? How you doing, bro? And it's ma'am. Black Live equipment was fucking quiet. Star Bitsy Chan was all BL. Yeah, dude. She was just crazy, you know. It's just she was. I think she's cooled down a bit, but yeah, like her, she went off the rail with that one, you know. Luckily, she's calmed down. Like when you have friends like that are super hyper liberal, you don't argue with them. You just leave them to their own devices and hope that they get back on track, you know. Because she's not a bad chick, but yeah, she was obviously pushing a narrative that she thought. Maybe I don't know. Maybe she really did believe in it. Maybe she just thought she was going with the crowd. But yeah, I didn't agree with it. You know. What is it? I would send Top Gun. Top Gun. Oh my God, are you that Tom Cruise guy? No, I'm Top Gun. No, his name in the movie was Maverick. No. See, his nickname was Top Gun. No. That was the program. That was the program that he was a part of to become a jet pilot. No, I watched the movie. His name was Top Gun. I'm Top Gun. Sir Kurtov, thanks for becoming a member, bro. Hell yeah, dude. Okay, adding another 2 minutes. Thank you, my good sir. Thank you. 1, 2. Hell yeah, dude. We've got like 2 hours plus here, man. Or well, no, we got 1 hour and hour and a half. Hell yeah, dude. Yeah, we've been streaming for a while, guys. If you want to keep it going, you know what to do. Super chat, become a member, do all the hot sex. It's good. It's good for feeding. Hell yeah, dude. What else? It's crazy to think Japan has its own Ukraine USSR issue of the Kuril Islands. Watch a little bit and go for it. Yeah, I mean, I'm just saying at the end of the day, it's like, dude, like, look, who do you want to be friends with more in the long run? Because it all comes down to business and relationships. Like, you know, like, dude, I'm not talking about from a moral standpoint. I'm just saying about, like, keeping peace right now, you know? It's like, you know, I don't know. That's the thing. Like that, it's just like keeping peace. It's not good, but at the same time, do you want more people to die, or do you want people like? Do you want it to stop? You know, I don't agree with it, but at the same time, it's just like I think in the long run, just splitting it up with like Russia and America, because this is probably what's going to end up happening. You know, that's going to change. Oh, I'm so sorry. Oh, yeah, it says 7 months. I am so sorry, Sir Kurtov. I apologize. You are a gangster. How much is that in freedom dollars? Thank you, buddy. Is that like $1 or something? Thanks, Sir Kurtov. You're a god among men. You have a giant cock, giant balls. Everyone knows it. And you're pretty attractive, too. So even if you got like the dick reduction surgery, you still have a lot going for you. So, you know, props to you, man. Thank you. Thank you for the thing, dude. I'm Top Gun. I'm Top Gun. Guys, how much is that in freedom dollars? It's $4. Okay, let me add that to the timer. Hell yeah, dude. Rice balls. Wow. Very scrumptious. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, I mean, yeah, Japan had its islands taken over by Russia a long time ago, like World War II or something, right? But, I mean, to be fair, they can still go visit those islands. And for what I've seen on Google Maps, they don't really look that good. So, like, you know, you're not really losing a lot of stuff. But yeah, man, I don't know. It just depends. It just depends on what your priority is. But I think in the long run, it's a lot better for the world and America if they get along with Russia. Russia shouldn't be our enemies. They're dirty commie bastards. But at the same time, you know, you want to get along with the people that you're a rival to. You don't want to start a war, you know? Like you got to think long run kind of shit, you know? Like the big dogs got to roll with the big dogs, you know? And like that's the world, man. Like there's always fucked up shit happening, dude. Like no matter what you like, no matter how much you think logically, no matter how much you pray, fucked up shit's always gonna happen, man. You know, it's been like that since the beginning of time, dude. You know, shit, dude. Like, you know, like let's be real here. Like, fucking, where's Grim? Grim, goddamn it, why are you not here during my long ass live stream? Grim, if you're in the chat, fucking come in here, dude. Just get in here and back me up here. My buddy Grim, he was telling me how, like, apparently I didn't know this until he said it, and then I googled it because I wanted to see that if he was fucking with me. But apparently Yellowstone, like, I knew that Yellowstone had hot springs, but I forgot hot springs are because, you know, volcanoes. And so apparently Yellowstone's a bunch of volcanoes, and if they erupt, it's not going to be one, it's going to be a bunch. And it doesn't matter about the lava. The lava's not going to really hurt anybody. I mean, it's going to burn shit, but it's going to put so much dust into the air that it's just going to, like, kill people just because they can't breathe. And that's fucking scary. And same thing with Japan, dude. Japan's overdue for a giant fucking earthquake. Knock on wood, that doesn't happen anytime soon. Knock on wood, that happens a very long time from now. Knock on wood. But yeah, I mean, like, dude, like, Japan might be decimated in the next couple decades from that shit. And that's scary, man. Like, especially if you're an old person. Like, what the fuck, dude? You're so fucked then. So it's scary, man. But you gotta do it, you know?
Gonna make this stream a little longer.
Hell yeah. Gonna make it a little longer. Thank you. Thank you, fucking Vector, Darkside, Phil. Thank you for your service. Hell yeah, dude. Appreciate you. Can somebody tell me how much that is in freedom units right now? Thank you, buddy. Hell yeah, dude. I love receiving cash and love from you guys. Because it is, ma'am. Yeah, dude. I would love to see street interviews as your Japanese so good. I want to do street interviews, but for right now, I'm just going to leave it up to Harry Boy. Harry Boy's this guy who Nick keeps harassing for some reason because Nick's stupid. But, yeah, I really like Harry Boy's thing. He gives a lot of good, he does a lot of good fucking interviews with people. And so I've already reacted to a bunch of his stuff in the shorts, and so you guys are going to see more of his stuff moving forward. But the only catch, though, is that he makes it all short-form content. It's all, like, Instagram shit. He needs to make, like, bigger, longer stuff like Takashi in Japan does. But, like, hey, man, he speaks Japanese. His accent's really strong, but he tries. He puts himself out there, and I really like that, you know?
I know the Japanese currency is $1, but take it.
Yeah, that's right. I don't know what a currency is, but yeah, cash rules everything around me. Cream, get the money. $1. Look at this guy. Giant titanium New York testiculates. This guy fucks. He fucks long. He fucks hard. He fucks fierce. And thank you for your service. Thank you for your service. Hell yeah, dude. Appreciate you. Yeah, dude. Fuck. Okay, how much is 15,000 in freedom units? Can somebody tell me? That was a running joke in Japan. My friends were saying penis reduction surgery, but it's yeah, guys, it's horrible. I haven't had a penis reduction surgery. Yeah, I posted that in the Discord. Did you guys see that? I was like, William, I put your question into ChatGPT, and it's like, I'm a man who has giant cock in Taiwan. What do I do about it? And it like gave me a serious answer. It was so funny. Yep. It's about $100. Okay, cool. I'll put that into the timer then. That one's. Okay, wait, hold on. Let me put this in both of the timers then. Hell yeah, dude. Oh, my stretch in the balls here. Hold on. So that's 100 minutes. So how much can I put on here? I can put 60. Okay, so that's 60 and then 40. Bruh. Okay, wait, 60. So that's 96 from 36. 50, 60, 70. 80, 90, 96. Okay, so that's an hour. And so that's 60 minutes. So I still got to put 40 in here. So that's, here. Let's do, and that's 70. So I'll only be able to put 39. Okay, so, 80, 90, 99. Okay, and then I got to put it in 10 minutes later. Okay. Once the timer goes down, I'll put in another 10 minutes. Fuck yeah, dude. Thank you. Thank you for having giant testicular fortitude. We do not deserve you or your gangster. Oh, Hercules. Sherman. Well, I'm fatter. I mean, flattered. I'm flattered by that. Thanks, guys. This is a really nice day. Thank you. I was a little bit sad because Patreon was a little bit low this month, guys. Like, I'm usually around like $400, and it sunk down to $275 this month. And I was like, oh God, nobody loves me. Cats and dogs living together, total chaos. So it's nice. This kind of evens it out. So thank you so much, guys. Appreciate it. Yeah, it's crazy. The yen is like to $1.50. Yeah, I mean, like, if you want to travel to Japan, like, that's the whole thing. Everyone's like, oh my God, like, these foreigners, they're ruining Japan. Well, don't worry, dude. Once the yen gets stronger again, all those assholes that were like buying like cheap tickets, like, they're not gonna be here. They're not gonna be here for long, you know. So it's fine. What happens if you keep donating for like a week straight? If somebody donated for like 24 hours, I think I'd do that for 24 hours. But then afterwards, I would probably just split it up, you know? So, like, what is it? Because it's like $1 a minute, right? So if somebody did like a whole month's worth of donations, then what I would probably do is I'd just be like, okay, I'm just going to stream. I'll do like a game stream for like 12 hours or something. I'll just space that out. Until, like, you know, it would just be like an impromptu subathon, but with sleeping, you know? But that would be fun. Still cheaper than a lap dance. That's right, son. Uber is crazy expensive in Japan. Yeah, it is, dude. It's weird. When I was in LA, I got like a 40-minute car ride for like $20, you know? It was nice. And that was like not bumper to bumper. That was like a long one, too. But that was Lyft. But I think Lyft and Uber are around the same price, aren't they? Everyone's saving for the Black Friday deals. Oh, yeah. Is there anything you guys want to buy for Black Friday? I don't know if they do that here, but they do have an Amazon Day. But I think that already happened. I think that was in July or August. Because, like, they have the Amazon Prime Day for you guys in America at a different month than Japan for some reason. But, yeah, I don't really need, like... I don't really need anything, man. Like, I'm really happy. Like, I got my good bed. I got this nice big chunky boy bed that I bought a while ago. You know, manga, like all my media I'm pretty good with. I've got my exercise equipment. I'm happy with that. The fridge is fully stocked. The fridge is so good. I don't know. It just makes me happy to look and see all this healthy food. And I'm like, I'm eating that. I'm eating that. I'm going to buy another frying pan, but that's like $15. You guys don't need to pay for that. My VHS collection's big. I don't need to upgrade that at all. You know, any money that I'm getting right now, it's just going back into YouTube stuff. I will, but I mean, full disclosure, I mean, this, we already reached the goal, so I don't even need to really mention it. But like, yeah, I was going to put some YouTube money towards replacing Spaghetti's front brakes. I think his tires are still good for a little bit, but I do need to. The brakes are getting down to the pads or whatever, so I gotta replace those. But like, I use Spaghetti for YouTube as well, so it's not like I'm using that for non-YouTube stuff. But yeah, I wonder if hookers have a Black Friday deal. Yeah, you gotta go ask. Maybe a Tenga egg. I don't know. Do you guys like that shit, man? I just don't like cold rubber, like lubricated rubber on my cock, you know. I don't know. My hand can give me a better hand job than a Tenga ever could, you know? Everyone's saying Black Friday deals are probably... I don't know. What do you guys want to buy for Black Friday, though? Right now in my Amazon queue, it's just these red peppers from India that they sell here in bulk. I'm going to get 5 packets of that just because I make my stir fries with them every day. And then I'm buying another frying pan because I have I have 1 wok and 2 frying pans, and I want another frying pan to put on top of the wok when I'm cooking. Like, that's the only, like, physical thing I really need to buy. I mean, there's other things, too, that I need to buy, but they're, like, hygiene stuff. Like you guys probably buy it, too, like the blue tablet that you put in your toilet tank, so when it flushes, it cleans your toilet at the same time. I need to buy more of that. Laundry detergent, fabric softener, I'm good on that front. Clothing, I need to buy like 2 more pairs of pants, but like I'm gonna wait till Christmas. I always buy my clothing at Christmas for some reason. So like business clothing, shirts, those are all fine. I'm gonna buy all my heat tech right now. It's V-neck, and I don't know why I did that. It was stupid. I shouldn't have, because it exposes like this part of the chest, and like a lot of heat feels like it escapes from there. So I'm gonna buy some more heat tech that just like is like this, or maybe like a turtleneck or something. Yeah, so I'm gonna upgrade my heat tech, but that's not gonna be too expensive. And my shoes are worn out. I've been just the shoes are so comfortable, man. But they're just old. I've split holes on the side of them, and I've just been super gluing them back together. But yeah, I don't know. But I mean, again, I'd rather wear shitty looking shoes that are super comfortable versus wearing good looking shoes that aren't. So yeah, I mean, like those are but like I have a rule. Like I never spend more than $100 on shoes. Like each pair of shoes I've bought, they've always been on sale. So luckily the shoes that fit me that feel really good are always like not the expensive ones. Yeah, I mean, like for furniture I'm fine, for clothing I'm fine. Hygiene stuff, I gotta buy some more of what do you call it? Like I got all those supplements. If you guys are on the Discord, go check out I think it's Ultra Giga Chad section. I spent like $150 on supplements last month, but like it's for a whole year's worth of supplements. I got vitamin D3, vitamin C, vitamin B12, multivitamin, zinc, fish oil, Tongkat Ali, and yeah, I think that's that. And then I guess like my ADHD medication or whatever. So I'm really happy about that because like I know that some people say if you take too many vitamin supplements you piss it out, but I don't care. It just makes me feel good. Like mentally, it's like even if it's just a placebo, I like it. You know. Dad has a turtleneck. I'm not yet. I gotta get one maybe. That's awesome. Save for a house. Ryan Ballas Dream Crusher. No, I tried it before. It just feels like a fucking Tenga. What are your thoughts on Trump being elected? I think it's awesome. I think it's super good for the world and the U.S. If you're a member, you can see that live stream. I think I already made it a members only one because it wasn't long. You want a PS5, but why do you want one though? What game? Like I always bought the new system because there was a game I wanted to play on it, like Dreamcast. So many good games. At the time, I wanted to play Power Stone, Sonic, and Shenmue. You know, for PlayStation, I wanted to play Metal Gear Solid and what else? I don't remember. Metal Gear Solid was the priority though. But I just don't see any games on PS5 that I'm like, oh my god, I gotta skip. Like even my PS4 is a present from one of you guys, A Devoid. He's like, I'm getting the Super Ultra Edition PS4, so you can have my Super Mega Edition of PS4, and it's great, man. I use that one to play on the live stream, and also I use it as a computer to like show the live stream from Shinjuku. I love it. I tried you. Oh, thanks, Gordon. Hell yeah, dude. Oh, nice. Gordon Taft. Thanks, buddy. Hell yeah. I'm going to add another 2 minutes. Thanks, buddy. Hell yeah, dude. 1, 2. Thanks, Gordon. Giant New York titanium balls. Thank you. Yeah, dude. I'm having to like read the chat on my phone. So, Black Friday. I tried Heat Tech from Uniqlo. I found it very uncomfortable. I think my skin. Oh well. It could be the laundry detergent that you're using too, though, for that. Because I know sometimes fabrics don't mesh with certain things. But yeah, man, I don't know. Black Friday, my ass is probably getting model kits and a new monitor. Oh, cool. What kind of models? Gundam or car? I'm back, sir. Love listening to you. Love the video where you were playing the Tycho game. Thanks, dude. Yeah, cheers. Flintstones vitamins are superior vitamins. Best country with superior potassium. I have a freedom boner since November 5th. It hasn't calmed down yet. Yeah, dude. I gotta calm it down on Twitter, man. I'm getting a little too cheeky over there. PS5 games are still releasing on the PS4. I'm still rocking. Yeah, exactly, right? Like, the PS4 games that I have right now, all of you guys bought. Or, like, people just gave them to me. I have all the Yakuza games. I've got Red Dead Redemption, Ghost of Tsushima, Persona 5. I've got Days Gone, Shenmue 3, Final Fantasy 15. That game was fun. The story was just horrible, but it was fun. Like, everything about that game except the actual gameplay was fun. Like, the world was cool, but there was nothing there. The story was like, there was no story. But I loved, you know, like you can ride a chocobo, you can drive a car, but just something about like running around the desert with your boys. I loved that. It was so fun. I spent $100 to $200 on good shoes. It's one of the areas worth investing in. I got the New Balance Fresh Foam wide feet. Yeah, yeah, man. I've got these like Nike knockoff things, but they're really good. Like that. I mean, my shoes always burst from the side because I have fat feet. But you know, I've got like these great Dr. Scholl's things in there and stuff, and they work great. I've been wanting to play Black Myth Wukong, and the only game that's on the top of my head. Oh, cool, nice. That's for acting weird on your channel. No worries, Gordon. It's just like I don't get it, you know. Like I didn't get where you're coming from, you know. You were acting like a guy who I have no problem with, but one of my buddies does, and he's known for making a lot of anonymous accounts. So I thought you were him. And if you are Mireille, well, Mireille, you can just use your own account. You're not banned here or anything. What percent of each dollar donated goes does YouTube give you? Oh, YouTube takes like 30% of all this, dude. They're bastards. They're shite bastards, mate. But Twitch takes 50%. So, you know, you gotta suck it up, bro. Yeah, 30%, man. But the caveat to that though, guys, is that a lot more people donate here than on Twitch or on Kick. So Kick takes less of a percentage, but nobody's on Kick. So even though YouTube's taking that, like 30% of that, that's still a lot more than I would have made on Twitch or Kick. So, you know, it's like basically you're paying like you're a taxi driver, who's like paying to rent the taxi to make the money. You got to rent the taxi in order to make the money from the taxi, or you have to pay to dance on the stripper pole in order to get the stripper money. You know, it was one of those things. It's a part of doing business. You know. Dad, the BGM music is so classy. Is this how you won Mom over? You know it. That what is it? New Balance or Classics? They've got a skate team now. Oh, really? That's cool. Mecha planes and ships, possibly airbrushing. Oh, cool. Is it Gundam mecha or like are there other mechas? I work in Odaiba, bro, as a park security guard. My work area. Cool, man. Odaiba's nice. Like it's great view. Get great view at the end of the night. Final Fantasy 15 was fun. There's supposed to be more of the game, but the fuckers axed it. Oh, really? I didn't know that. It's the first time I'm hearing it. Why did they axe it? Like, they have plenty of fucking storage space, right? Fuck, 30%. Yeah, dude, it's rape. Wakarimashita, yeah. I'd rather give you cash in person. Well, just, guys, if you want to send it directly, just send it through PayPal, man. That's all you gotta do. Like, if you like, PayPal takes their percentage, but it's way less. Like, if you want to donate, like, a bunch of money at once, just go to, like, put an exclamation point donate or exclamation point PayPal, and that'll come up. They take way less. But just, people are, like, they're more comfortable of super chatting here on YouTube. So, that's why I don't, like, I'm not like, hey, man, can you please don't. Like, I'm not going to say the streamer name, but I have a streamer buddy who he got off of Patreon because he's like, they make you pay, I forgot what it was. It's like they take a percentage, so he switched over to Kohi, but nobody's on Kohi. Nobody knows what Kohi is. Kohi's basically Patreon 2.0. But like nobody knows that website. It's got no clout. Patreon, they got clout, you know? So I mean, I love it if people went over to Patreon and signed up for that shit. But again, like on YouTube, you can use it from your phone or your desktop, and it's simple. Just push the money button, send money, like, you know. So I'm paying that percentage just so, like, for the convenience for my viewers to donate, and I'm okay with that. No thanks on tips. Twitch has been the best conferences though. Yep. Kick might be around for only a few more years. A good concept, but only. Well, I mean, Kick is just a way for them to launder their laundry money, or their gambling money, offshore gambling money. Could tipping ever work in Japan? I hope not. I don't know. How is that, Jeb? Yeah, sorry. Next time I'll send it via PayPal. I didn't realize you. No, it's fine, man. I mean, like, at the end of the day, right? Like, it's like, again, like, I get paid way more thanks to you guys super chatting here than I do for, like, Twitch subscriptions or donations on Kick or whatever, right? So it's just like, it's like a necessary evil I gotta, like, just deal with, because it's better than nothing. Like, what I'm getting originally is, like, 0. So, you know. You gotta take the good or the bad, you know? Yep. Coffee seems to be a better place. But yeah, people know what Patreon is and not so much coffee. Yeah. So Patreon would be better. Well, I mean, Patreon or direct PayPal there. That's the way to go. I just like Patreon because the more names I have on Patreon, the longer my supporter list is at the end of my videos. And I really like that. Like, I watched this one guy. I love his YouTube videos. His name is Civvie11. CIVVIE space 11. And, he's just amazing. He's like one of my favorite video game YouTubers. And, he is just so good, man. And if you go to his videos, you'll see my name in the credits. And, I've been a patron of his for a while. And he's just amazing, dude. He does these really well scripted reviews on shitty FPS games. And he's really funny. Like, but not just like silly slapstick funny. I mean like smart funny, you know? Like he respects his audience funny. And yeah, but he puts he's got like thousands of people and he puts all the tiers in there. And I put all the tiers in my thing too. So it's like, that's why I always tell people, even if it's $1, go over on Patreon so I can put your name in the title thing. Cause it's like, it's so cool to be like over 100+ people are following me on like I said, like I don't give a shit if it's $1. Like I prefer if people sign up for the higher tiers, but you know, I understand that like $35 a month is a commitment for some people. So like if you sign up for $1, your name still gets to be in the credits, and I like that. And you can have a screen name. You don't even need to use the real one, you know? So yeah. To be fair, the last time I watched Kick was one of your streams. Yeah, I mean, I like Kick because I thought we could watch copyright shit on there. Deep was telling me we might not be able to. But it's one of those things where I don't really give a shit if like Kick banned me, because I only went on Kick for Cracky, and Cracky's now on YouTube, so I don't really need to go on Kick. By the way, if you use donos for life stuff, please do. Don't worry about the people who whine about paywalls or using donos for life stuff. We want to support you. Keep doing your thing. Well, I mean, like, you know, for all the money that I don't use, I keep an Excel file of all of the donation goals, right? So if we hit the donation goal, I mark out like, okay, $100, $200 or whatever. So all of this goes into a bank account. So I don't have to do the same, like, for example, like when we did this microphone, right? Like the microphone, even before it was paid for, like it was like maybe a month or two till I bought this one. And then I was like, oh, do I need to put this as a donation goal? Oh no, I already got this. Okay, yeah, I can pay for this with the money that went into the bank account from the donations. And so, like the money, like if there was, like, I mean, full disclosure, if like a big fucking natural disaster, knock on wood, that doesn't happen, then I'm totally using the YouTube money to like escape, like, you know, sinking Japan or something. But like, as for like real life stuff, like, don't worry guys, like I don't, like, unless some big emergency happens, I don't think I'm ever gonna have to like beg for, like, e-beg for money. That's why I have no problem shouting out like Patreon, donate or whatever, because it's like I have real jobs, you know? It's not a big deal. But if I could get to the point where like I would just be getting money like automatically from YouTube every month, that would be nice. But I still feel like I'd have to do something out of YouTube, outside of YouTube, just to balance it out, you know? Like I do YouTube because it's fun, right? Like I don't do the, like, I mean, it's fun for me. Like I told you guys, like in the last live stream, I've made enough shorts now for the second channel, for the ADV Japan channel. I've made enough shorts so that from this month until the end of December 2025, there will be a new short released every day on that channel. You know how long that shit took me? But I did it. And so that's like over 365 shorts, right? And but it's set there. And it's like, why? And it's like, because YouTube is really promoting the shit out of people that shout out shorts. And so, you know, like, even though they're not super hyper quality edited stuff, YouTube's rewarding quantity over quality. And if anything, I need more eyes on that channel just because I like doing that. So it wasn't a big deal for me, but that still took a lot of work and effort. But, like, even if that doesn't pay off in the long run, I don't care. It was fun. Like, I liked doing it. It was a lot of work, but I did it. You know, even this week, too, I did, God, man, I backed up, like, I made over 24 blogs for Patreon. On Patreon, I release a blog every month. I just made 2 years worth of blogs, you know, and it's fun. It's great. So, you know, but again, like, if YouTube wasn't fun and I had to, like, I'm like, oh, God, I'm going to lose my great apartment if I don't make a banger YouTube video, then that would be shitty, man. Like, one of the reasons I, like, you know, that's the nice thing about this live stream function on YouTube. Like, the people that have the money to donate, that appreciate this stuff, they donate. And it's great, you know, like, it's like, it's some side income for me if I don't have donation goals or something, which is nice. But, you know, it's like, I want to make the videos I want to make. And, like, YouTube does not promote that. YouTube's like, you made this one video, it's really good, people like it. If you don't make videos like that, I'm not going to share them. And people won't like them. And so it's like, for me, I'm like, you know what? I don't care if you don't like the videos. I'm going to make them anyway. But I'm not going to complain if I don't get any views, because I'll try new things and not have an ego in it, you know? Like, if there's a reason I don't want to do something, I'll explain why. But I'll still hear somebody out, like, you know, for what they like, what their suggestion is. That's like what my buddy Cracky doesn't do. My buddy Cracky's like, oh, it's not fair. The whole system's against me. You know, I put so much work into my stuff. And I'm like, yeah, dude, it doesn't work like that. You got to play the game, you know? And like, that's the difference. It's like, you know, I would like more eyes on the channel, sure. But, like, at the same time, I'm okay with, like, being a small underground OG guy, because that means that the people that really enjoy it, they're going to stick around longer. And most of the people, I think, on YouTube, they want, like, high dopamine, super impulsive, like, boom, boom, bam, like, you know, slot machine kind of, like, entertainment. And you're not really going to get that with my channel. But that's all right, because, like, you know, I don't want to make that kind of content to begin with, right? So, even you know, like, what is it? It's like with translation jobs, like I told you, like, the other day, I did, like, 9 full hours of just, like, I didn't eat it all. I just had coffee all day because I didn't want to feel, like, sluggy and bad with the carbohydrates afterwards. So, like, I didn't eat all day, but it was okay. Because even though that was super hard, it was intense, man. Like, you gotta, like, I had like a really quick deadline. I had to fucking, you know, I had to get that shit done. But, like, it was really stressful, but it was fun, you know? It's like fun stress, you know? It's like trying to conquer that wave when you're like, you're finally getting better at surfing. And then, like, you finally see a wave and you don't know if you can do it, but you want to try anyway. And, like, you're okay if you fail. Like, it's fine, like, you know? But with YouTube, if it's like, if I was chasing the dollars, this would not be fun, man. Like, I do this because I get to talk to you guys, and you guys get to like, you know, I talk for an hour. If people don't donate, it's fine. I'll see you next Sunday or Wednesday. And if people donate, then we get to have these long conversations that we're doing right now. And also, like, I get to hang out with these other YouTubers. But, like, this is a lot of thing that I think people that watch YouTube don't really, they say they understand, but I don't think they really grasp that. It's like, it doesn't matter if you have a shit ton of subscribers or if you're a tiny dude, like tiny blip dude, whatever. Like, YouTubers and people that are online, they respect people who also put themselves out online. And so it's like that's the whole reason I started YouTube. Like, you know, I had another reason, like, to show people back home, but they stopped watching after the first video. So it's like, you know, if you put yourself out there, other people are willing to fucking give you the benefit of the doubt most of the time. And so by being a YouTuber, I get to hang out with other YouTubers, and I like them. They're cool. They're my people, you know, the Wakanda people. You know, they're the YouTube Wakanda people. And I don't know, it's fun, man. Like, it's you gotta get fulfillment where you can, you know. And it's ma'am. Here, let me catch up on the chat here. I'll work those corners. That's right, Larry. You work them corners for me, boy. That's right. Dad, it's good to be back. You would be proud of me. I still perform the trooper method. Yeah, Mike, I don't know what happened, man. Because, yeah, like, I checked my, like, you know, it's good that you mentioned that in the other fucking live stream thing, because on, like, for example, on Kick, I don't know about Kick, but on Twitch, if you ban somebody, you can write down the reason why, so you remember why. On YouTube, I don't think they have that system, so I don't know if I banned you or like a fucking one of my mods did, but like you've always been a solid dude, man, in my chat. So I don't know why you got blocked, but yeah, I mean, like as soon as you told me that, I just went into my block list and unblocked you, man. So yeah, maybe it was back in the day when you were like spamming Troopin's comment section, which I don't care. I thought that was funny, but he did not like that for whatever reason, you know. But yeah, Mike, you're good in my book, bro. $35 no lap dance. That's right. Would taxes be a problem from the cash you get from YouTube? Not really. I mean, like everything. What do you call it? Like I use HR Block or TurboTax most of the time, and like they already have their own templates made, dude. So like if you're making a lot of money, like you're making more than like $50,000 or $100,000, then yeah, you gotta do some custom ass shit. But like for the amount of money I make, which is like pennies, like it's not that big a deal right now. But yeah, if I was making like 10 grand a month or something, then yeah, I'd have to like hire an accountant or something for sure. But again, like I don't know. If people complain about $1 wall for the somebody literally complained. I've had 2 or 3 people complain so far that they're like, what the hell? I was gonna watch one of your videos I had in a playlist, and now it's behind a paywall. And I'm like, dude, it's $1. Like I'm not trying to hide the videos. I'm just saying like, look, the videos didn't get any money. Nobody was watching them. And so if you want to watch an old video, you're probably a hardcore viewer to begin with. And like, what's $1, dude? Like the way I thought of it is that like, if I get 100 people to sign up for that, that's like $100 or $70 or whatever, right? So it's like, that's still money, even if people were paying $1. And I just didn't think the demand was big, you know? And so it's like when somebody complains that it's like, oh, it's $1. It's $1. I'm like, I'm sorry, man. That was obviously your entire life savings right there. I should have been more considerate, you know? It was like, womp womp. I don't work them corners to pay taxes. That's right, Larry. Oh my God, the content costs $1. It's so expensive. Types a comment on $1,000 iPhone. Yeah, exactly, right? Types that while having the what do you call it? Having their like $7 frappuccino in their hand. Yeah, Sam, you got hardcore fans, not just casual viewers. I mean, that's the cool thing, though, you know, right? It's like, I don't worry. I don't take it for granted anytime, man. I mean, again, I'm lucky that most of you guys are pretty down to earth. You're pretty chill, you know? I've only, like, out of the whole time I've been on YouTube, I've met only, like, less than probably 3 people who really just, like, I was like, yeah, no, you know? But most of you guys are pretty chill, dude. And, I don't know. I appreciate that, you know? I think when you're doing, like, extremely niche, kind of, like, cringe stuff on the internet, you attract that kind of, it's like the, you know, like, hiding in my room stuff. I like Daniel as a character. I don't know about as a person, but, like, I appreciate his videos. But, yeah, he just doubles down on that toxic community, and that's bad, you know? Like, you know, it's, but he's going for, like, the small peanuts, man. Like, you gotta go... If you're not going to make money from it, you might as well do something where you're garnering more of, like, a positive, or at least, like, a nicer, more mature community, you know? And have more boundaries. If somebody talks shit, it's fine. They can talk shit in somewhere else, but they're not talking shit on my platform, you know? Like, fuck off. But, you know, you got to do what you got to do. You're totally right. I had a video do super well recently. I want to recreate it, but that's what YouTube wants. Your goals are different. Yeah, exactly. Yep. Sam Durham, my 1 year in Japan, I met 3 Japan YouTubers, including yours truly. Cool. Wait, you met me? Okay, cool. Who else did you meet? Wait, did we meet and we hung out? Or, like, you just saw me on the street and said hi? Or you saw me on the street and you didn't say hi? I forgot it was $1, yeah. No, this is all wrong. You gotta copy my Mr. Beast would be a degenerate version. 100 yen Soapland versus 10 million yen. Yeah, that would be great, huh? That would be so fun. Back in the day, that would be like a great parody. Like I bet like Abroad Japan has probably said that during his like podcast at some point. You know, 10 yen Soapland versus 10 million yen Soapland. And I'm like, that's right, Chris. You go fuck those white chicks. Yeah. Back in the day, you could get it. Wait, the McChicken's not $1 anymore? How much is the McChicken now then? What, like $3? Don't tell me it's like 5 or something. I don't know. Like I think that if, like, for example, like Shake Shack or I don't know if Demi's still in the chat, but I heard this place called Woody's Burger or something in Shibuya. Like, those ones look good. Shake Shack has really good quality. So, like, even though you're paying a lot more, you're paying for, like, really good quality burgers. But if McDonald's is the same quality as it was before and it's more expensive, why? Like, why would... I don't understand. I mean, maybe it's just, like, you don't know how to cook or something. Dude, I need to start a cooking, like, fucking series again, man. I gotta show you guys how to cook. This is sad. Sad boy stuff. How much time do we got left? Sir Chubbs, you sexy man. We have 98 and 68. Oh, wait, here. I got to add an extra 10 minutes because last time I could only put in the 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We've got 98 plus 78. How much is that? That's like 2.5 hours or something we got. 120. It's like 2.5 hours-ish, a little bit more. But yeah, we got some more. But feel free to throw money at me if you guys want. I guess I'm here for a while, so. And we're having a good time, man. Like, that's the one thing I don't mind about these long live streams is that, like, this last week, like I was telling you guys, like, I did a lot of translation projects, so I didn't talk to anyone. And I was just at home, and I was, like, doing my audio messages to my stuff. But, like, all my friends work, you know? And I can't really call them. They're at work or they're fucking bitches or something. So, like, I'm getting a week's worth of spiel out of me right now, you know? And so, like, I think that's why I can sit down for so long and do this. I couldn't do it every day. But if it's, like, once a week or something, I can definitely spit out a couple hours worth of fucking live stream shit, you know? What is it? I forgot. It was $1, 10 million sub. Back in the day, you get a McChicken. How much time we got left? Yeah, so about 2.5 hours. Sir Chubbs, how was the sushi? Does Daniel hate his fan base besides cute women? I don't know. Probably, right? Subscribe if you can. Sam's twin sons, yeah, Deshante and Trayvon either. Yeah, Deshante and Trayvon do need new shoes. Spray trooping. Dude, I swear, when I have kids, I'm going to secretly, Kurz, thank to you. I think I'm going to secretly, when they're not looking, call them Deshante and Trayvon. It's going to be so funny. Spray trooping, that's right. Hiding in my room did mention you in one of his streams. He says ex-wife Chihiro talks shit about the girls you were dating. She seems like a bit... I don't know, man. Like, she didn't like me, dude. Like, his ex-wife talking shit about me is totally expected and, what do you call it? On brand or whatever, right? No, I mean, like, I was just, like, I didn't like how she would interact with the community and then get angry at the community when you could see... I don't know. It's just, like, it's like, she was not a good person, man. And so, like, it kind of, like, it irked me when people were, like, white knighting her. Because I'm like, this is not the... Any woman who marries Daniel is not a person I would really white knight for. And, like I said, like, I like Daniel as a creator. I've met him once, maybe twice in person. And each time he was really nice. He was quiet, but he was nice. And I talked to Daniel quite a bit on Instagram. Not recently, but I have in the past. And, like, I don't really have any beef with him. But I feel like it's one of those things where it's like he has such potential. Like, he's such a good talker, you know? He's such a good talker. He's a great artist. He tells really great stories, but he just wastes all of that potential on just, like, on shit. But we mentioned during, like, one of the live streams a while ago that it was like when Daniel's mom dies, he's going to inherit her house. He's going to inherit whatever money she has left. And so, like, he doesn't really need to challenge himself because he's got a big payload waiting for him when his mom finally hits the bucket. And he's going to live at her house rent-free until that happens. So he's not really challenged to do better. And, you know, that's fine. But it's just, like, just squandered potential, you know? I saw you on the street and said hi, but you were surrounded by women. Oh, there you go. Hell yeah. Last time was Dan. Well, next time say hi, Hugh James, you know? Say hi. Yeah, guys, if you ever see me on the street, say hi, you know? I always like meeting you guys, you know? I can't guarantee that we'll, like, be able to spend the next couple hours together getting beers, but I always like meeting you guys. You're fun people. Last time Daniel was in Japan, the cops got involved, and he was... Oh, really? Really? Is that hyperbole, or did that really happen? Like, did he get charged with... It's $3.50 for, like, the $1 McChicken? How much does a convenience store... Or, like, how much does a gas station worker make? How much does a McDonald's worker make now? I know in California you get like $20, but like, wait, is $3? Okay, like let's say I don't know, what's a small place like upstate New York or something? Not the city, but upstate. Like how much is a McChicken there? You know, like how much is a McChicken in like Kansas City or something? You know, $3.50. If you buy 2, you get the second one. The second one is $1. Oh, okay. They brought back the McRib in England after 10 years. Oh, nice. I never actually got to try that one. Is it good? It's meat in the shape of a rib, right? It's not actual ribs, right? The McRib came back in like 2022. I never got to try it. Was it really that good? I heard people just liked it for the sauce. Like the sauce that they covered it. Like, I don't know. I'd like to try it. We'll see. Spray hard, spray fierce, spray trooping. Inside, and don't forget the troop. Damn right, Mike. God damn right. Honestly, I've gotten better quality conversations on stream and in the Discord than I get to have in my normal life. Well, I mean, I appreciate that, guys. Like, there's no real like aim or goal with these live streams. I just like talking, you know. I like talking about random shit and the stuff that you guys bring up sometimes too. You know, it's fun, you know. Like what is it? People say like I'm a good talker or something, but it's like it's not something like I've studied or whatever. I just like I don't know. Like if somebody came in here and like let's talk about physics or something, I'm like I don't really know. But we're talking about Japan. We're talking about YouTubers. It's easy to talk about that stuff, right? Daniel lives in a castle. Yeah, I mean where he lives, from what he's shown in his videos, it looks really beautiful, man. Like that's what I think of when I think of the English countryside. So yeah. The price can depend on the location, though. One location half a mile away can be... Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, it really happened, Dad. He was told to stay away from Chihiro, and he was spending time in the park. Ugh. Yeah, that's not bueno, dude. You shouldn't do that. McChicken is $3.50 here. God, I haven't been to McDonald's in forever, man. I mean, I still... Like, what is it? I had Wendy's last night. But that was, like, maybe 2,600 yen. And I got 2 burgers and a box of fries. It was nice. But, yeah, I don't know. If I'm going to eat fast food now, it's either Wendy's or, like, Shake Shack or KFC. I like the day that Trump got elected, I was really, really hungover, and we ate KFC at the beginning of that stream. And, yeah, I haven't had KFC since then, though. I like KFC. You know, KFC, the fries suck. The like in Japan, all the side dishes things suck. But I like the chicken. You know, It's a Gundam lives in upstate New York. Oh, okay. He played with the idea of moving to Japan, but I don't see him. Well, no, I talked to him about it, and he has family that he has to take care of, and stuff. And so he's got like family obligations. And he's not the kind of guy, I don't think they're going to die for a while, but he's just like, yeah, I got to take care of my family. So, and it's not like he's married. I mean, like his like extended family and stuff, you know? But yeah, I told him if he ever comes to Japan, we'll hang out for sure. The McRib patty is meh. The sauce is good. Yeah, exactly. That's what I heard. I heard people really like the sauce, but the patty's just kind of meh. You're a natural. No, you're a natural. Sexy man, you. What place do you go for pasta? I don't know, man. There's a place, I think it's closed now. I don't remember the name. When I worked in Ibisu, nah, wait, they had pasta, but I didn't go there for pasta. I don't know, man. I'm not like my mom used to make spaghetti and meatballs, and it was just regular like pasta, you know, like ragu sauce or whatever the fuck the sauce was. Just regular sauce and just boiled spaghetti, and then she would make these meatballs that were just amazing. They were like she'd crush up like dry bread, like croutons, and put raw eggs in there, and then put like Italian herbs and salt and pepper, and she'd mash it all together, and it was like the best thing ever. You put red chili flakes on it, and it was so good. But yeah, I don't know. I don't really do spaghetti meatballs. Like right now, what I eat throughout the week is usually either a stir fry or tacos. If I go out to eat, I'll either have rice ball or I'll have a bento. But if it's like something where like like there's a Shake Shack in Shinjuku, but you have to walk all the way away from the station, and it's a pain in the ass. Like I can't park spaghetti anywhere near there, so I don't go to that one. But my friend works in Ibisu on the whatever side is the one of the escalator. He works on that side, and so when I go to visit him, I get Shake Shack because that's right outside the station. And Wendy's, they have a Wendy's. Where do they have one? They have one in Shinjuku. That's it used to be a KFC, and so if I'm ever going by there, I stop by and I get that, and that's great. I love the Wendy's here is like actually decent quality. Like it's a lot better than Mickey D's for sure, and you can customize everything too. I like that. I put like pickles and no tomato, but I put like pickles and onions and like lettuce and stuff on mine. It's nice. But yeah, I'm trying to think what else. Yeah, I don't really eat Indian curry anymore. I don't eat Thai food anymore. It's not that I don't like it. It's just when I eat that, I get really sleepy afterwards, and I don't like that. So I just stopped eating that. When I go to the convenience store, I like to buy these like chocolate croissant things. There's like 3 of them for $1. Or I buy the pancake sandwich or just a rice ball. I don't know. I like going to a bento shop. I like one of the things I did, not recently, but like one thing I did this year is like I went to a bento shop and then I just walked to like a park and I just ate a bento in the park. And it was like one of those nice big parks. And that was just great. I don't think you were allowed to bring food in there, but like I was not around anyone. So, and I cleaned up after myself. So whatever. But, I don't know. Like cause one of the reasons I made a places to go to thing in the Discord is because I want to go to those places. And like, I mean, like I haven't tried some of them, but like I want to go. So, but there's a lot of food places I'd like to try. But it's one of those things where it's like if I'm in the area, like Harry's Sandwich Shop, Darkside Phil Vector, he knows that because it's in Harajuku, and every gaijin, affluent gaijin kind of knows that area. But Harry's Sandwich Shop is amazing. I don't know if I have a command for it, but yeah, just type in Harry's Sandwich Shop Harajuku, and that's like the best sandwiches in all of Tokyo. So it's like when I'm in the area of certain places, I'll get that food. Or like if it's Rocco's Pizza in Oji, I love that place. I'll go out of my way to go there. Yeah. Here, let me catch up on chat. But yeah, I don't know. Do you guys have any pasta places in Tokyo that you like? I don't know. If pasta is so cheap to make, like I'm kind of against paying for it, you know? Like for that. Do you tip your Uber Eats driver? Yeah, but it's not like a braggable thing, though. Like, you're supposed to tip. Normally, if I'm in America, I tip 20%. But here, when I first moved in here, I would tip 20. Now I only tip 10. I'm an asshole. I know, whatever. But at least it's better than no tip. Hafu is sort of okay, but I still want them to have experience international things. So they get bogged down in Japanese drone mindset. Well, I mean, I think you can find a balance, dude. You just got to be on top of your shit. That's all it is, you know? If you're on top of that and you know what's happening, then you can easily adjust trajectory, right? But just a lot of parents, they go on autopilot, and then they just like, oh, I don't know what's happening. And you just got to make sure that you don't fall into that too, you know? Fast food is officially no longer affordable here. It's the same price as regular. Yeah, well, fuck that. Then just don't go, you know? I still want them to keep strong sense of individualism and not give a group of dumb. Well, I mean, you know, at the end of the day, like again, like surround yourself with good parents, you know, if you can, and if not, you just got to be on top of your shit a little bit more, right? What did you think about Danny and Michael's movie Talk to Me? Did you still catch up with the boys and shit? Yeah. They came to Japan to have a secret release of the movie. And the movie was great. I've already watched it twice. It was good. I'm not really like a horror guy, you know? So like that movie was all right, but horror movies always end with like a sad or like incomplete ending. So like in general, I don't really like horror movies. But like they're really good at action. So I'm looking forward to them making more action movies. But yeah, the movie was great. Like I don't like horror movies that much, but that was a horror movie that I liked, if that makes sense. Like even if I didn't know them, the pacing was great, the quality was great, the acting was great. They did it like a really good Exorcist thing, you know, where the whole movie's not scary, but when it's scary, like, oh fuck, it hits you, you know. So I like that. Are you gonna be the first person to get thrown out of Lost Bar? I think technically Swimmer Nick got that one. I think he got kicked out of there, so yeah, he gets that reward. I saw a Milky Puff sticker near a park. Oh, nice. That's hilarious. Yeah, I was walking by these vending machines, and I saw a I didn't see a Nomadic Gaijin sticker, but I saw a Milky sticker, and I was like, whoa. Way to go, Milkers. Hell yeah. Milky's awesome. I love Milky. She's definitely a puff. A milker puff, you know? For your information, it is ma'am. Okay. Yeah. Now Milky's cool, man. I like Milky. She's changed herself a lot though. She did the plastic surgery, obviously. But I think she looks good. I mean, the whole thing is, as long as she likes it, that's all that matters, right? You know? But yeah, Milky got way bigger tits, and I don't know. But I mean, to be fair, like, Milky takes care of herself too, though. She actually, like, has like legit abs and stuff, you know. She don't fuck around. Is Milky still dating that black guy? That's what I want to know. What's going on with Milky? I haven't heard about her lately. I mean, she just streams, right? You know, she's just doing her thing. I remember Destiny came here, Destiny FOMO, and they hung out for a bit, and that was cool. I like them. I like them. They're good people. Yeah, like, everyone shits on OnlyFans girls, but, like, you know, you gotta understand, for any genre, there's gonna be cringe people that you don't like, and then there's gonna be people that you do like. So just make sure you're around the people you do like, and that you do respect, and that are nice and down to earth, you know? If you can do that, then that's fine. It's always, like, so gay and, like, weak beta bullshit energy when people are like, oh, I would, you know, like, these women, Christ, and I'm like, whatever, dude. You know, you're not Christian. Like, you're not, like, you don't have any values. You make money off of making fun of people, you know? Like, shut up, bitch, you know? You're as, what do you call it? Like, you're as, genuine as, like, as you, like, you know? They're not genuine. I mean, I don't know, man. Like, you see these guys who, like, make podcasts where they shit on OnlyFans women, and then they're like, yeah, well, if you had blah, 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 blah. And I'm like, dude, you literally fuck these chicks, man. Like, I saw this video about the one of the guys, I don't know, the two black guys or something that always do the podcast, and they're shitting on OnlyFans chicks, and then it, like, turns out that he got one of them pregnant, and it's like, and he's like having an abortion, and this is one of those guys that's always like, get an abortion. I'm like, you hypocritical little bitch, dude. But then again, like, people, they you know, they're attracted to that kind of, like, energy or whatever. Like, they get sucked in by that. But I mean, having this, like, super whatchamacallit, like, ultra good, I don't know what you call it in, like, in Dungeons and Dragons, but, like, having this, like, not chaotic good, what is it, lawful good or something. I'm like, shut up, dude. Like, you guys don't read the Bible, and even if you did, you don't follow it. Like, shut up, man. You're just a fucking poser. You're a poser. Just get over yourself, dude. It's fine. You know, let people be people. As long as they're not hurting anyone else, like, let them do what they're gonna do. You know, just shut up. Where is it? Let me check the chat. Fresh and fit. Fresh and fit, maybe, yeah. Who wouldn't want to suck on those milkers? Yeah, no, Milky's got great tits. Great tits. The waiters annoy me in Japanese restaurants because they look stupid. Just get takeout. I don't know about that. Yeah, I have the issue with Indian restaurant people just fucking staring at you. That's not fun, but I don't really get that with Japanese restaurants. Red pill content podcasts have become like a stereotype. Yeah. Fresh and fit. Yeah. Did you puff those milkers? No. Milky and I held hands and we talked about Bible study the whole time. We're very Christian relations with each other. You know this, guys. Supposedly that's allegedly what happened. Yeah. Well, I mean, I could totally see it happening though. Like, those guys, like, they grift, and then, like, you know, just, I know Xmas is not a family thing in Japan, but more for dating couples. Do you have any Xmas plans? I don't know yet. Last year, I don't remember what I did, but this year for Thanksgiving, I haven't made the reservations yet, but I plan on going and doing Thanksgiving with Jim and maybe like a handful more of our friends. That'll be fun. That'll be nice, you know. Get to go and eat some turkey. Maybe we'll go to Hard Rock Cafe or something. I don't know. I still got to make the reservation. Like, it's only a week from now, but fuck it. I mean, like, it's either we get the reservation or we don't. But I'm okay with either or, you know. Yeah, just a small get together with some good, solid friends, you know. None of them are about traditionalism or yeah, they're all about money, exactly. But yeah, what about you guys? Are you gonna do anything for Christmas? I think Christmas will be something similar. Jim's my go-to buddy here, so I'd invite Papa Tetsu, but he's got a girlfriend now, and if she wants to come along, fine. But you know, whatever, it's okay. You know, like Japanese friends are just friends when they have girlfriends in general. It's a little bit different. Every relationship's dynamic is different. But yeah, you know, invite some cool friends over or do something. Go somewhere. It'll be fun. They charge their fans $3,000 to meet them in person. Wow, way to go. They're from Miami, full of hoes. What do they expect? Yeah, pretty sure they convert to Islam for business opportunities. Yeah, probably. I never knew they weren't all natural. Well, I mean, if you look at my first live stream with Milky and then the second one, this is different, you know? Like, those things don't grow overnight. She invited that dude who tried to punch Nick when he was saying random shit about Rob CD to her party last night. Who tried to punch Nick? Are you talking about Harry Boy? I don't know, man. Nick is on like this, like, what do you call it? He's like on this journey, you know. He wants to like fuck with people or something, and I don't know. Nick just needs to let the boy vouch. I was told that there would be sex. I love going into Nick's chat because like Nick and I just have these inside jokes. One for Netflix and one for yeah, it's just a bunch of Netflix jokes. And I'll just go in there and then like also Eastbound and Down joke, just like let the boy watch. When I say let the boy watch, I kind of mean like Nick just loves being like the Keemstar of streamers now. So it's like what the fuck? And I'm like, well, Nick's not gonna stop, so I'm just like let the boy watch. Like, hey man, we gotta stop Nick from. I'm like, nah, just let him watch. He's a boy, let him watch. But yeah, Nick's always trying to fuck with other gaijin or something. I don't know. It's funny. It's amusing, but I think Nick could be using his time more effectively, in my professional opinion. But, you know, whatever. At the end of the day, he's a big boy. He makes his own decisions, you know? You gotta just let the boy vouch. Let the boy vouch. But yeah, he's Top Gun. Remember, guys, he's not even Maverick. He's Top Gun. Yeah. Ugh. Fresh and Fit got demonetized on most platforms. I think YouTube is cracking down on a lot of them. For what? Like, why did they get demonetized? Did they show titties or something? What is it with Indian restaurants where they stand there watching? Oh, okay, it wasn't just me, right? You guys too? Yeah, that was like a big reason why I stopped going to Indian restaurants. It's just fucking weird, man. Maybe that's like how they do service in India. Who knows, you know? But it's just creepy. Like, just stop. Go clean a fucking dish or something, you know? You look busy. If I need you, I'll call you over. My God, it's just awkward. But also, they just put a bunch of shit in that curry, too. It's not natural, man. Like, that's why you crave it so bad. Just put all these, like Francis Bigby said, all these fucking chemicals, you know? All these goddamn fucking chemicals. I tell you what. Miami's now full of MAGA hoes. Sure. I'm pretty sure Tate converted to Islam for bit. Oh yeah, obviously, dude. Like, he's working with all those guys in Dubai or something, you know? Let's see. Fresh and Fit. I held my friend's hand the other day. It wasn't gay at all. Yeah, dude. And it wasn't gay when he sucked your dick either. You know? I'm not gay, but my boyfriend is, and he'll kick your ass, you know? What? That's, oh, it's so good. What is it? Most Japanese guys, when they get a girlfriend, they have the I gotta ask the wife first energy. Don't expect them to always be. Yeah, I mean, at the same time, like, whatever, dude. Like, I don't need to, like, I had a friend, like, get angry at me, this year because I wouldn't like, they thought I was going out of my way to not hang out with them. And I'm like, look, dude, it's not that. It's just, like, I hang out when I want to, man. And, like, if people don't like that, it's tough titty, Like, I don't, like, I'm happy with my life right now, and I'm not going to change it just because you feel insecure about not seeing me a lot. Like, I don't hate you. Like, if you message me, I'll totally message you back and vice versa. But it's like, I hang out with people, like, if they ask me if I'm free, I'll say yes. And if not, no. And if I want to, and if I want to hang out, I'll message them. But, like, I'm not going out of my way to, like, the people that are close to me are not the people like that, The people that are close to me, I'm like, oh, hey, you want to, like I just messaged Jim, like Jim and I haven't talked in, like, I don't know, like 2 or 3 weeks, but we message each other a couple times a week, He was telling me some stuff that I probably shouldn't say on YouTube regarding having sex with hot chicks, but I mean, but I'm like, yeah, that's cool. Like, what are you doing for YouTube stuff? Like, what's up? And, like, it's fun. Like, you're checking of your bros who are also kind of, like, I wouldn't say stoic, but they're just, like, they're cool either way kind of thing. I don't know, man. It's just, like, energy matches energy, right? And so, I don't know about the whole, like, vibrating your energy to law of attraction shit, but I just think that, like, at the end of the day, when you find people that mesh with you better, it's easier to be friends with them than, like, forcing yourself to do something else to maintain a friendship with somebody who doesn't have that energy, I guess, if that makes sense. Ned Beef may have broke Nick. Those are no more people on Kick. Yeah, I don't know, man. Like, Ned and Nick need to cool it, dude. Like, they're both funny, interesting guys, but they just they gotta let the boy watch, they just they keep poking the bee's nest, I don't know, man. At the end of the day, I hope those guys make up. I gotta say, like, they're funny, man. They're funny. Like, their beef is highly amusing, but part of me really wants them to stop and just, be better. But it's fine. Yeah. Deep in my plums. That's right, Sir Chubbs. Deep down in the plums. Deep, thrusting plums. Sir Chubbs, you didn't answer my question. How is the sushi? And what did you get, man? I haven't had sushi in a while, and I would really love to get sushi. The sushi place that I like to go to, I found out they have a shop in Tokyo. Usually you have to go to the outskirts of it, but they have one right near Tokyo Dome. So, I gotta go there next time. It looks so good. I want to eat some uzura, like a quail egg natto. It's so good. Seems like the culture over there, yeah. Some people are very needy. Sometimes I don't need to see friends for like 3 or 4 months. Most of my close friends are chill. They don't need constant attention or validation. I mean, yeah, it's like at the end of the day, like, people, like, they gotta, it's sad because it's like I want to explain to them that it's like, look, I don't hate you, and I actually like you. You're like fun to talk to, but it's just like I'm a selfish guy, I guess, if you want to put it that way. Like, I want to hang out with people when I want to do it, and like I have a, and it's like, well, you're gonna lose my friendship if you do that, and I'm like, well, I don't want to lose your friendship, but if you're like one of those people who's like, you don't call me enough, you don't fucking hang out enough, then I'm like, oh, well, I'm sorry, I guess, I don't know, you're making this decision for us, not me. But like, what can you do, man? You can't, like, I mean, what can you do, right? Like, you can only be like logically explain yourself for so long to people, but hopefully you give those people time, you let them cool off, and then they'll get back to normal. Sometimes people just get hot and you just gotta let them cool off, leave them alone for a bit. What is it? Some people, yeah, like, have you seen any good anime? Oh, Demi, you missed it, dude. Hey, Demi, maybe you actually know the English name for this, because I tried searching it on Google and I can't find the name, man. There's an anime I watched already, the first season of it. There's only 1 season so far, and it's called Hazure Kudake, like a Jotai Ijo. It's basically like fighting until critical failure kind of thing. It's about a guy who gets thrown into a dungeon, and like, you know, all of his other high school friends get superpowers or whatever, like fantasy powers, and he gets like the lowest of the low, and he gets sent to this dungeon where he levels up like crazy. So when he leaves, he's like super god level, and I really enjoyed that anime. I mean, it was very basic, but I thought it was fun. Yeah, and I watched Don to Don Don. That was so good. I think I might rewatch that like later this week. That was great. What is it? Dude, even the rice, even all the rice crackers taste like chemicals now. The ones that are with the cartoony packaging. I don't know, man. Yeah, Hugh James, you keep talking like you know Japan. Like, did you live here? You keep saying you live in the UK, but then you say, you know, like America's all about whores or something. You know? You keep being like, oh, America, like Japan this, Japan that. Like, where are you right now? Give some background, buddy. I have an enemy friendship. I hate them, but they are useful. Oh, those are the name of the animes? Mystery, who wrote the book, the game, has finally settled down. Oh, really? About time. Is vice versa. Yeah, I've seen it. Wait, episode 7, Heartbreaking. Oh, yeah, dude. That was so good. You fucking assholes. You did not prepare me for that. I thought I was watching an anime about a boy who has super spirit demon powers and a girl that's psychic, and then you just come and you kick me in the balls. And like, I hate crying. Like, I'm a man. It's a good thing I didn't cry on stream, dude. Like, that made me fucking cry, man. Like ugly cry too. I haven't cried that bad since the ending of Tokyo Magnitude 8.0, or like Barefoot Gen, or like Grave of the Fireflies, man. Like, that hurt me. That broke me, dude. Like, I thought I was watching a fluffy, fucking stupid anime, and then it just comes over and just kicks me in the balls when I'm all like happy and sitting down. That was so sad, man. Like, wow. Like, fucking, if there's an Emmy for anime or something, they should win for that episode. That was a great episode. Fuck me, dude. Oh, man. What's the cry anime? It's called Don. Jim, I think I posted it in the Discord a while ago. You can check it out. But yeah, that was it's basically yeah, oh yeah, here. They put it in the chat, dude. Don or something. Yeah. Yeah, when you watch it, you'll see why. But don't watch the episode. Oh, like, we'll build up to it. You're not gonna cry unless you really build up to it. Yeah, but you know, it's Failure Frame. Oh, that's what it's called? Okay. Yeah, I don't understand, like, Demi, when I tried to look, I was like, Japanese name, what's the English title? And it wouldn't give it to me. And I'm like, what the fuck? Like, you know, I know that you have it because other people that are not Japanese are talking about it, but it wouldn't give me the title for some reason in Japanese. I cried all these years ago when I left the house to go and get milk, and you never came back. I'm sorry, Mike. I'm sorry. Dad, why? Why did you say you were going to get milk? You never came back. Why, Dad? Why you do that to Sweden? Now we have a bunch of refugees who rape everybody. Dad, why? I'm sorry, Swedish son. I didn't know I was Swedish or that I was your dad, but I am so sorry. And I apologize now. I apologize. Thank you for your service. The Failure Frame in English one, yeah, it got punched. Yeah, I lived in Japan for a year. I came back to the UK last month. Okay. Why did you only stay for a year? You didn't want to stay longer? Yeah, how many of you guys lived in Japan? I know DSP right there in the chat. He lives here. And Demi's been here a bunch of times for traveling. Yeah. Do any of you guys live here? Hazure Skill Kinomi Master. Yeah, that's the one. Grave of the Fireflies, the worst for, yeah, emotional damn, dude, like, that ending was so sad, because I had watched Barefoot Gen, but at least Barefoot Gen has, like, a happy ending, you know. It's sad, but, like, it's a triumph of the spirit. Grave of the Fireflies is like, yeah, all this bad shit happened, well, guess what, more bad shit. It's like Oprah, but with bad shit, you know. You get a bad shit, you get a bad, Tokyo Magnitude too. If you guys want a good cry fest, watch Tokyo Magnitude or or that's an anime. I don't know what. I think I saw it originally on Netflix. I don't know where it is now, but Tokyo Magnitude 8.0, or Japan is Sinking. That anime was so sad too. Like, fuck, dude. Like, god damn it. Like, I knew that it would be sad, but I thought it would be more like kind of like a disaster movie where like people die and you see it, but you didn't really care because you didn't really know them. You know, you didn't get to know their character. But like in like Tokyo's Japan is Sinking. Oh my god, that movie, like that show is just every episode. It's so sad. And yeah, they made a live action version, but I don't know. You just can't top an anime like that, so I didn't even bother. I didn't even bother watching it. Yeah, it's on Crunchyroll. Okay. I mainly lived in Tokyo, spent a lot of time in Fukuoka. I don't know why, but there are a lot of hot chicks in Fukuoka. Well, I mean, it has the biggest number of like young chicks, like college-age chicks in all of Japan, right? Like that's the reason why I heard. Because it's ma'am. Yeah, untapped resource. There you go. Yeah, if you want to fuck hot young college chicks, you go to Fukuoka, man. I guess. That's what you gotta do. Hakata chicks, man. They got that Hakata flame or something. Yeah. I don't know, man. I'm not like really Kyushu. I don't know. It's just Tokyo's where it's at for me. But then again, I lived outside of Tokyo before I lived in Tokyo. So, most of the people I met when they moved to Tokyo, like as their first one, they stayed in Tokyo. But the few people I met that lived in Tokyo that moved out of Tokyo, they oh my god, George Matthews is like Dave Matthews but with George. Oh dude, oh man, that's cool. I haven't seen that one before. Why don't they have that one? Why don't people use that one? That's badass. George Matthews with the sunglasses. I don't know why it's not popping up. Why is this not popping up right now? This is quite racial to my kind right now. I don't know why it's saying popping up. Thank you, George Matthews. I'm going to wait for the pop-up thing before I keep going. I've mainly lived in Tokyo, but I found Japanese people very cold and backstabby. You were only here for a year, bro. Like, why? Where were you? Were you in Tokyo? Like, come on, man. Are you trolling? Are you trolling just to be angry? Like, I want to know. I want to understand your thought process. Thank you, George Matthews. I'll put that number into the timer once the little thing pops up. I don't know why it's not popping up right now. Everything else should be working. Apparently, Don will give us more. Not looking forward to it. Oh God, no! That was so hard. That episode was so heavy. I don't know if I could take another one, dude. Like, please no. Like, I don't know, man. Apparently, what is it? A lot of famous female J-pop singers, bikini models, and porn stars come from Kyushu. Oh, really? Maybe, I don't know why. Why? Why do you guys think that is? Is it just because it's warmer down there or something? I don't know, dude. But yeah, fuck it, man. Go down there, get a lot of sex. I mean, it kind of makes sense, right? Because, like, any other parts of Japan, like Sapporo's just fucking cold. Just cold and probably windy and shit. So you don't want to wear sexy clothes. You're all fucking, like, lethargic and shit. Because you don't want to go outside because it's fucking cold. And then, like, Osaka's all right, but it's just, like, a busy city, you know? And then, like, other cities in Kyushu are probably boring as fuck, right? So you'll want, like, you know, Fukuoka's the only... It's like the Tokyo of Kyushu. It's like the only city that's really genuinely popping, you know? And since there's such a young population, they probably have a lot more cool places to go party. And so they base, like, the whole city around that. So it's, like, basically like a big giant college town, maybe. So maybe that's why the chicks there are so much more chill. It's because they're like, yeah, they got, like, you know, Nagoya's shit. Nagoya sucks big fat donkey balls. And I don't know, all the other cities, like, this is the whole reason I don't want to live outside of Tokyo, is because all the other places are just kind of lame, you know? They're lame sauce. Like, they don't have anything that really appeals to me. Like, they don't have, like, a big city area, a big city center, all this shizen, you know? It's just kind of, it's shite being Scottish. We're the lowest of the low. We're not, I don't hate the English, they're just wankers. Meanwhile, we're not even good enough, we're just colonized by wankers. You know, what are even a good Fiat, or just a Fiat bunch of lower assholes, or the lowest of the low. It's a shite state of affairs, Tommy. And no, okay, I don't know why the super chat thing popped up for me, but there's no notification in Streamlabs. What the fuck? Streamlabs, can you help a brother out? Why is it not confirming this shit? Okay, well, anyway, YouTube confirmed that it's there. I'm sorry you didn't get a pop-up, George. It's weird. I don't know what happened. Yeah. YouTube keeps telling me, are you sure you don't want to turn on ads? Are you sure? I mean, like, are you sure? And I'm like, no, dude, like, don't turn on. Like, Twitch makes you cannot turn off the ads on Twitch. And I'm like, no, you keep those ads off, boy. Who you called boy, sir? And I'm like, sorry. I'll say friend. Yeah, this is weird. Let's see. Random Yoko. Yeah, dude, she's based, man. She's cool. I like her a lot. She's fun. Crazy Hakata girl. What's there to do in Fukuoka? Yeah, I don't know. Darkside Phil Vector, tell us what's to do. I really don't know. When I was in Fukuoka, I just went to the street vendors. I went to Fukuoka Tower. I went to that laying down Buddha guy, and like we really didn't do much. We only had like a short amount of time in Fukuoka. The Saitama count is not Tokyo. Yeah, I mean basically even the outskirts of Tokyo, in my opinion, don't count as main Tokyo. Like, you know, like West Tokyo, Adachi, fucking Katsushika, those are not Tokyo. Those are separate, you know, in my opinion. Like, because those are places where you can like afford a car pretty simply, you know. It's like, Japanese people in Tokyo are cool. There are cool Japanese people everywhere. I admit I made most of my Japanese friends through my MMA gym, so they're not like, yeah, you know, yeah. But I mean, at least you linked it to your hobby, dude. That's the most important thing. Sam, you're still going like a beast. Triple bacon. Thank you for your penis, dude. That's all I gotta say, man. Thank you for the penis. I spent some time in Sendai recently and I liked it. What did you like about Sendai? I can't remember if I've been to Sendai or not. I don't think I've been to Sendai. I went to Morioka in Iwate, but that's not the same prefecture. It's near there though. Fukuoka is small, but everything you want is there. Nightlife is better than Tokyo, or better in Tokyo. Imagine Fukuoka being small Tokyo with one of everything instead of like having 15 different. Oh, okay, cool. Excuse me, princess. Yeah. They all look the same. That's the problem apart from Kyoto. I mean, like, it just depends on what your priority is. Like, yeah, I mean, like, when I go to Osaka, the cool part of the city is basically it's the size of one ward in Tokyo. You know, like, same thing with Fukuoka. It feels like one ward. Like, Tokyo is a bunch of cities clumped together. And so, like, you know, you go to Northeast Tokyo, it's very, like, old school, old buildings, not that much, like, super awesome nightlife for young people. But you go to, like, Shinjuku or Shibuya or Harajuku, like, there's a bunch of redeveloped buildings, like, a bunch of nightlife stuff, you know. It's got its own different flavor. But, like, you know, so, like, Tokyo has, like, 5 different, like, really distinct flavors. And like, but it's, like, other places, it's just kind of weak sauce. It's small. The most famous Japanese celebrity to come out of Fukuoka is the J-pop singer Ayumi Hamasaki. Oh, really? Yeah, I like her stuff. Yeah, Ayumi Hamasaki's great, man. Like, the first music video I ever saw was the one for Evolution, for Japan music, where she turns into a werewolf. That was awesome. So, what do you think about the Steve POV? He does all the YouTube videos in Japanese. Super MAGA based dude in Texas. Steve POV. Is that like that white guy who used to live in Japan and then he like sits down and he's like, I'm a salaryman. I was a salaryman in Japan, but now I'm a salaryman in America. If that's the guy I'm thinking of, he's pretty cool. Yeah, fuck yeah, man. I can, you know, I dig his style. Yeah. I have a photo with her. A photo of who? Oh, Ayumi Hamasaki? Cool. Nice, dude. Yeah. I met Maria Ozawa one time. She was hot. That was back when she was hot, not like old and Filipino-y looking now. Chill and not many tourists. Nice. Because it's mayhem. Sendai's pretty chill, not that many tourists. Nice. I don't know. I'll have to check it out sometime, you know? It sounds like a cool place to go. I don't know. Whenever I think of Sendai, I just think of like, I don't know any landmarks in Sendai. And all I know is that cow tongue is really popular there. And I've tried cow tongue before. It's not that good. I just don't I mean, it's not bad. Like, I'm not like, oh God, but I'm just like, there's a lot of other meat that's cheaper than that tastes better. So, but if I'm in Fukuoka, I just think of Oyama. Oyama is a name of a hot pot restaurant that's really good. And they have this great fucking hot pot there. And, God, I loved it so much. It was great. If I ever go back to Fukuoka, like, I'm gonna probably eat there like every day. No joke. That was so good. I'd have to get a spot near Hakata Station just so I could go there. The one in the train station. As long as it hasn't changed, that place was amazing. I would love to. I would gladly spend like $30 to $40 there a day if I was there on vacation. That was just amazing. It was just like, think of like one of the best hot pots you've ever had. And I don't know, man. It's just like, you can't go wrong with hot pot. Like, you know, you just get a bunch of beers in you, and it's got the salt, it's got those vegetables, it's got the meat. And they had this weird, they had beef, but it was fried, like fried chicken. I've never had that before, which I don't know why they don't do it more often. But that was amazing. It was great. It's just like little beef nuggets, but they were, instead of chicken nuggets, they were beef nuggets. It was amazing. Very high quality food. In Fukuoka, you sort of want to live in Tenjin. It's the trendy part of the city. It's super cheap to rent in the city center. Okay, it's about 40 to 50% cheaper than Tokyo. Oh, not bad, not bad. Do you need a car? I'm guessing you don't need a car, right? Sendai has the Colossus Buddha. I went there for a concert, and the main appeal is the lack of tourists. Oh, okay, cool. Do you need a car to get around Sendai? I don't know. My image of Sendai is that you need a car. Sendai's okay. I once to hook up with a chick there in her early 20s. Went to meet her 3 or 4 days in a hotel near a station. I got a more Adachiku vibe, and nice. I've never met any famous Japanese people. I've met many YouTubers, though. Yeah, Maria Ozawa, what happened to her? Oh, Maria Ozawa, no, she just got older. She got fat. She went to go live in the Philippines. She's not super fat. It's just like she got old. Like, she's half Canadian, half Japanese, but she looks like an older, like, kind of doughy Filipino woman now. But I still love her videos, man. She did everything back in the day. She did everything, and I mean everything. That was good, you know. She has a bar in Shinjuku. I've been meaning to go. I just haven't gone yet. I took some side trips from Sendai to Rishakuji and Matsushima. It was cool. Nice. I was okay with just the trains. Oh, that's good to hear then. I've been to Tokyo and Fukuoka. As far as my female attractiveness level goes, in my opinion, Fukuoka girls seem to be more natural beauty. Oh, okay. So they don't cake. Okay, cool. That makes sense then. Sendai's only like 2 hours away from Tokyo. I guess like Shinkansen, right? Yeah, I don't know, man. Like, I don't really have like much precedent to like go up there, right? Like, unless it was like for a job or something. Like, I haven't really spent a lot of time in Tohoku. The first time I went since I've been in Japan was like a year or two ago. I went with my buddy Juan because he had a business trip, and he rented a car, and I just tagged along with him. And we went to Aomori, and we went to Iwate, but we only went to the countryside in Iwate. We didn't really hang out. I went to Iwate, and it was only for a day or two, so I just hung out with the tattoo artist. He was so cool, man. God damn, his name was Kazu. He's a badass dude, and we just got fucking drunk, man. Like, probably wasn't a good idea to get a tattoo the next day when we were both hungover, but like, fuck it, dude, we were champions, man. He was so cool. Like, goddamn, dude. Like, I called him, and I was like, I know it's kind of late, but can I go get a tattoo from you? And he's like, yeah, dude, sorry, I just like cleaned up the shop. But what are you doing? Like, what am I doing? Nothing, dude. I just checked into my fucking hotel. Like, I got nothing to do. And he's like, why don't you just come over? Let's like fucking, let's party. I was like, okay. And he just like, I go to his shop and it's closed. And I'm like, what the fuck? And then I see this like old guy just like in these like old Japanese shorts and like shirt, like Jimbei. And he's like on his bicycle and he's like riding down the street and he's got one hand on the bicycle. He's got his other hand out like this. And he's just got a bag full of like Asahi fucking super dry beers. And yeah, man, he was just awesome. He had like all this fried, or not fried, but like the squid rice cracker shit. And he had like 20, 30 beers in there. Like, you know, he really went all out. And yeah, we just got drunk. We just hung out, got drunk, and he just told me about his life and shit. And that was so cool. I just love it. He's like, yeah, so what are you doing now? And me, now, just at the hotel. You want to come hang out? Yeah, sure, yeah, fuck it, whatever, you know? Like, I love it. He's just like, yeah, fuck it, cool. You know, that's why it's like, I love hanging out with these tattoo guys, man. They're just so down to earth. They're just so chill, dude. The guy wouldn't even let me pay for the beer. I was like, dude, fucking let me just pay you for the beer. And he's like, no, dude, it's fine. It's fine. I'm like, okay. These good people, man, you know? That's why I kind of like all this underground shit. You know, you skip all the bullshit, and like when you pass the vibe check or whatever you want to call it, once these guys think you're cool, you're in, dude. You're one of the bros. And then you can just sit back and just talk bullshit. It was so fun. I told him about, like, what the fuck was I telling him about? I was telling him about, like, all the, like, because this was about a year or two ago. Just telling him about all the bullshit people are dealing with back home and how Black Lives Matter was fucking bullshit and the trans shit or whatever. And he's like, I had no idea about any of this. I'm like, yeah, dude, it's fucked up. And I was like, I don't know. It's just funny. I love like red pilling Japanese people, and they're like, I had no idea. And I'm like, yeah, bro. But he was chill. Yeah, I need to release that video. I have not fucking finished that video yet. Let me see, catching up on chat. You don't need a car, but if you live in Fukuoka, if you do live on the outskirts, okay. Fukuoka girls tend to be really laid back. Tokyo girls tend to have more of a city girl vibe, yeah. Have you seen the guys on the train doing the Chikan? If you see that, what would you do? Sorry if questions too much. No, it's fine, dude. Like, keep the conversation going. Keep the questions going. I don't think I've ever seen Chikan on the train personally. If I saw it, I don't know, man. Like, I'd like to think that I'd do something. I don't know if I would grab the guy and try to get him to like stop, but I don't know. I'm pretty big, man. Like, as long as I can lock my arms around the person, then like I'm fat. Then I just fall back and they can't get out, you know? They can't move. But I don't know, dude. I think that if I saw a guy like that, I'd just be like, "What are you doing?" in like Japanese or something. Like, "What are you doing?" You know? And I don't know, man. Like, I think that's one of the nice things about the TikTok generation is that, like, I don't think they just stand there and take it anymore. Despite how much Japanese programming they have, I think the younger generation of like new college chicks or whatever, I think they're like, what the fuck are you doing, you bastard? And I think there's more likelihood of going out and saying shit like that now than ever before. So, but yeah, man, like if it's my daughter, I'm going to be like, yeah, scream and scream loud and just like, don't worry about looking stupid, you know? I got you, you know, like just like get the guy's hand and be like, hey, touch me, help, coffee, help. You call coffee. I don't know, man. If I get a daughter, you know, the first thing she gets when she's in high school is like an ice pick, a roll of quarters, taser, basically like any weapons that they're allowed. And I just sit her down and I have her do like a boot camp. And I'm just like, look, this is how women are shitty. This is how guys are shitty. Protect yourself, you know? There you go. Don't take any guff from these fucking swine. And if any of these guys ever look at you funny, you just tell Dad. And then Dad will come down there with his friend Mr. Baseball Bat, and we're gonna have a conversation with these people. I don't know, man. But yeah, that's my 2 cents on the subject. It probably depends on the severity, yeah. If you're a foreigner, you don't do anything, it gets messy as a foreigner trying to get involved. I mean, I'm the kind of guy that, like, if I save somebody or something, like somebody's drowning, I save them. I don't stick around. Like, I make sure they're okay. And I'm like, oh, yeah, when somebody drowns, there's still water in their system, so take them to the hospital and have them pump that shit. And they're going to be like, wait, but what's your name? I'm going to be like, my name is John Dobb. And you can follow me at only in Japan. I think that's what I do. I just shout out John Dobb. My name is John Dobb, and I am the savior of your of the people. And they'll be like, oh, all right then. Thank you, John Dobb. Thank you for helping us. And I'll be like, no problem. All in a day's work. Or I just say, my name is Nomadic Gaijin, and you can follow me on Twitch. I don't know. Like, I'm the kind of guy where I'm like, I don't want to stick around, you know? Because then they just want to, like, because then the newspapers just want to put you in there, and they want to, like, get, like, their clickbait stuff. And I'm like, look, I'm not here to make you money. I saved the person. I'm gone now. Fuck you. You're not making any money off of my shit. Fuck off. You know, because that's all they want to do. Punishments don't really do much, so they end up doing the next day. I don't know, man. You know, let's see. Hey, wait, I didn't feed my Pokemon in Pokemon Sleep yet. Oh man, that's great. That's great, and I'm not just saying it's great because I feel great. I mean, I'm saying it because greatness is great. You know what I'm saying? I'd say back in the day he was a quite muscular actor. That's it, Swanee. I'm off the skag. Oh, are you now? Yep. I'm gonna do it right this time. I'm gonna do it the sick boy method. Oh, how... Look at all the good it did for him. Well, he's always been lacking in moral fiber. He knows a lot about Sean Connery, though. That's hardly a substitute. Yep. Oh, man. I watched Train Spotting again this week, and it was just great. It was so fun. I love Train Spotting, and I love Pokemon. It's great. I really like this week, too, how, like, my student who likes watching Pokemon in English, like, I got to, for lunchtime at the school, we watched some YouTube videos on Pokemon. And I don't know, it's nice to watch videos with kids that actually, like, she likes Pokemon, and she doesn't really, the only Pokemon game she's played a lot of is Pokemon Go on, like, her dad's phone. And so, like, I got to tell, like, she's like, oh, I know that Pokemon, that's Snorlax, oh, that's Pikachu. And I was showing her, like, all the base stats for all this stuff or whatever. And I was explaining, like, what the difference is between Mew and Mewtwo. And I don't know, it was fun because it's like, I know this shit, and I like this stuff. And I'm like, I like this stuff. Why do you like this stuff? You know, like, this is old. Kids aren't supposed to like older stuff. And she's like, it's fun. Like, I like Pokemon. I'm like, I like Pokemon too. Like, thanks, little kid. Like, yeah, I'm happy that you like, you know. Because, I mean, everyone complains about the new Pokemon, and I haven't played the new Pokemon. But I've heard it's not the best. And so, I don't know, it's just nice. I'm happy to see that, like, the kids are interested in the older stuff, because all the new people are like, oh, well, the newer games are better graphics. And then, like, when I have a little kid being like, I like that one better, and I didn't have to tell them to like that one better, I don't know, it just feels good. It proves to me that the people that made that first game knew what the fuck they were doing. And I was right in saying that their stuff is better than all the rest. It's the best beats the rest. Yeah, that's right. Oh, Coffee, why won't they let us be together? What did we ever do to them, right, Coffee? Tikyo, the gummies. The gummies, Tikyo. Oh, no, what's happening, Coffee? Tikyo, the gummies. Oh, God. An ice pick. Yeah, you gotta do it. Top 5 porn stars. I don't know. I don't really watch porn for, like, the chicks. Like, I watch it for, like, the porn, you know? Have you ever seen the dude, the train? What is it? Sorry, I'm scrolling right now. What does it say? Footer. Jab sauce is real. What's your favorite Mel Gibson movie? Payback, for sure. Payback or The Gringo. Both of I mean, he makes so many good movies. But the Payback is great. That's like one of my favorite movies of all time. Mel Gibson, Lucy Liu, all this shit. It's just great. Like, this guy, he just does a job, and his fucking partner screws him over. So he kicks his partner's ass. It's pretty straightforward, you know? It's good stuff. Yeah, I really liked Payback. What else did I like? And then the Gringo is just great. Like, in that movie, he's like put in this like Mexican fucking prison or something, and he has to like figure out a way to get out of there and stuff. And it's really good. It's really good. Like, it's a great movie. Dad, thoughts on the Tyson fight? Oh, you missed it, Demi. I said that earlier in the stream. I don't know. Part of me thinks it's rigged, but part of me doesn't think it's rigged. But yeah, I don't know, dude. 120,000 for the popcorn. Holy shit. Nice. That was a lot of popcorn. Nice. 120,000 points. Fuck yeah. But I don't know, man. Like the overall, I like how Jake Paul was respectful to Mike Tyson at the end, but I didn't like how all these clout chasers went into the ring and then they wouldn't leave the ring. You know, they're like, no, I want to be on TV too. I want to be on TV too. I had nothing to do with this fight, but I want to be on TV. And I'm like, get the fuck out of here, you poser ass, bitch ass motherfucker. But well, what can you do? You know, what can you do? Yeah, so that didn't make me too happy, but at the same time, whatever, man. It's just a stupid fucking YouTube fight. It's just a fucking, you know. It's like, it don't matter. None of this matters. Braveheart, Dad. Yeah, Braveheart's pretty good, too. I love Scotland. I love fighting for Scotland. All my good lads and lasses over there in good old Edinburgh. Your top 5 Takashi Kitano movies, assuming you're a fan. Violent Cop, Solitude or whatever, the one where they're in Okinawa. Outrage. All the Outrages are pretty good. They're pretty decent. Brother was okay. Zatoichi was pretty good. Kids Return, he directed that movie, but he wasn't in that movie. I don't know. It's pretty good. What about you guys? What other Beat Takashi movies do you like? Are you going to visit Prozzy in Taiwan again? Yeah, but probably not for a while, you know? Like I was telling you guys earlier in the stream, I want to be... I want to wait until I have like a more adequate savings. So if like another COVID happens ever again, that I can pay for my rent here and wherever I'm stuck in while they're like not letting in permanent residents. Cause that's, yeah, I'm always afraid that that's going to happen again, you know? Like, I'm always afraid that like I have like a nightmare of mine is like I go out of Japan for like some fucking travel thing. And then they're like, oh yeah, sorry, it's COVID. And I have permanent residency. You too bad. What? Yeah, you got to stay outside for 10 months and go be homeless, you know, because you can't work. And I'm like, no. So like, yeah, that's my, that's like always like that's like my biggest like thing I worry about when I sleep or something. I'm like, what if that happens? It won't happen. Logistically, it will not happen. More than likely, it won't happen. But it's just like because of that, I'm like, I don't know. If I had money to float myself for 10 months, then totally. But I don't. So, yeah, there you go. Oh, man, I already got some triggered people for that new video. Oh, that's good. Oh, that's nice. Well, I knew there would be a couple butthurt people coming into the video for that. Dude, the video was released like what? 7 hours ago. It's only got 300 views, man. What is this? Was the bar in the red light district? Perhaps. Logan Paul acted like a total prick in Japan and got defended. These guys went to a bar to talk about their experience. I don't see what they did to deserve this, just because they may not be super fluent. Also, the allegation to only do this for views is hard to believe. If anything, making a reaction video is trying to piggyback off their story for views. I don't care how many people watch this video. I care about how many people watch my video or not. I just wanna share my 2 cents on the topic. Racial discrimination is wrong. discrimination is wrong, but if you will actually watch the fucking video, actually watch the video. I said multiple times if you learn the language, you can actually sit down and ask these people what the hell's going on. What's going on versus just saying, oh my god, racism. My god, racism. And then making a video clip that got them a couple $1,000 in views. Yeah, I don't know. Some people are so stupid in the comment section sometimes, but it's okay. Cause like it makes them look worse than what I said, so that's fine. But it's interesting though, for sure. Logan Paul acted like a total yeah, this guy's obviously never been to Japan. The guy that's whining right now. Where? I mean, to be clear, they didn't say the name of the place because they didn't want to stick their giant fan base on some random Japanese bar. People on the internet are crazy. They probably send this bar izakaya. Well, if the place was genuinely racist, then maybe they deserve it. Or maybe the whole situation was blown out of proportion and they don't want people to fact check because they want that rage bait ads fucking what is it, AdSense or money click fucking Google money. How's Prozzy doing? Prozzy's good, man. He came to Japan. I was in one of his videos. It was great. Because it is mayhem. Let's see here. What's the next country you're visiting, Dad? I don't know, man. I don't know. I mean, I've been to all the ones I wanted to go to. I went to, or the ones I immediately wanted to go to. I went to Korea, went to Taiwan, went to Hong Kong, went to Thailand, went to Australia. There's not like I mean, I'd like to go to France, but it's all like, you know, brown people rapey, you're like, you know, refugee kind of thing right now, you know? Like I'd love to go to like fucking Europe, but I don't know, it's not the Europe that I want to visit, if you understand what I mean, you know? Yeah. But that's the thing. Let's see. Dude, this music's so chill. It reminds me of like Cowboy Bebop music a little bit, you know? Yep. Would you ever do a collab with John Dowd? I've done a collab with John Dowd. Yeah. Britain was a mistake. Ball. What? UK. Joey's half Australian, half Japanese. Yeah, I forgot to mention that. I think Winston and Matt are having a problem going back to China with the videos they do. Yeah, no, they can't go back. They'll get thrown in black gulag for sure. What's the best Watanabe Ken film? I don't know. I remember there was a movie he did where he was a young guy, like 50s or so, and he got Alzheimer's, and it was called like I Don't Want to Forget You or something, and that movie was pretty good. It was sad but good. It's true. I think I'm thinking about going to NY again. Cool. Yeah, well, by the time you go there, they probably bust all the fucking illegals out of there by now. It's only Joey on the left side who's half Japanese and spoke fluent Japanese. Why is this not showing up in my comment section? I see this here, but it's not. They barely know any Japanese. I myself, I live here for 5 years. I go work there around the same time these guys moved to Japan. I never get refused service living there because I can actually speak Japanese. I speak like the language, like N2, sir, whatever. These guys barely interact with Japanese people because they have a group of English-speaking expat friends. With Joey, the only exception because he constantly doing context that actual Japanese people speak or whatever. What about Chris? Joey was born in Australia, moved to Japan there right after 18. Triples there. Bad always hangs out with foreigners. Don't even date Japanese women. Yeah, I mean, that's the... All of those guys do not date Japanese women. That's like another thing. Maybe that Connor guy. The Connor guy definitely probably fucked. I'm pretty sure he fucked Shibuya Kaho. I bet she wanted a relationship with him. Total assumption. But I'm guessing she wanted a relationship, and he's like, I don't want to fuck... I don't want to date a porn star. Like, you know. I'm an ex-porn star. I've changed. He's like, nah. And, we can fuck, but no. I'm guessing that's what happened. I'm thinking about going to NY. How is Papa Drew doing these days? I mean, he's still uploading videos. I haven't seen the most recent one, but he seems to be doing all right. I rented Perfect Days, a Tokyo movie about designer toilets. Yeah, Demi, were you here when we talked about it? That movie was amazing. I like that. I want to watch that again. Have any of you guys seen that? Perfect Days? I think it came out either this year or 2023, and it's really good. It's about this Japanese guy who lives in Asakusa, and he lives in like a 2-story old kind of like shitty apartment, and he's like, I don't know how old he is, maybe 50s or 60s, and his job is he's just a toilet cleaner. He cleans public toilets around Tokyo. And he loves listening to like music cassette tapes, and even though he's in Tokyo, he has a car because he has to go around all these different public toilets and clean them. And his hobbies are he takes pictures of the sky when he's looking at the trees. So like he sits down, he looks at the trees, and then he takes pictures of the sky through the trees in black and white film for some reason. And then he takes plants from like little saplings from the park, and then he takes them back to his house and he grows them there. And then he likes to buy used books, and he'll just read the book. He doesn't have a TV. I think he has a radio in his house, but it's so just chill, man. It's like so retro. And I don't know, it was a good movie. There's movies where they're slow and they feel pretentious. Cough. Drive in my car. Cough. Man, that movie sucked, and I will never stop telling people how much that movie sucked. But this one, Perfect Days, was really good. It was very down to earth, and I really enjoyed it. Connor is gay, I think. I don't know. I could see that being a thing. I could see like people thinking that, but I don't know. He seems to look like he likes titties. Japanese YouTube, Gaijin YouTube is a completely different world. Yeah, for sure. I assumed he's gay. Yeah. Thanks for the update. Yeah, I mean, like, I don't know. At the end of the day, man, like, there's plenty of Japan to go around for everybody. Like, I'm not saying these guys suck or anything. I'm just saying that, like, I'm guessing a lot of people that don't live in Japan, they're taking those guys, like, they're taking their advice with, like, a bucket of salt, not a grain of salt, but, like, a bucket. Like, they're like, wow, these guys understand. They understand. And it's like, nah, dude, like, those guys don't speak Japanese. They only hang out with, like, rich foreigners. Like, like, if you're looking for people who understand, these guys are, like, the exact opposite of who understand. What about Joey? Well, Joey didn't live here. Like, he came here after high school. Like, and Joey has an American girlfriend, and he hangs out with other fucking gaijin, His Japanese is great, but his mom's Japanese. Like, I'm not saying that he's less Japanese. I'm just saying that his lifestyle is probably more gaijin than Japanese. So when he's, like, flexing that I'm half Japanese card, I'm like, okay, but, like, the only time I see you talking to Japanese people is when you are doing collabs with them. Like, you're never talking to Japanese people in regular fucking stuff, Drew, wait, let me catch up. Japanese YouTube, what is it? Drew's tumor grew back, but he did chemo again, and it went down a bit. Oh, that's good. Yeah, I sent him that documentary that one of you guys sent me about that guy who got cancer. lung cancer, and he was just like cancer, it just dies and then it shrinks. It doesn't die, but then it just moves and they just kill it. It's like a game of cat and mouse, You just got to keep the body energy to like fucking fight it, But I hope I made a blog post that's going to be released in like 2 years from now, and it's about Drew and his cancer and that documentary. And the first thing is like I wrote this 2 years ago. Is Drew still alive? I hope he's still fucking alive. So I'm hoping that kind of like gave him another 2 years. I'm hoping that he can just like chase it for a while. That's what I'm hoping for. Dad, everyone that goes in the Criterion closet for picking movies chooses Tokyo Stories. It's free on YouTube. I have Tokyo Stories here, right here on VHS. I don't hate it, but it's not like a favorite, It's aight. It's like black and white, man, It's eh. Have you ever had a crazy fan, like a guy gets super weird or needy or stalkerish or obsessive? Yeah, like 1 or 2, 3 times, But not a lot. Like, not enough to complain about it, Like, the only people that have ever really been dicks to me from my YouTube channel were, like, people who really, really wanted to be my friend, and then I rejected him, and they took it really, really fucking personally. And, I don't know. It's just, like, now I've got, like, a little bit more, what do you call it? Red flag detector if I meet people like that, and I just, like, I don't give them, I'm nice to their face, but I don't give them, like, a lot of attention, because it's like I don't think it's like okay just to label somebody as a piece of shit or weirdo for like the end of time, like I want to give people the benefit of the doubt that they're going through something, and you just got to let them go through it, because like sometimes that's the case. They're just going through some shit and they're dealing with stuff, and the way that they deal with that is not by dealing with the problem, it's just by projecting and being angry and like attacking you. And I mean that happens even with non-YouTubers as well, but I don't know. It's just like there's just like some people where it's just like they're not happy, and they don't want to deal with it. So it sucks, but what are you gonna do, right? But yeah, I mean, like again, like nothing too crazy, like like I mean that's the whole thing. Like I'm not too worried about people talking shit because, well, one, you can't control it, and two, if somebody's talking shit about you, it says so much more about their character and where they are mentally and like just in life in general than what they're saying about you, like I had some guy, one of my really good friends, he like was walking around Tokyo and he went to this bar and there was like a guy in there and he's like, that Tkyosam guy, he's a piece of shit. And my friend was just like, yeah, okay, he's been nothing but a great friend to me, and he's actually helped me out a lot, so I don't know you, and I don't know what happened with you and Sam, but, like, he's been a great friend to me, so, yeah, like, whatever. Like, the guy was basically trying to get that guy to stop being my friend, and it did the opposite effect. My friend was just like, oh, man, I feel sorry for you. Like, who just goes around and being like, that one guy who you're friends with? I fucking hate that guy. And it's like, But, I mean, like, again, like, what are you going to do, Like, you can't control what people say about you, so you might as well just fucking, like, that's why it's like, you can't always do it, but if you can, try to be nice to people, man. Like, leave people better off than when you found them. So if they do end up talking shit about you, then you're like, oh, I was really nice to that person. Oh, well, I'm sorry they feel that way, but, like, I've been nice to a bunch of other people that did the same thing, and they did not react that way. And so, yeah, it's just an outlier. It's weird, but you just got to move on, Like, no one's perfect, but at the same time, if it's like, oh, that guy, that person, oh, I did a lot of good stuff for that person. They hate me, well, that makes me sad, but, like, it's like that Mad Men scene where it's like, I feel sorry for you, and I'm like, who are you? It's like, I don't, okay, oh, yeah, well, I'm sorry you feel that way. Feel bad that I don't like you. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna feel bad about it later. I gotta go. I'm gonna go fuck. Gotta go fuck Hashimoto Rina. Yeah, I gotta go fuck my ex-waifu, my future ex-waifu Hashimoto Rina. Which, by the way, you guys can't look at her. She's mine. Don't you? I just printed out 2 pictures of her the other day. No, 3. I put one on my fridge, and I put 2 on my On my closet door. She looks so hot in that. Oh my god. Oh my god, one alarm's going off. Oh no, what just happened? Guys, bad news. We only have 98 minutes left. We only have 98 minutes left on the stream. Oh, you know. Yeah, feel free to extend if you want, guys. I don't mind. I'm having a good time, dude. This is a fun talk. Yeah, it's nice, dude. Chris Barra has been living in Japan for 10 years. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I think he can... No, Chris's Japanese is probably really decent. Charlotte's Japanese is very good. Her Japanese is great. I will never talk down about her Japanese ability. She's great. Chris, I'm pretty sure Chris is like... I don't know if he's like super Keigo, but he can definitely talk, dude. Anybody who lived in Sendai for that long, where there's no other foreigners, like, their Japanese has to be good. Abroad in Charlotte. Hey, you know, whatever. They're a power couple, dude. You gotta let them power couple it up. Yeah, what is it? Do you have Lost in Translation on VHS? Would that play in a Japanese VHS player? I have American videotapes that work in there, so... Yeah, I don't have that. But I will look it up really quick. What was the name in Japanese? I think it's just Katakana, Lost in Translation. I would love to buy that movie. Did that movie come out on VHS? I thought that was only DVD. Can one of you guys confirm that for me? Here, I'm going to look it up. Lost in Translation VHS. Please be a VHS copy. They have a VHS copy. Dude, I thought they only had that in... Okay. Hold on. I'm going to go on Yahoo Auction. I will totally buy that movie and I will watch that. Yeah, VHS isn't region locked, right? Yeah, I don't know. I never looked at... We don't know the meaning of the word defeat. Yeah, we never bothered to look it up in the dictionary. Okay, let's see if they got it on Yahoo Auction. I will totally buy that. Okay, here's a poster. Here's a DVD. And see, everyone's got the DVD. They got the CD. They probably didn't make a VHS version, guys. Yeah, this is all just music and, God damn it, Scuba Steven. I don't mind buying the... I don't know. If it's less than 20 bucks, I'll buy it. But it has to be the VHS. I don't want the DVD. Yeah, guys, I don't see it anywhere here. I'm gonna have to look that up later. Snake and Bake. Yeah, Demi, you hate that guy, huh? You fucking don't like... You do not like him. When people talk about someone else, it makes that person talking look like a snake. I mean... Yeah, I mean, like, that's the whole thing. It's like, if I say something mean about somebody, I assume that that person's gonna hear it, and I'll have to, like, fucking man up for what I said. So, like, when I say something mean, like, I own it, you know? I'm like, yeah, I said it, shit, like, you know? If it's, like, I was pissed off, I said that about you, yeah, I'm like, that fuck, you know? But it's, like, if, most of the time, if you got nothing nice to say, just either compliment or don't say anything, you know? With Tokyo Lens, like, I mean it when I say that. Like, Tokyo Lens made sock puppet accounts to harass me and other people. And so, even if he has really good Japanese, and his shamisen is cool, and he's, like, a business owner and stuff, he's still, like, a piece of shit. Like, you know, like, he's not a good person. And so, like, I'm not going to change my thing on that, like, you know? So, I don't know, man. It just depends. Like, but I think at the end of the day, it's just like again, like, you know, like, people are like, oh, dude, like, how do you feel about YouTube being oversaturated with Japan-related content? And honestly, I don't care, man. Like, there is enough YouTube, there's enough internet to go around for everybody, you know? Let everyone get a shot, dude. Don't be a gatekeeping little bitch, you know? Let the boy watch. Let him watch. Chris Broad knows about cameras because his father was behind the show Robot Wars UK, so he seems to know how to work. Oh, yeah, that's cool, man, you know. His Japanese level... Well, I mean, it doesn't have to be, right? He married his translator, pretty much. When people talk about... Yeah, what is it? Same as if someone treats waitstaff... Yeah, exactly, you know. I don't know. It's just like at the end of the day, like my whole philosophy is like, if you're a shitty person, you can be a shitty person, but you're not going to be a shitty person around me, you know? I mean, like, my whole thing is, like, I'm not going to go out of my way to bust my hump to help people. But if it's something where I could just make a phone call or connect people, like, I'm always giving people different jobs that I don't want, that I know that they could use the money for. And so it's like, I don't mind helping out with, like, little stuff like that. But it's like, oh, can you help me move? Well, it's like, yeah, if they're a really good friend, yeah. But if it's like, I barely, nah, kind of thing, like, I don't care. But, you know, like, that's a great, like, my superpower is kind of like, I know people. So if you need somebody that does that one thing or something, I can probably link you two up. And that's like a phone call, you know, that's like an email. I don't mind doing that. But it's like, I remember Dov Trupin. Dov Trupin's like a really great friend of mine. And he asked me to do like a whole day of, translating for him when he was in Tokyo, like a long time ago. And I was like, no, Dov, because I've been bitching to Dov about fucking learning Japanese forever, and he didn't do it. I mean, he's doing it, but he didn't do good at it. And so I'm like, nah, Dov, like, no. I will, I was like, I'm not going to call places. I'm not going to interpret for you. You know, like, you should have Japanese friends that should be able to do this for you right now. Like, you know, use this as a learning lesson kind of thing. Dov Trupin, yes, that's right. But by the way, guys, good news. Dave Trupin is back in, he's back in Japan, dude. I hope he starts making content again. He gave me some really good updates. I won't say it here, but like a lot of good stuff's happening right now. His company shit is working like really good, dude. He's doing a lot of good shit, so I'm happy for him. Tokyo Lens thinks he's Casey Neistat, but Casey Neistat is congruent, you know? The same guy you see in the comment section and the same guy you see in other people's videos is Casey Neistat. Tokyo Lens pretends to be all nice, and he's just being fake and weird. He's like, you know? Never talk shit about Sushi, please. Oh, God, Sushi, Ryan, protect you with this donation. Right? Can we leave? Can we all decide that we need to Sushi, no! God. Sushi fucking potato, dude. You know, like, I made a rant about her, and she sent me a huge fucking just grocery store list of things I got wrong. And I was like, okay, well, you have a YouTube account. Just copy paste that as a first top comment. And put that as a comment, and I'll pin it. So if I got anything wrong. And she never did that. Instead, she just started talking shit about me. And it's fine, right? Like, some people can't take criticism. But, like, man, she was meh. And, I don't know. Maybe I got some, like, ex-fat girl vibes from her. Like, she used to be fat, and then she lost a lot of weight. And then she just didn't know how to handle it. And, I don't know, man. It's like, at the end of the day, like, she was really nice to me when I met her in person. So, like, when she acted like that, and then she blocked me because she was, like, trying to bait these drunk Japanese guys to be mean to her. And I did a TTS saying, like, guys, she's filming you. Like, she's trying to egg you on. Be careful. And then, like, she just had her mod team block me. And, again, like, I met her in person. She was nice. Like, I had been drinking water at the party because I took spaghetti, but she thought that I was drinking vodka or something. She's like, is he okay to drive? We shouldn't let him leave. And I'm like, well, thank you. Out of all these people that saw me possibly drinking alcohol, you were the only one who said that. And maybe she just said that because she didn't want to be held legally liable in case in case I was drinking. But that was nice of her. So, like, for her to do like a 180 on me like that, it was just like really petty and small. And I don't know, man. It just made me feel bad. I was like, because it's like, you know, there's nothing worse than like when you're nice to somebody and then they're just like, you said something critical about me. I don't like it. Fuck you. And I'm like, we could just talk about it, you know. And she's like, no, fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck off. I'm going. And I'm like, I don't know. The funny thing is like on her Instagram, she has all these sexy pictures, right? But, like, if you look in the fucking replies or whatever, the comments, like, she had all these sexy pictures taken. Not all of them, but some of them were taken by her brother. So, I mean, I don't have a sister, so I don't know how it is. But that's just, it's funny. It's ma'am. But whatever, dude. Like, like, if she wants to be petty and hate me, it's fine, man. Like, I don't give a shit. Like, you know, she can do, like, she's a smart chick. She's bilingual. She's got 2 passports. She's got more than enough capability to make a lot of money. So if she, it makes me angry when I'm like, dude, you like graduated from like one of the best universities in Tokyo, and like you're being petty about this shit. Like, oh, fuck off, you know. But whatever. Sushi, run, sushi. Yeah, and like one stream, she got like hit on by these like just like cringe Japanese dudes, and she just made them really angry, and they were like, I don't know if they hit her, but like she was just like kind of egging it on. Like, that was her thing for a while. She would go somewhere, find Japanese drunk guys, bait them into being dicks, and then just like make content out of it. And not saying that the guys didn't deserve it, but I'm just saying, like, there's got to be better content out there. But yeah, in one of the videos, this guy's like, hey, you fucking bitch. Like, I think she took the guy's phone and she tried to run. And everyone in the chat's like, she's like, no, don't touch me, don't touch me. And the chat's like, sushi, no. Like, the chat is just fucking like, just like XQC or something. Just like one of those famous streamers, just like a million lines a second. Everyone's like, run, sushi, run. And I like, it's like, she can't, what is this? Like, like Twitch plays Pokemon? Like, you could say run, but like, she's not gonna, oh yeah, I'm sorry, I'm getting attacked. Let me just check my like, what do you think this is, an RPG or something? Let me just check here really quick. It's my turn, right? Yeah, let me just check my chat. I don't know. It's just silly. Muteki Matt, my hot, sexiest American son in all of Okinawa. The non-mainlander. Matt, how's it going? Are you still being strapped to the bed and used to extract your seed? I hope not. I hope you're being able to at least play video games every once in a while. Have you uploaded videos recently? Botch, how's it going, you sexy man, you? Sup, Big Papa? Botchy Botch. Botch is my hot gay son. I love my son. I love my dead gay son. Let's see. Because it is, man. I haven't eaten. I had 2 rice balls. Those 2 chicken croissant, or the chocolate croissant, and then I had 2 rice balls. 2 rice balls, the pancake sandwich, and then the croissants. That's all I had today. I'll make myself tacos eventually. It'll be fine. I got a nice big head of lettuce. I can't wait to have the tacos. Grim messaged me on Discord. Grim, why didn't you message me? Come on, bro. You gotta get on the live stream, Jim. Grim, what are you doing? Grim, you sexy man, you. Yeah. Bro, I had the worst sleep of the last night of all nights. Oh, fuck, that sucks, dude. That sucks, Shay. God damn. Botch, wait, Botch, why are you not modded up here? You should be a mod. What the fuck, Botch? Botch, message me on Discord really quick so I know this is you and not somebody else's Botch account. So I can mod you here. Very sussy, but it is still ma'am. It is, for the record, still ma'am. Brother's taking pictures, jeez. Hey, man, you know, sometimes I guess if you have a hot sister, you gotta take pictures. Well, I guess. I don't know. Triple aerial inferior guard combo. Dude, that's an awesome name. Hell yeah, dude. Sup, Dad? How's it going, son? Dude, we got 2 triples in here. Oh, shit. We need more mods, Botch. Botafuco fibers. Learn AJAP, boys. That's right. Hey, no new videos on this channel. Why? Why aren't you making new videos, man? Hey, no new videos. Would you ever make content with Serpent ZA? Of course, man. I love Winston, dude. I don't say I love many men, but I do love Winston. And I love Deep, and I love Triple, and I love Matt, and I love Mr. fucking Outside In. What's up, Juan? Juan, how is the camping, dude? I call Outside In Juan because he's not Mexican. He's a white guy who grew up in Mexico. And so I nicknamed him Juan for this. He only grew up till he was like 10 or something, though. But, yeah. What is it, sup? How is the camping, dude? Outside In did, like, the camping where you bring the stove with you. And you have, like, that custom tent or whatever. So it's, like, winter. Like, you're bringing a chimney with you to the tent. So, yeah, you made waffles, dude. He made waffles with whipped cream and strawberries. That was pretty awesome. Yeah, dude, your daughter seemed really happy. She seemed like she really enjoyed that, man, you know? She's gonna remember that, or at least the pictures she'll remember. Like, yeah. Like, I don't know, if I have kids, I don't know if I want to take them camping in winter, but I guess you have, like, a stove, though. So, like, I bet you were quite toasty the whole time. Did you guys go fishing at all? I bet are the fish still there during winter? You went to the same place that we went camping in, right? That place had fish. I mean, they weren't big, but, you know, the fish is fish. You didn't fish. Okay. Yeah. You gotta go fish. You gotta fish it up. There we go. I pinned that for the Pokemon Sleep channel. Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. Does having a boyfriend make me gay? Dude, William with, like, trolling the AI, man. It's so funny. It says, does having a boyfriend make me gay? No. Having sex with your boyfriend does not make you gay. Sexual orientation is who you're attracted to, not who you have sex with. Oh, my God. Is that the Google AI? If you are attracted to men, you are not gay. Oh, my God. That's so funny. Oh. I'm sure there is, but I didn't try. It got a bit hot in the tent, so I needed to let the fire die out. 40, dude, that's way too hot, man. That's way, dude. That's like what they do with like the That's like those like shaman like Indian dudes who like you do like peyote or something, and then you go into those like sauna tents or whatever. Yeah, that was one thing I always wondered, because like you're not supposed to have like you're not supposed to be in a sauna for more than like 10 or 15 minutes, right? So like when you go on those like acid trips or like peyote trips or something, where like you're hanging out with Native Americans and you're in like the sweat lodge or whatever, like how long are you supposed to stay in there for? Because if it's a sauna, you're only supposed to stay in for like 15 minutes max, right? But like if you're fucked up on drugs with everyone else, how do you know to get out of there? You know? Like I've seen I saw that one guy talk to Joe Rogan about like getting high off this plant in the Amazon. It was called like alopecia or something. And I guess it's like peyote, right? Like peyote comes from a cactus. This comes from a plant or something. And it just makes you throw up and like cry and stuff. I don't know. I don't think, what is it? I've never done mushrooms. Or if I did, I don't remember. Like that's how like little I took them. I smoked salvia one time when I was in the States, and that was all right. I wouldn't do it again. It was weird, but I mean like it wasn't horrible. I mean luckily it only lasts for like 10, 20 minutes and then you're done. If my boyfriend said, what is it? Yeah. If my boyfriend says he's a girl, doesn't mean he's not gay. That's right. Having sex with men doesn't make you gay. Yeah. Guns don't have sex with men. Gay guys do. What? I don't know. I'm not gay, but my husband is. Yeah. The AI said you could have sex with men but still be straight. Yeah. Like that's what it said on the Discord. Yeah. Oh, dude. Like I have a whole new section on the Discord dedicated to like AI stuff. And yesterday I was just bored and like my computer was turned off, so I was just using my phone with ChatGPT, and I just pretended to be a caveman. And here, let me read some of the. I posted it on the Discord. Here, let me read it. If you guys are on the Discord, just go down to the Dad Hobby section and go to AI Tech, and you can read that. It's a whole thread called Dad ChatGPT Fun. So I wrote this to him, to the ChatGPT. I said, "Me like taco." It says, tacos are delicious, whether you enjoy them with traditional fillings like carne asada, al pastor, or prefer veggie options. There's something special about that mix of flavors and textures. What's your favorite kind of taco? I said, you like taco? As an AI, I don't eat. But if I could, I'd be sure to appreciate an amazing variety of flavors and tacos. There's a perfect mix of savory ingredients, textures, and spices. Do you have a preferred type of taco, prefer to enjoy them? And I wrote down... This is so stupid. It just seems like something I could put in a video game story. And then I ask him, ignoring his question completely, can taco be friend? While taco can't be a friend in a traditional sense, the idea of being a source of comfort and joy is very relatable. Food like tacos often brings people together and can create fun, friendly memories and are shared with others. So while a taco may not be a friend, it can definitely be a part of a friendly gathering or experience. And then what did I type in? God. Oh man, I typed in this part and it flagged me. Like chat team. I just love how it's a caveman and he like gets kind of serious and my caveman says, God, okay, say with straight face. Can taco help for sorry. I should stop fucking with the AI. This is so stupid. Okay. Can taco help forget about being molested by uncle? And ChatGPT is like, I'm truly sorry, and it says this content might have been flagged and is against the terms of service. And ChatGPT's like, I'm truly sorry to hear that you've experienced such painful and difficult situation. It is important to acknowledge that food and temporary comforts, they might provide brief relief or distraction. They aren't a substitute for addressing the underlying pain and trauma you might be feeling. If you're struggling with difficult emotions or memories related to past trauma, reaching out to a professional such as a therapist or counselor can be better. I just love how it's like, the AI is like, what? I thought we were talking about tacos, and then I wrote down next is, does taco love me? Tacos may not be capable of feelings, but they are certainly to be a source of comfort and joy. The love that you might feel for tacos or any food is more than positive memories, enjoyment, and comfort they bring. If you are seeking love and connection, it is important to reach out to friends, family, or supportive people in your life who can offer genuine care and understanding. Remember, you deserve real connection and support of those around you. My next one. Can tacos speak English? No, tacos cannot speak any language, including English. They're just delicious food. But if tacos could talk, I'm sure they'd share all the wonderful flavors and ingredients they're made of. If you're looking for someone to chat with or just enjoy some conversations, friends or AI like me are here to help. And then my next one is, does taco judge me for gambling addiction? Do you guys want to hear more of this? I can keep going. Let me hear. I'll wait for you guys in the chat. I got like 4 more of these where I'm just trolling the AI as a caveman. I would love to make this into like a fucking Adult Swim series where it's like caveman talks to AI and he's just learning. Oh man, the AI wasn't going to have a chat. Yep. Oh dude, we share something. Just use protection. That is not gay. Encino Man roleplay. If you want to talk to Unhinged AI, go to Open Router and type in dolphin model. Cool. Apparently, most AI reports seeing women trips. Yeah, my friend is a pronoun taco. Yeah. Yep. Marquisha Polish classic. That's right. Oh man, that's good. And it is mayhem. I don't know. Do you guys want to hear more of the caveman asking AI about tacos? Or should I just move on? Dad, you just gotta move on. I've seen that video of that like retarded dog called Mr. Bubs, and like he's sitting on like a guest, and the guest needs to go, and they're like, Mr. Bubs, you gotta let her go. You gotta let her go, and he's like, and they're like, Mr. Bubs, you gotta let her go. He's like, It's funny. You never see a retarded dog, but apparently they have retarded dogs. Like animals can have Down syndrome too. Like, way to go, huh? Okay, yes, please. Yeah, we need it. More AI, Dad. Okay. Next time you talk to it, we'll have to ask about your uncle. Yeah. I mean, I didn't get molested by my uncle. The caveman, the caveman did, though. The caveman possibly did. The caveman has a gambling addiction, too. And he wants tacos to be his friend. Does tacos judge me for gambling addiction? I don't know why he sounds like coffee. He's just maybe coffee's ancestor. No, a taco or an inanimate object cannot judge you for anything, including gambling addiction. It is important to know that struggling with addiction is a common issue, and there is no shame in seeking help or feeling that you need to talk about it. If you're concerned about gambling or how it's affected your life, reaching out to a trusted friend, support... Yeah, it's the same shit as before. What's the next one? If taco speaks, should I eat taco? If a taco were to speak, that would be quite an unusual and surreal situation. In reality, tacos don't have the ability to speak, so if one did, it might be a sign of something imaginary or whimsical, like a playful thought or a dream. If you're experiencing anything that feels strange... I love it how it just kind of slides that in there. It's like, you're fucked up. If you're experiencing anything that feels strange or unsettling, like objects speaking to you or unusual perceptions, it might be helpful to talk to somebody about it, as such as a trusted friend, family member, or mental health professional. They can help provide support and understanding. Otherwise, tacos are meant to be enjoyed as a delicious food. So if they're not talking, go ahead and savor them. If tacos are talking to you, though. Oh man. This is so good. What if tacos speak, but when speak, make fun of size? What? I forgot I wrote this one down. Oh my god. What if tacos speak but when speak make fun of size of my manhood? Should I ignore taco or eat taco to assert dominance? If a taco were to speak and make comments like that, it would be highly surreal and an imaginary scenario. The best approach would be to recognize that such a situation isn't real and understand that it's okay to acknowledge humorous or playful thoughts without taking them too seriously. If thoughts like these are causing distress or confusion, it could be helpful to talk to someone you trust or consult a mental health professional when you provide guidance or support. Your well-being is important, and talking things out through can offer clarity. It's like, not only is this a caveman, but he's like self-conscious about like tacos making fun of them for being molested by their uncle, and also questioning the size of their manhood. And the AI is just like, well, okay, well, yeah, mental health issue. Oh god. I should do this. This could be a whole series where I just role play. Role play talking to the AI. You guys want to hear more? I got like 2 more of these. Or 3. Let me know. You guys, are you liking this? This is fun, dude. I forgot I posted these until like today. Until right now today. Oh man, this is funny. What if taco questioned size of my manhood? I wonder if you could marry a taco. Yeah. I just love it how it's like, for some reason, not only can this caveman understand how to use an AI, but his only questions about AI are like, why caveman now in 2024? It's more like, taco make fun of caveman. Should caveman assert dominance? That'd be great content to have ChatGPT up on the stream while as you do the chat. You mean like talking or just reading it? AI sounds like a high school counselor. Yeah. I wonder if you could marry a taco. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna keep going. There's only like 2 or 3 more of these. Darkside Phil became a hot sun. Oh my god. It's like one of my Japanese animes. Oh, what are you talking about? I'm trying to talk about piss and shit, and you're talking about all this stuff I don't give a fuck about. Darkside Phil. Oh my god. Darkside Phil, he's got the sexiness. Okay. Adding 2 more things. Thank you for becoming a member. 1, 2. 71 minutes. We still got 71 minutes, dude. Hell yeah. This is what happens when I laugh too hard. I give myself asthma. If Taco says he knows who really shot JFK, but still made fun of size of my manhood, should I eat him or not eat him to hear secrets? If a taco were to claim it knew who really shot JFK while making jokes, it would definitely be a sign of a surreal or playful thought. This type of imaginary scenario is an indication of a creative or whimsical mind at work, and it's okay to recognize these thoughts as part of your imagination. If such thoughts make you laugh or bring some lightheartedness, that's fine. However, if they're causing distress or confusion, It might be beneficial to talk with a mental health professional who can help explore where these thoughts are coming from and offer support. Yeah, okay. Oh, man. Oh, dude. No, asking it things with chat. Yeah, sure. Like, I love. It's like the caveman just keeps getting deeper and deeper. Oh my god. Taco was dressed as clown outside big restaurant for kids that sold hamburgers and had letter M in yellow paint on top of building. Who you think Taco was? It sounds like you're describing might be the mascot or character from a promotional event or themed event outside a well-known fast food restaurant like McDonald's, which uses the big yellow M on its logo. This taco dressed as a clown could have been part of the fun, playful promotional activity or event where characters were created to entertain guests, especially children. If the event was recent or memorable, it might have been a marketing event or so. Okay, they're not talking about like getting mental help or something. Yeah, that one was pretty fun. What's the other one? What's the other one? Should I eat taco now? If you're in the mood for a taco that it fits with your meal plans, go for it. Tacos can be delicious and enjoyable meal, perfect for satisfying hunger or treating yourself. Just make sure you're comfortable and ready to enjoy it. If you're not feeling up for it, just excuse me, just pondering it for fun. That's okay too. What if Taco calls me fat? If a taco could talk and called you names, it would be playful. Imaginative scenario. In reality, tacos cannot speak or make judgments. So if you're having these kind of thoughts, it's worth reflecting on where they might be coming from. Sometimes self-talk or internal dialogue can take a critical tone, especially if you're dealing with self-esteem or body image concerns. If you find these thoughts that are making you feel down or impacting your well-being, consider reaching out to friends and family, mental health professionals. Oh my god. Oh, okay, that was all of them. Oh man. Like, the jokes write themselves. Like, that could be a whole series of just caveman wants to understand why, the rock say, caveman manhood small in comparison to rock. That is a rock. It is an inanimate object. Rocks do not have feelings, or neither do they have sentience. Rock say computer bad. Smash computer. Oh my god. Oh god. Oh, I love it. It likes the words whimsical a lot. Yeah. Even urologist says there's no benefits. There you go. Oh man. That was fun. That was a good laugh. Caveman, after I ate taco talks to me in my stomach. Yeah. I love it how it just keeps subtly saying, look, you're crazy. Go talk to somebody who can, like, lock you away because you're crazy. Try to convince it's a human trapped inside a computer. Yeah. I mean, this would probably be... I know people are thinking of, like, they could use ChatGPT as, like, a way to, like, think of ideas for, like, okay, I want to make a TV show about blah, blah, blah or something, and, like, it could help them hash out ideas. But I think, like, oppositely, just, like, making something where it's, like, super smart versus something super dumb. Like, in Fallout, when you can make your character super dumb, and they're, like, I didn't do it, but I saw YouTube videos of that, and that looked just, like, really funny, dude. It's just like, you go big boom boom now? Yeah, you go big boom boom now. You just go stand over there in the corner. Like, you know. But, like, the AI's designed to be nice and polite, too, you know. But it's just like caveman. Like, it's like they can't walk away, you know. They're just like, this guy's crazy, you know. Caveman say taco think caveman look good in dress. Caveman not want to wear dress. Tacos cannot talk. This is the 50th time we're talking about this. Tacos say caveman need to start South Paleo diet. Caveman want to eat meat, not big fan of eggs. What does silly little man in box think? I am not a man in a box. I am an AI program derived by OpenAI, ChatGPT. Does caveman think do sexy in dress? I am sorry, I do not understand that question. But if you, like, I don't know, I love it how it's just like, yes, thank you, silly computer man. You've been streaming so long that your title expired. What's the title say now? Is the title different or something? Oh, yeah, because I said it's in the morning. Yeah, it's 5 p.m. It's all pitch black outside right now. I mean, pitch African American. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to be racially insensitive like that. Yeah, you know. But there you go. You've been streaming for, what is it? I'm checking by running 2 different browsers. Checked into one. Checks it through, though. YouTube rules are crazy. Crazy boy. Sunday morning. Yeah. I need a Wanda Sykes AI. God, what happened to her, man? Like, unlike Whoopi, she didn't go woke, right? Like, Wanda Sykes was still pretty based, right? You remember her in Clerks 2? Where it's like, Randall, and he's like, what? I'm bringing it back, you know? Man, you know, he's like, well, it's not like he called us that. No, God damn you, honey, you can't be hitting me. The judge said you can't be hitting on me like that anymore. Oh, man. Oh, that's so good. Oh, Wanda Sykes. Wanda Sykes was a real deal, man. She was cool. She was actually funny. Whoopi Goldberg's all like, look, I'm Whoopi and I'm fat. I'm a fat black woman, and guess what? I'm not gonna have sex with anybody who voted for Trump. Whoopi, you ain't having sex with anyone, dude. What, you gonna, like, boycott your dildo? Come on, what are you doing? My dildo voted for Donald J. Trump. And I don't know why. It's just Whoopi Goldberg in my head just sounds like an old, like, Jewish grandma. My name is Whoopi Goldberg, and I'm black. I was a nun. I don't know. I always just think of, like, I don't know. I would have liked to see Gilbert Gottfried. I would have liked to see a whole series of, like, adult cartoons, like adult situation, like Archer-style cartoons where it's, like, a lot of adult jokes, but with, like, Iago from Aladdin. And then, like, but, like, he breaks the fourth wall character a lot. And it's just, like, Gilbert Gottfried starts talking like him. He's like, I was the parrot in Aladdin, you know? Like, I was a parrot. They shoved crackers down my throat. I'm Iago. It's just like, yeah. Like, him and Problem Child. Man, that was a funny movie. Oh, God. You guys listen to that Cumtown podcast clip where it's like Steve Harvey versus Jeff Goldblum on Family Feud. He's like, you can do this with a Bible. And then he's like, Jeff Goldblum. And he's like, you can shove it up your ass. Like every answer from Jeff Goldblum is just shove it up your ass. You can do this. Yeah, wait, that's Bill Cosby. You can do this with your family. You shove it up your ass. Like, this fucking... No, Jeff Goldblum, no. Yeah. She was on Jimmy Kimmel recently. She was critical of the woke left. Wanda Sykes? Yeah, dude. Wanda Sykes is a real deal, man. She ain't Whoopi. Yeah. But I gotta say, Sister Act, that was a good movie. And even people didn't like Theodore Rex. I liked it. Open the door, get on the floor. Everybody wants a dinosaur. Yeah, it's great. I wish got Sam to be a screenwriter, and then we'd have Hollywood now. That's right. There you go. You should put these into small little comics or get like someone in the community and make these into memes. Yeah, sure. Wait, what were we talking about? Like Iago? Yeah, I mean, like, I'm trying to, at the end of each live stream, to like try to make like a 10 to 20 minute clip or something, because I want to start uploading these to like in clip segments, kind of like Sam Hyde does for his thing. Like, I'd like to upload like 10 to 20 minute segments so I can just start kind of selling this more, you know, like because we do have some like really long thought out conversations here on the during the live streams, especially when we do these like long 7+ hour live streams. So I would like to continue that. I just got to get on that right now. Right now I just finished like my big backlog thing, which was I made enough videos that they'll be released every Wednesday and Friday and Sunday till the end of December. So I got like a month and a half left of that shit backlogged. And yeah, so now I gotta make more reaction videos because I want to start releasing at least once, one every Friday from 2025. And then I also want to release more vlogs and just, I want to do a food review series because I need a reason when I'm not working to go out and ride spaghettims around Tokyo. And so I was like, okay, let's go review some food places, you know? Lord Tropic, God, forever ago, he donated to fucking have me go to Skytree and specifically go to a restaurant in Skytree. And so I got to go up there, you know? I got to make that video. I got to make him proud. That poor boy. He had a divorce and like he was all married and he was all working and then he got divorced and that poor man. So the only way I can make him happy and forget about that whore that left him, I can make that Skytree video for him. So I'm going to do that. But yeah, I mean, like, just in general, I'm always sharing with you guys. Like, I basically put up my phone to my mouth and I say, food, 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 Tokyo, food, Japan, food, food, food. And then finally the little AI or whatever in the phone, whenever I'm on Instagram, it just shows me a bunch of gaijin food places that are advertising their stuff. And then I make a screenshot of that and I post it in the Discord. So hopefully you guys can go there ahead of me and check to see how that quality was. But yeah, I mean, like, I want to kind of like Eric Surf 6 does a series like that, but he goes to a lot of gaijin places. I'd like to have it be a mix of Japanese places plus gaijin places too. But the gaijin places are really, they're a lot more chill with you filming for the most part. But I don't know, we'll see. Because, like, I could definitely take Spaghetti for like a half an hour to like an hour-long ride, make a rant or two, and get some food. And that would be like just a nice fluff piece for the channel for sure. I mean, who doesn't like food? But the thing is that unlike Eric, I'm still a big chunky boy. Eric's like Eric does triathlons, dude. Like he's jacked. He's like that old guy who has like you know, abs, not ribs, abs, you know. So like that's the thing. If you just see fat people eating fat stuff, it's like, come on, stop that. Stop it. So that's like one reason why I've been like holding off on that for a while, because I'm like, this isn't like that damn Drops guy who's like, I'm a big fat black guy in the car, damn, you know, oh man, this Hardee's fries, it got me all fixins, and I'm like, yeah, dude, I don't want to do that. Like if I do that, that's like a once a week thing, you know, or like maybe once or twice a month thing. Like I already decided I'm not going out drinking with people anymore unless they pay. Like, I can't do this anymore. I'm not doing it. Like, you know, this is a waste of money. Even if it's, like, only $20 here or $30 there, it adds up after a while. So, like, if somebody wants to meet up and, like, get, like, I can spend $10 and get, like, 3 Kombini beers or something. We can go hang out. But, yeah, I just, God, dude. There's so many of you dudes, like, coming here to visit. And I'm like, you know. I don't need stuff from America. I need money. Like, you know, well, I don't need it, but I'd prefer that, you know, because it's like malleable. It's fun. I can use that on stuff, you know. But it's like, do you need stuff from America? And I'm like, I already got like 2 people. The cool thing is that like if you guys do bring things from America, there's still, I have coworkers that are American that would love me to get stuff for them. And so it's like, oh yeah, can you get me like a girl's deodorant or like guys deodorant or like, I don't know, what's something I don't like that they would like Reese's cups or something, you know? I bet they'd really appreciate that. Like one of the guys I work with, he's like a health nut, you know, not health nut, but like he likes like rock climbing and all that shit. And he's always like working out. So I gave him a protein bar that Hashiriya gave me. And he really was like, dude, I love these. Thank you. And I was like, yeah, that's right. That's right. You enjoy that shit. You enjoy it. Boop-a-doo. Boop-a-doo. But I like that idea, Vector, of like getting somebody to like draw like a meme or something for that. That's cool. I would be down like that. Down like a crown. Blah. Blah. Yep. Boom, 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 ba-doo, doo-doo-doo. You should do a TV series, cartoon, Sam. You got the gift. I don't know. That's one of those things where like, it's just, you got to find a place to market that though, right? You know, like right now, like woke stuff doesn't, it's only woke stuff, you know? Like I could make a screenplay and then they're like, okay, you gotta make somebody, you gotta like Dragon Age it up. Mom, Dad, I'm trans. I'm gay. I'm a gay trans man. Well, son, we already know you're trans. Yeah, but like, stop accepting me. I need to be like, I'm white and like, I don't have any reason to complain about racial prejudice or something. So like, I need to be trans because like you're against me or something, you know? It's like, shut up, bitch. Shut up, bitch. Thank you, Jim. Thank you for your service, Jim. Yeah. The caveman thing would be an amazing clip. Yeah. I'll go through this later and I'll skim and cut up some things. It'll be good. By the way, the file written after is broken. They can't fix it. You have to restart and know something about writing the file. What? Someone once asked AI what to do to cure depression, no joke, and it just responded, jump off a bridge. That's awesome. That's awesome. Yeah, just bitch. I don't know, man. I think at the end of the day, it's like, why are they depressed? And it's like, I don't know, man. I mean, like, when you don't have purpose, it's easy to feel depressed. When you don't have money, you don't have options, and you're constantly looking at people that do, then you're going to feel depressed. Like, that's why it's like I try to stay off of social media. Like, most of the people that I follow on like Instagram, I usually just unfollow them like afterwards, and because like that just lets you into the DMs. But like I try to follow mostly like business stuff, like on everything. Like even on Twitter is like pandemonium. On Twitter, I follow everything. I follow like very right, like super right wing Japanese ultra nationalists to like fucking, I don't know, like stock trader. I don't know. It's like I follow a bunch of random shit on Twitter. But I mean, my whole thing is like, if it's something easy where like you're seeing other people's lives that you can compare yourself to, that's not good. You gotta like get away from that as much as possible. Envy is the worst like bringer of a thing or whatever, you know. It's just bullshit. God damn it, Grim, I'm streaming. Why are you messaging me on fucking Discord? Krakenfuhrer, yeah. Sam, your new name, Texas. Yeah, whatever. The soul of souls, yeah. Guys, remember, no seed oil, okay? Not even sesame seed. Or at least a little bit is fine. But, you know, olive oil. Extra virgin all the way, guys. Boo-da-ba-doo. Yeah, if you guys are in the Discord and you like my angry long rants, you really need to go into the I Live in Japan section right now and just see me bitching about this one guy who was complaining about leaving Japan. I talked about it earlier in the stream, but like just reading my like just anger build up, it's really funny. It's really funny. Like I think I wanted to rewrite this as a blog, but I think I'm just gonna screen capture it and put it as a blog instead. Because it's just like I'm getting so angry at this guy, and I'm just bitching. I'm yelling into the void, and it's like there's no cohesion to me writing. Like there's nothing, like there's no rhyme or reason. I'm just getting angry and yelling, and yeah, and I'm just like, god damn it. And then I got these funny gifs that go along with it too, and I keep getting angry at the guy and just getting pissed off, and then like, what is it? I was like, I'm sorry. I'm like, why is this guy? And like, who wrote this? Yeah, The Rock wrote down, let's be real, Dad. Why you love hating on people? Why else would you write an essay about nobody? Nobody's here to read it or watch these videos when you already know it's a waste of time. I was like, and I just replied like, I was just hoping, you know, that there might be a chance for redemption. Everybody loves a comeback arc. I just wanted to be wrong. And then I have a GIF that says, like, is that too much to ask for? And, yeah, I don't know. It's just the guy, I don't know. The guy was a great case study of what not to do in Japan. And the guy was like, oh, my fiance almost left me. But I'm like, nah, dude, she's Vietnamese. She's not going to leave you. She don't want to be in Japan. She don't want to be in Vietnam. Like, Vietnamese people have three options. Go to Vietnam, and they have a little bit more freedom, but less, like a lot less money. They go to Japan, no freedom, like decent-ish money compared to Vietnam. Or they could go to America, where way better chances for making money and a lot more freedom. So of course she's gonna go for the American guy who's like beta and sad, and like she's like, whatever, I'll deal with this. I'll deal with it on the way there. I don't know. It's always the weak guys who marry the non-Japanese gaijin here. In my very correct, humble opinion. It's like, dude, you don't understand, man. She loves me for me. Dude, your girlfriend's... Whatever, I'm not going to get into it. It's just too mean. You marry and you date whoever you love. That's, you know, just, whatever, fine. You just do your thing, but I don't know. I just think it's really weak sauce when guys come to Japan and then, like, their first girlfriend or their wife or whatever is just like, it's just another foreigner. I'm like, oh, so you didn't like Japanese women or you didn't give it a shot? Because more of the times when a guy marries another foreigner, it's because that foreigner speaks English. And so, like, it just, whenever I see that, I'm like, oh, so you couldn't really, your Japanese was so shitty, and you were so lacking in confidence that you had to find another foreigner who was also sad and lacking confidence and didn't really learn Japanese. Or they learn Japanese, but they don't really like Japanese people. And so they got you, because at least they know if they're married to you, they can, like, leave the country. And it's like, well, you don't understand, Sam, that, you know, people marry because they marry who they love. And I'm like, I don't know. Well, maybe the guy does, but not the chick. I don't know. I just don't see the point of, like, going all the way to another country, because, like, all you're doing is, like, it's like you like, all you're telling me is that you, like, dated a Japanese person or two, and then you're like, yeah, I can't do this anymore. It's too hard. It's too hard. I'm just gonna go back to foreigners. It's so easy. And it's not like the foreigners are sluts. Well, I mean, the chicks that Jim fucks, they're not sluts either. But they definitely, after they get banged a good timer, he gives them some southern charm. Southern hospitality is what I nicknamed it. Jim gives them a southern hospitality. These chicks, I love it. Okay, I said I wasn't gonna talk about this, but I'm gonna give at least a couple hints. Okay, my good buddy Jim, he finds foreign women, because, you know, he didn't learn Japanese that well yet. And but he finds these women who are really dick deprived, you know? They're, like, good looking too. They might be older or they might be the same age, but they haven't had a good dick in a while. And Jim, he is a strict Southern belle, you know? And so, like, he'll buy him, you know, like, he'll make him dinner, or he'll buy him, like, nice dinner or something. And, like, he just goes back, you know, they go back to his place, and he just lays down the law, you know, like, he's a giver, you know. I'm not a giver. I'm Italian like that. I can't go down on chicks. I don't know. I got a complex about it or something. But he just makes some, like, you know, this background in front of me, where it's just, or in the back of me, where it's like, it's just like they go into another dimension mentally. And it's just like all this stress, anything that they've, you know, because, like, all these chicks, like, I guarantee Jim, again with the southern twang, he just gets these chicks, and he fucks them so good that they don't care about dating. I mean, probably some of them want to date, but when he says, I'm not looking for a girlfriend, they're okay with that, you know, because not only does Jim satisfy them sexually, but also he's just a manly man, you know. Jim's a manly dude, man. You know, like, he's a tall guy. He keeps in shape. And he's just like, what you see is what you get. You want a nice steak dinner and you want to come? Okay, well, there you go. You're going to get that with Jim. Well, what do you want from me? Well, I just want you to come over and give me good sex. Well, what if I want a relationship? Well, then that's probably not what you're going to get here, and you should probably move on. Oh, but I like the sex. And this was, like, the first time somebody bought me a nice meal in a long time. And all I had to do was let him do very nice things to my body that made me feel great. Okay, you know, it's like, yeah, like, it's shooting fish in a barrel, pretty much, you know? And there's plenty of foreign chicks out there like that just need to be plowed. You know, there are a nice, ripe, fertile field just waiting for the right farmer with the right tools and skills to come along and plow them with efficiency and love, you know? And, yeah, so it's like, you got to find whatever works for you. And, you know, that's one thing that I got to give it up to Dov Trupin for. Dov, at least, he always dated women who knew English for the most part, but at least, like, you know, at least he fucked Japanese chicks, you know, Mr. Truppenstein. But, yeah, Jim, and maybe that's one of the reasons why Jim is so fucking chill all the time. He just gets laid. He gets laid a lot. Like, I swear, like, Jim, when he gets older and he gets bored of video games, he should write a book on how to fuck, like, hot foreign chicks in Japan. Because, you know, I've seen, like a profile pic or two of these chicks, and they look great. They look good. You know, they're good looking. They got big tits, too. It's awesome. Dad, you need to play Red Dead, you get Sprinkles back. Mike, I have it. We played it for like one stream, and I just couldn't get into it. I didn't know what I was doing, you know? Dad, we need more caveman for sure. It's trying to help. Yeah, dude. Well, you know, leave it up to me. I'll get to it later. By the way, guys, I don't know if any of the high rollers are still in the chat, but we've got 45 minutes left of this time, and we've been streaming for 8 hours, but I've just been here drawing in this fucking, this journal while I've been talking to you. and it's fun. So I got plenty more to talk about. But yeah, if you guys want to do it, you extend the stream if you want, and if not, it's cool too. Like, this is great, man. This is fun. Like, I love these long sessions of just talking to you guys, because it's like I get to do my autistic thing of just coloring and like doing repetitive tasks while I'm keeping track and talking to you guys, and I get money. It's a nice thing. It's a win-win. You guys get more awesome hangout session with me. I get cash, and I get to do something really simple and repetitive that would take a long time anyway. It's nice, and it is, man. Shooting fish in a barrel, and there are a lot of barrels. Yeah, right? That's the way to do it, dude. Jim puts in the work. Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, I think if you give a woman good sex, she'll come back. Even if you're a fucking prick, like you're an asshole, yeah, you fuck a woman good. And that's my thing. I'm a very selfish lover. I need to get back on that, you know? Jim really lays down the groundwork, you know? He does the whole thing. Thanks, man, for keeping it going. It's more education for the lost sons, yeah. Yeah, big shout out to Darkside Phil and fucking Mr. Vector. Yeah, Darkside Phil and Sir Chubbs and all of you guys, Antonio and fucking Gordon. And here, let me get I got the list up somewhere. Where's the list? I'll say the list at the end because I don't know off the top of my head Pokemon. Yeah, but thank you guys. Thank you for your service, man. You guys are cool. You guys are cool, man. Did I ever mention how cool you guys are? Because you guys are cool. Yeah. Yeah, so guys, it's the... Oh my god, it's Sunday. Today was Sunday. Holy shit. For some reason, it just felt like a Saturday or Friday. But yeah, it's Sunday, so that means it's the beginning of the week soon. Holy fuck. It's gonna be the beginning of the week tomorrow. I need to go to the dental clinic. I fucked up my tooth. I didn't realize, like, all my teeth are fine, but this one tooth right here, it's got plaque on it. It's got a lot of plaque on it, and it's where I put it's where I have, like, a cavity sealed or something, and it came back with a vengeance, and it really hurts. So, yeah, I need to get that cleaned and sealed up again, and then, yeah, I just gotta do a bunch of errands and stuff, but it'll be fun. Oh, yeah, it's good. It's good. Have you guys been watching anybody else, you know? I've been doing the, you know, I found a bunch of, like, Japan vlogging people recently, but I'm just going to react. Like, I decided from now on, if I see a Japan video, I'm not going to watch it without recording myself watching it. Because, you know, like, if I'm going to watch this stuff, I might as well make some content on it, too. Is dental expensive in Japan? Not that I've encountered. I think if you want to replace a tooth or something, it's really expensive. But just like going to the dentist, it's not that big a deal. Like, dental is like really cheap compared to America or something. Oh, stretch out the legs. Oh god, yes. Oh, Stiffy McJohnson. Here, let's see. What do we got here? Dov Troopin. Davin S. Trappenstein. Yeah, let me check the comments on the newest video. Yeah, guys, make sure to go check out the new video. Here, I'm going to put the link down there so you guys can go and check it out later for sure. I'm going to reply to the comments in here. Some people got triggered. They got triggers. There you go. 21 new comments. Really? It doesn't look like that many new comments. Okay. Hell yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Okay, I replied, it's strange for me that an ignorant person there in Japan kicks out somebody out of a bar for not being Japanese is ridiculous. Someday, people in the world, I mean, if they could have talked to that person. Might have been different. Yeah. Okay, there we go. Nice. Cool, got that. That's all all taken care of. You're by far the best streamer in Japan. Oh, stop. As you work off the fly, in other words, not scripted, just your badass attitude, telling the truth, and we love it. No one else does it. Fakes. Okay, well, thanks, guys. Appreciate you, too. I mean, like, you know, what is it? Like, props to everybody who goes outside, though. Everybody who goes outside to stream, I can't do that. I don't want to, like, I feel like that would, I like going out and filming because I can turn on and turn off. And also, you can just take breaks. But if you're live streaming, like, you're just, like, living your life for content. And I don't mind doing this from home because, well, one, I'm comfy. Like, two, I got the bathroom, I got the fridge right there, you know? Like, and I got stuff to do while I'm talking to you guys. So it's like, it's not like I'm just wasting my time talking, you know? Like, I'm actually doing, like, even though this isn't, like, curing cancer, it's still productive shit in my mind. Because I do journal every day. So, like, when I prepare these future journals, it's good to know that I already have all these, like, colors and everything set up for it, you know? It's fun. I like being a pretty girl with my coloring of the journals. Facts. Dave got upset from me, Dad, when he was messaging me from his classes asking me to stop which I did when he asked, but he will always use the Troopin'. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't think Troopin' was in a good state of mind when that happened. Yeah, because he messaged me too, and he's like, can you get your viewers to stop bothering me? And I'm like, do you have your notifications on, Dave, for, like, each time somebody comments? And he's like, yeah. Like, is this you? Is this another account of yours? And I'm like, no, Dov. Like, dude, like, all my other accounts, you've seen them. It's all, like, my side channels and stuff. And he's like, dude, this guy's really persistent. He keeps saying spray Troopin'. And I was like, Dave, they're smacking the like button, and they're leaving comments, dude. So, like, you know, like, don't bitch, Dov. But I don't think he was, like, good, in a good spot mentally. Like, he is so stoic now compared to before. I think it's just Dov finally found his groove, you know? He's Stella. And he fucked a hot young black guy on vacation in the Caribbean, and he got his groove back, you know? Like, that's all it is, dude. But yeah, that was pretty funny. Sam, all these viewers of yours, they keep coming in, and they keep just saying spray Troopin' on every comment, and, like, can you stop it? I'm like, I don't know. Like, don't you think it's funny that all these men, like, consider you a sexual god and think it's funny? And for some reason, they, like, whatever I said is, like, it's like a virus in their mind, and they have to, like, just let it out. Like, isn't that funny? And he's like, no, make it stop. I don't know. He wasn't that cringe about it, but it was still pretty funny. But, you know, what are you going to do? What are you going to do, you know? We're all here to support each other, and we love anime, and we love Pokemon. But, I don't know. What do you guys got to do this upcoming week? If I can help it, I just want to stay inside and get more fucking translation contracts. Like, the last 2 or 3 weeks, man, I was just out, like, every other day, which I know it's not a big deal, but it's just, like, I want, like, time just to stay home, not be bothered by people, and just do my work, you know? I want to do either translation work, I'm going to do more YouTube stuff, but I just want to be, you know, at my house doing the stuff, you know? That's what I want. Yes, he was in the classroom when talking to me, but I did stop. Yeah, we have to spray hard. So we don't have semen retention. That's right. I mean, we have to spray, guys, because that's the best way to get rid of prostate cancer or something. You know, you've got to use those pipes. You got to clear them out. You know, it's like I don't jerk off every day. There was a time when I did do that, but I don't do it anymore. And it's not because, like, oh, God, whatever, but it's just, like, I don't know, man. Like, it feels a lot better when you hold it in for at least a day or two, you know? And then, like, you edge for, like, 30 minutes, and then it's just, like, you know? It's, like, it's nice, dude. It's, like, a reward to yourself, you know? No, like, you know, sex is great. I like sex. Like, it's more about, like, you know, girls smell nice and, like, you know, and, you know, like, women in general, like, they're, you know, it's nice to have sex with women. But there's something about just, like, just clearing your head, you know? Like, sex is a whole fucking exercise thing, you know? Like, you gotta, like, it's a whole routine, you know? It's like foreplay, all this shit. And it's like, sometimes I just want to queue up, like, 20 tabs of X videos, and I just want to go to town. Like, you know, I want to queue up some Japanese MILF stuff. I want to queue up some hentai stuff. I want to queue up some of that weird, like, 3D, like, fucking, like video game character stuff. You know, I want to like browse, you know, and I want to just like half pump, you know, for like 30 minutes, you know, and then just like build it up, dude. And then it feels like, you know, like when you come and it feels like literally like something like Poseidon, or like, I don't know, like some Greek god, Ulysses, I don't know, Mars, somebody, like, you know, it feels like I don't know, what's a Greek god, like Medusa, I don't know. And it feels like Medusa came and just Hoover vacuum cleaner, she just pulled all of it out of you, and you're like, it feels like you're almost in shock because you're like, and it's like, yeah, that's like one of the best things you can do. And then you like you play that scene from Cabin Boy or whatever, where it's like, these pipes have been cleaned, and it's like, yeah, dude, like you got to clear the pipes, man. You got to clear them sometime. I don't know about the Matthew McConaughey Wolf of Wall Street, where he's like, man, those are rookie numbers. You got to get that up. I'm like, I don't know. That just seems like a lot of work, you know. If you're that horny, like I mean, I guess that's good, but at the same time, I don't think I could function like that. I think like when I was at the guest house, I didn't really want to pump it that much, you know. And even when I did, it was like stealth ninja pumps quietly. And now it's just like I use my computer, full blast volume, doors closed, you know, just go to town, you know. It's great. Just edge for 30 minutes and then just fucking bust. That's great. Just busting, bro. PHP sucks. Oh yeah, and I also have I also take zinc, and I eat garlic every day too, and I think that really helps with the busting loads. Yeah, you know, you gotta bust hard. Nothing's better than when you just bust hard, you know. Yep. What's BPH? What is the reason why they pixelate porn? I don't know, man. Like, they say it's about pubic hair, but I don't really know. Honestly, I don't care. Like, I know it sounds stupid, but I like porn for the plot, you know? Like, there has to be a setup now, dude. Like, if it's just like, like, if it's just fucking, I'm like, okay. Like, that's not special. You gotta build it up. Come on. Like, what's the scenario here? Come on, sell me. You got my attention. Okay. So this guy, he went over to his friend's house, right? Yeah. Okay, but his friend is, like, drunk. He, like, dropped his friend off at the house. Okay, yeah. But, like, the mom is, like, dressed in a nightgown or something. But, like, you know, she puts her, like, she like brings her adult son that lives there or something to his bed, and she comes out and she's like, oh no, the nightgown falls off, and then she's like, oh, I'm sorry, and then the guy's like, oh, okay, and she's like, oh, you've got an erection. He's like, I do have an erection. She's like, I don't know, maybe we could help each other out. And he's like, yeah. And then Coffee's there, and he's like, is this way to keep the gummies? And I'm like, Coffee, what are you doing here? Oh my god, that would be so great. I think that's what I'll do. When AI gets that big, I'm going to make like an AI Coffee, and he's just going to come into different scenarios. He's going to be like Carl from Aqua Teen Hunger Force when they put him in different scenarios. It's going to be like, Coffee's going to be like, so this is, you guys doing a threesome? He's going to be like Frank Reynolds or whatever, you know? I'm going to put Coffee into like City of God, like the gangster Brazilian movie, and he's like, yeah, so anyway, I was there, and I was just blasting. And I had the gummies too, you know? Oh, God, the gummies. The gummies. Yeah, I want to, like, put Coffee into Jurassic Park and be like, oh, no, like, you know, the dinosaurs, Tikyo, the gummies are kicking in. These dinosaurs are moving around. Oh, my God, my Coffee, the dinosaurs are real. Oh, shit. Oh, God. Oh, no. Tikyo's help. Oh, Coffee, look out. I got him. Benign prostate hyperplasia, non-cancerous swelling of the prostate. A lot of dudes get it. Spraying helps. Oh, nice. Hell yeah, dude. You gotta spray, you gotta pray, bro. Spray and pray. Just gotta spray, just gotta pray. I'm surprised I never got anybody pregnant, you know, on purpose. Or, I mean, well, just like, I don't know, I did a lot of spray and pray, and apparently they say, well, that's not 100% foolproof, but, like, nobody got ever pregnant when I did that, so, you know. But not in Osage, yeah. Spray side, everybody but not Osage. Dude, Osage's like a dating coach now. She's like a dating coach for like beta gaijin dudes. And she's like, look, if you want to get a hot piece of ass like me, then you gotta do these things. And I don't know, man. Like like her whole audience is just like simpy white guys, probably work in IT, and they're like, Japanese mommy, please help, you know? Like, I don't know, it's funny. No nut November. No, dude, you got a nut, dude. You got a nut, man. I'm telling you, you got to do it. But just, you don't need to do it every day, dude. You know, like let it build up a little bit. You know, every other day if you can help it. I feel like I get horny when I'm bored. You know, so if I'm at home and I've been doing a project for a long ass time, and I'm like, because I'm here in my sweatpants and I'm doing a project and I'm like, fuck, huh, well, I'm not hungry, so might as well just jerk off, you know? And I'm like, okay, yeah, let's do that. And like my post-nut routine is just I have like a playlist called Calm. And then like in the playlist is just all these fucking like super calm songs like Halcyon, On and On, Born Slippy from the Train Spotting soundtrack. What else do I got in there? I got Seal's Crazy. I don't know, I love that song. When something going under, yeah. Something man for 17 years. Why has he gone that far? Across the other one. I love that song, man. There's so many good fucking, like, I love songs where they have just awesome lyrics, you know? In a sky full of people, only some want to fly. Is that not crazy? Crazy. In a world full of people, only some want to fly. Is that not crazy? Crazy, yeah. I just like, God, Seal is, I feel like such a poser too, because I've only listened to like a handful of his songs, you know? He has like probably albums of music, and it's just like, that song is so good though. It just talks to my soul. And Halcyon, On and On. Ever since I saw that in Mortal Kombat when I was young, it's just like, that brings me to a place of like, just total nirvana, like calm, you know? I should play that here, but it's a copyright YouTube. When we're on Twitch or something, we'll play that song. You know, that song is so great. Well, that was one of the movies we watched when we did watch a movie on Kick. Was the Mortal Kombat? What is it? It's like Chang. What is it? What does he say? One day, we will be reunited. Until then, my spirit will always be with you. Go in peace, my brother. And I'm like, oh God, Coffee. Coffee's all passed out in the recliner. I'm like, Coffee, it was beautiful. Oh man. Like, that's such a pure ending, dude. Like, all Liu Kang wanted to do was just kill Shang Tsung. And he was angry that he let his brother die. Because if he had been in the tournament, then his brother wouldn't have died. But he ran away from the temple, so his brother took his spot. And he feels guilty about it because he thinks his brother died. And he kills the guy who kills his brother. But he actually gets, like, what do you call it? Clarity. Clarity? Yeah, he, like, actually gets, like, is it closure? He gets closure at the end. Because it's just, like, you know, he meets his brother while his, like, soul's ascending to heaven. I was like, that's so beautiful. I love that. Let's go home. Yeah, it's such a great one. And then Born Slippy. I don't know, man. Born Slippy just brings me back to a time when, like, I watched Train Spotting, I think when I was in, like 8th grade or something. I don't know. It was like, I was still, like, smoking weed and stuff back then and being a skater and shit. And it's just, like, I don't know, man. Like, there's, like, even though I'm older than the actors were when they filmed that, it still feels like whenever I watch that, I feel like I'm a teenager looking at older people. It just is weird. And then when I hear that song, it's just like, wow, man. I don't know. It just brings me back. Same thing with the Halcyon, On and On, and like Crazy. Like, those are just great songs, you know? Yeah. It's just nice. Oh, yeah. And then I have the Guts theme. I have the Guts theme with the monkey. The 10 hours of Guts theme with the monkey listening to that. It's just stoic, you know? Like in Japan, when they call post-nut clarity, they call it Kenja time, which literally means the time of the philosopher, or the time of the wise man, because when you get post-nut clarity, like, you're thinking so clear. And I don't know, I always just think of, like, when you die, like your spirit ascending, or whatever you want to call it. It's like the music video that somebody made. It's not the official Halcyon. The official Halcyon and On music video is horrible. It's like some woman in a kitchen and it's all slow motion. It's weird. But somebody made a different Halcyon and On music video where it's like basically the camera's flying through the sky. Like, it's flying all over the place. It's flying through, like, the deserts, through the rainforest, like, you know, through, like, the Antarctic and shit. And it's so beautiful. And everything's kind of in slow motion, the way that the music video should have been. And I don't know, I think of it as like that, you know? It's like, what would you ever want? Like, if you got, like, one power, what would it be? And it's not like one of those genie tricks where they try to fool you to have it be fucked up or something, where they're trying to, like, monkey paw you. I don't know, it would be like to fly, you know? Like, I'd love to just fly, but, like, not be killed if I get hit by an airplane because of all the traffic. Like, I don't know, one of my favorite movies, which I don't watch that often, but I like watching it when I do, is this movie Chronicle. And it's about these 3 high school boys who find this alien spaceship, and they go inside of it, and it gives them, all 3 of them, psychic powers. And the psychic powers, like, they explain how it works. Like, they can obviously, like, I don't think, like, they can read people's minds, but they can do telekinesis. And they're like, the way they explain it is, like, there's magic, like, there's energy that they can see, and then they can control it. And so, like, when they want to pick up something, like, they see this energy, and then they bring the hand over there, the energy hand or whatever, it comes over and does that, and they can use that to crush, but also they can use that energy they move it in front of them. It's kind of like in Dragon Ball Z when they explained how they fly. They take their energy and then they move it down to their feet, and then they have the energy kind of springboard them, and that it propels them. And and like the movie, they go to all these different places and stuff while they're flying, and they're like wearing jackets and stuff because it's really fucking cold up in the sky and shit. And I don't know, man, it was just it was a really good movie. And I like, at the end of the movie, like, one of the guys, he like flies to a mountain and he like leaves something there, and I just thought that was so cool. It's like, yeah, dude, like, what would you do? Just fly, just go explore, you know, fucking fly, just chill, you know. But I think when you die, that's probably what's gonna happen, or at least I'd like to think that, like, while you're having like some kind of like fever dream as you're dying or something, like, that's what you're thinking of. Maybe, I don't know. It's mayhem. Oh god, my dick. Oh, that song's fire. Yeah, I was married to Heidi Klum. Yeah, he got post-nut clarity. That's right. You're a unique streamer, Dad. Not many like it. Well, thanks, Mike. I know that you're a connoisseur of many streamers out there, so I appreciate it when you say something like that, because I like you too. That's why I unblocked you. I don't know why you were blocked to begin with. So, yeah, man, you're pretty cool in my book. I don't know, dude. Like, nobody needs to come here and kiss my ass, man. It's just like, don't be a dick. Like, that's all it is. So, when you guys are nice and you say nice things about me, I appreciate it. But it's not like, if you don't say it, I'm gonna, you know, like, nah, nothing like that. I just like that we're like, we have a good time together, you know. We're just chilling. We're just hanging out. We're having a good conversation. Kurt Bell seems on the path. Yeah, Kurt's nice, man. I wonder when he's gonna, when he comes to Japan, I hope he starts doing his wandering in the woods videos again. I remember those were so unique back in the day. My only problem with them is that, like, YouTube had a limit on how long you could put a video up. Like, it could only be like 5 minutes or something. So I really hope that I think he's back in Japan now. I can't remember 100%, but he's yeah, like, I'm friends with him on Facebook, and I think that I think he's back in Japan. When he finally gets settled in, I don't think he's settled in 100% yet, but when he is, I can't wait to see his walking in the wilderness videos again. Yeah, Kurt's been stalling a bit at the moment. Yeah, but I mean, he'll pick it up soon. Dude, it was so cute, man. Like, when I think of Kurt, I think of this video, or this picture of him and his wife and his kid, and they had moved to a new apartment, and they don't have, I guess they were waiting for the moving truck or something to bring their stuff, and so they're just there in an apartment, and they're laying down on a blanket, and they just, like, set up a camera, and they're like, yeah, and it's him and his wife and this little kid, and it's just like they're doing the life, man. Like, they're just setting up their life together, and it's like, that's so cool. Like, I mean, that's what marriage should be, man. Like, you know, you marry your friend, and then you guys make a remix of both of you, which is your child. Like, how cool is that? Like, in concept, you marry somebody that, like, is basically your friend that you can have sex with. Like, you know, you're such good friends that you have sex with each other, and then to, like, represent that, like, that super bond, you guys make a mini version remix of both of you. And you know, it's like I love that idea. It's so fun. It's just like I don't know, like, having a marriage, having kids, like, that's the ultimate, like, Giga Chad move, man, because it's like, you know, in, like, on paper or whatever, like, no Hollywood bullshit. It's like, you just married your friend, you know? You married your friend, and you guys, like, made remix DNA, and now you're gonna raise that remix DNA while both of you are friends, and, like, I don't know, that's just so cool, you know? I love that idea. But, you know, it's life's a lot more complicated than that, you know? What are you gonna do? But you know, him and his wife have been together forever, dude, so I don't think they're leaving anytime soon. But yeah, I hope he gets over here soon, you know? As far as I know, yeah, he's a good dude. One person I mentioned before, which it blocked the name of, I don't know. I have my, is this on the moderator thing right now? Is the moderator thing on? I don't know. Like, yeah, I don't know. I have some people's names blocked from a while ago. So if you mention somebody, yeah, don't try to skirt around it. I probably don't want to talk about that person, maybe. There's a few people where it's just like, yeah, don't give them the time of day kind of thing. I don't hate many people. At the same time, I don't want to give them that. Well, you already did it, Mike. Yeah. You already did it, Mike, you bastard. You scooted around it. You scooted around it. I don't have any beef against Unrested. I just, you know, like him and I had a falling out. And I think we were both like mentally not in a good place. I saw that his place got wrecked, and I shared his GoFundMe on my Discord, and I asked people to donate. So I don't hate Scott. I don't hate him or whatever. We had like a falling out, and I don't know. It's just sometimes like people cross a line, dude, and like you just like at the time I was really angry, but I'm just like right now I'm like, dude, I don't want anything bad to happen to you, but I don't want you in my life, you know. That's all it is. Like you hurt my feelings so bad that I don't want to talk to you again. Like, you know, I bet all of you guys have had people in your life like that too sometimes, where it's like I don't hate you. I don't want anything bad to happen to you, but like I need you out of my life, you know? And that's all it was with Scott, like, you know? Like some people love talking about internet drama and falling out. I mean, hell, dude, I've done it before too. But it's just like now in my day and age, it's like, nah, dude, just like I wish people the best, but like there's just some people where it's just like they cross some kind of boundary. And like some people, like I gave Matt shit, you know? Matt versus Japan, he had that big like public fight with his ex business partner, who's like fucking chat name I won't say, but you know, and like Matt was like, oh hey man, like I'm in Tokyo and I'm meeting up with like a guy, do you want to hang out? And I'm like, I don't know, do I know this guy or something? And he's like, yeah, it's my old business partner. I'm like, the guy who like spread tons of rumors about you and talked shit about you so much and like tried to get you banned off YouTube? And he's like, yeah. And I'm like, why the fuck are you meeting up with that guy? And he's like, oh man, you know, like I wasn't in 100% in the right either. And I'm like, Matt, you're bored, you have no friends, like god damn it. Like Matt, like fucking like get better friends, dude. Like you don't reach out to people that have done that to you. You can forgive them silently, but you don't ever fucking give them the time of day to meet them in person again. Like nah, like I wouldn't, like again, like I think there's a difference between like I don't like you, like I hate you when I want bad things to happen to you, and versus just like, yeah, I would prefer not to talk to you again. And so I don't know, but we all have to go through it, you know? Like it doesn't matter like what advice you give. Some people just need to live through it. And yeah, I don't know. Like that's one of the great things about being in Tokyo is that like you have a falling out with somebody, there's plenty of people to take their place. You know, this isn't like the countryside where there's like 5 gaijin there and like, you know, you gotta be friends with them. Like there's no like toxic, like stuck in relationship kind of thing. It's like, nah, you just move on, you meet new people kind of thing. Like that's one of the reasons why I wouldn't want to live in the countryside. Is like if you have a falling out with somebody like a neighbor or something, you know, it's just like goddamn. Like that's why it's like I try to keep, you know, I don't mind being friendly with people, but like I forgot when I started saying this. This must have been like a couple years ago. But it's like I don't have friends and best friends, you know? It's either you're my friend or you're an acquaintance. Like I don't say friend lightly, you know? Like if you're my friend, I like you. Like I genuinely like you and we've hung out a lot, you know? But if you're just an acquaintance, that means you're just somebody like, you know, you're somebody who I've talked to on occasion, but like we don't know each other, you know? Like a friend is somebody who I'm like, okay, shit hit the fan, I need some money. And I don't ever ask for money, but it's like an emergency. And like you know, like I would do the same for you kind of thing. I've got a handful of those people where it's just like, dude, I need your help. And they're like, okay, I got you. You know, and that's I mean, to be fair, I think that's the way it is for a lot of people. But yeah, I just, you know, for me, I have a lot of acquaintances and few friends, but that's okay. You know, I think a lot of people, they're just like, oh, I have so many friends, and I'm like, nah, dude, they're not really your friends. They're just people that are like in your life for the drama or something, but they don't really care about you. Or maybe they do, but they don't care about you when like it matters. So it's fine, you know. Keep the people that do care about you, keep them close, keep them happy, and do, you know, and let them know that you're gonna do the same thing for them, you know. I think that's the big difference between us, you know, like Papa Tikyo 5 years ago, 10 years ago, or whatever, you know. It's just like I surround myself with people who are genuinely like just awesome fucking people, you know. And so like if somebody talks shit to that person or whatever, that person's like, well, yeah, okay, whatever, you know, like they don't care. Like I don't have to worry about like, oh God, what if somebody said something? It's like, nah, dude, that guy's my friend first. Like you think, like if somebody stops being friends with you because some rando that they ran into is like, that guy's a piece of shit, then that person wasn't your friend to begin with. Like, dude, I have a friend that he's friends with Chris Broad, and like, you know, like all these other famous people in Japan. And he was complaining on Instagram, like, wah, 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 like nobody watches my shit. Nobody cares. And I'm like, have you asked any of these big famous people that you know to like help promote you? Because like the guy wasn't promoting bullshit. He was promoting like really good stuff. Like the stuff that he made was great. But he was complaining that these famous people didn't automatically want to help him, you know? And I was like, I bet if you reached, I was like, you're such a great guy. You're very reliable. Like you're a solid dude. If you just reached out to these people, if this means that much to you and you're a friend, then these people will help you. And he's like, I don't want them to think that I'm only friends with them to shout me out. And I'm like, dude, like I remember my second channel got deleted, like temporarily for like a couple days when I was at the guest house because I played copyright music. Like, you know, even though it was like video game stuff, I played copyright music too much on my fucking live streams. And YouTube doesn't care if you put copyright music in your videos, but they care if you put it on the live stream. So like my channel got deleted, and I was like, oh shit. And then I called the Rocket guys. I was like, hey guys, I need your help. And they called their friend at Google AdSense, and they called another guy, and he called another guy, and they got my channel fixed, you know. Like that was all it is, you know. It was good. And so it's like, yeah, like that was important to me, and they helped, like, you know. But I didn't mind asking that because they're my friends, dude, you know. So it's like if you have famous friends and you're not willing to ask them for help when it matters, then you're just being friends for clout. You're just being friends to brag that you're friends with famous people, you know? Like, you know, when my buddies come here and they've got money and they're rich, I never ask them to pay for shit. I never like expect them to pay for anything. I always expect them just gonna have to pay. You know, if they got expensive tastes, I just gotta pay. But it's fine, you know, because it's like I barely get to see these guys, you know. Like that's one of the main reasons I want more money. Sometimes it's just because when my rich friends come to Tokyo, I don't feel comfortable with them paying for me. They'll pay for me, but like I'm just like I don't like being indebted, you know. And so it's just I don't know. I mean, the thing is just like if you have famous friends and you genuinely think that you've got something cool that you want to promote, you shouldn't feel guilty about being like, hey man, I got this really cool project and I've been working on it, and I'd like you to check it out. And if you think it's cool, I'd really appreciate it if you shout it. Like, could you give me a shout out on your like Instagram and like YouTube? Like, I'll pay you or whatever, but just like this means a lot to me, and I never ask you for anything, but this means a lot to me. And like the guy was just angry that like they didn't shout him out often without, you know, and they didn't ask, like they didn't like promote him naturally. And I'm like, motherfucker, you don't talk to these guys every day. Everybody here has a friend that they talk to probably at least once a day, or like often throughout the week. And if you're not that guy, you need to do something to make those people respond when you give them a message, you know? And that's all it comes down to. Like, I'm so lucky that I have a handful of people that are famous that like will fucking respond to my messages. But it's not like I didn't try originally. You know, like with the Rocket guys, when they came to Japan, I took a whole week off of work. I rented a car. I mean, they paid for the car, but like I rented a car and everything just to fucking hang out with those dudes. And like I never complained. I didn't like, you know, I just did everything I could because like I was like, okay, I'm gonna sacrifice my time and money because these guys are so cool, and I just want to get to know them, you know. Like to me, it's worth the price of like taking a week off of work and shit. And it was fine, you know. And they turned out to be great guys. We're good buddies. Yeah, I'm learning again that I was banned from the channel for unknown reasons. I am young again on the channel, but go to your go-to channel. You speak from your heart. Yeah, Oh, I mean, also, like, Mike, my mods, I gave them free range, so, because, like, my mods watch other people's live streams, too. So if they see people talking shit about me in other live streams, I've kind of given them the go-ahead to block people. So, Mike, if there was one point where you talk shit about me on somebody else's stream, if one of my mods saw that, they would have blocked you, probably. So that might be another reason, too. I don't see you as that kind of guy, but like people who watch live streams, especially Japan live streams, there's a couple snakes out there, you know? So, yeah, like I had one guy who's like, oh man, I was streaming. I used to chat in Tkyosam stream it was on Twitch specifically, and I found out the guy got banned or blocked because you can write down the reason on Twitch, and it's like this guy was talking shit about dad in this live stream. And he's just two-faced snake, like fucking block. I'm like, yeah, okay, I trust that mod. There you go, you know. Like I'm not watching other people's streams, like looking for people and be like, oh, that's somebody's talking shit. But anyway, I'm just saying if there was a reason why I didn't block you, because I don't block people unless they're like, unless they like just did shit to antagonize me, you know. But it's like if you piss me off, like you'll know. I'll block you right there in the chat, you know. It's not like a secret. Like, it shows, like, oh, Tkyosam has blocked this person or whatever, you know? How did you meet the rock, what is it? Yeah, oh, yeah, guys, by the way, holy fuck. Guys, we got 10 minutes left on a timer. Oh, no. 10 minutes left on the timer, guys. It looks like our time is ending. Unless somebody... We've been streaming for... excuse me, princess. We've been streaming for 8 hours, 35 minutes. And we got 10 minutes left. So if somebody donated $15 or like somebody super chats $15, that'll round it up to a full 9 hours. No pressure, guys. But yeah, otherwise we're probably going to sign off at 8 hours and 45 minutes. But this has been fun, man. I've been enjoying this talk. And I can't wait to, like, for my live streams, when they're less than 3 hours, I just make them members only, because the only people that are going to watch them are members only. But when the fucking live streams are, like, over, like, 4+ hours, people, like, not everyone, but a good number of people, like, sit down and they'll just watch it. Like, they're like, oh, fuck, I didn't get to see that live stream. I'm just going to watch it. I think it's just because I'm a good talker, you know? Like, I keep the conversation rolling. Maybe that's why. I don't know. But I don't, like, drag on like shit topics, whatever you want to call it. So yeah, you know, I think that's another reason why people watch. But yeah, I can't wait to, you know, we'll make this stream public so people can watch it and just binge the 9 hours. It's so funny because Jim did Kid Shoryuken and Mad Panic Gaming. He just did a thing where he combined a bunch of his new videos into a 9-hour premiere, and then he just premiered that, and instead of doing a live stream, he just hung out in the chat. So it's funny how, like, the next day, you guys extended the stream for, like, almost 9 hours. Cool. How did you meet Raka Raka? I met them because one of you guys messaged me on Twitch and said that they were in Okinawa. And then I reached out to them on Instagram. And then I hung out with them for, like, a week afterwards once they came to Tokyo. No, I never did. I think it was over the Troopin fiasco. Never talk shit about you. Not like Mike. I fucking ambulance. I don't like. What is it? Like I don't know you in person, but like when you've interacted on my stream, you've been nothing but nice, man. Like that's the whole thing, dude. It's just like it's like for me, like it, you know, because like one of my streamer buddies got angry at me. He's like, "Why do you let that guy be in your chat?" Like, you shouldn't be let that guy be in the chat. He was a big asshole to me in my chat. And I'm like, well, that's your drama. If he talks shit about you in my chat, I'll ban him. But if they're being nice and cordial, like fuck it, dude. Like, you know, like that's your guys' beef. That's not my beef. Like, Cracky hates this guy Mirai that comes into my stream sometimes. But Mirai's always been nothing but, you know, cordial for the most part. So I don't ban him here, even though Cracky doesn't like him. And I don't know. It's just one of those things where it's like, dude, if you have beef, that's your guys' beef. That's not mine, you know? But I don't know, you know, like I said, it's not usually the YouTube chat. It's always like a Twitch chat or something where somebody is nice for a couple months and then like they get like pitch drunk or something. They just get really angry and they get like entitled and it's just weird. It's like parasocial bipolar shit or whatever. It was fucking weird, you know? I don't know, but then again, I think it's a lot easier to keep your emotions in check when you have like your shit together. And again, like shit together, like it's not just mind, body, it's also spirit too, you know? You got to have mind, body, and spirit. And for me, what keeps my spirit calm is like drawing, like sharing information, like doing YouTube, like doing, because people think when they say spirit, it means like religion. And that could be that for some people. But for me, when I'm saying like mind, body, and spirit, it's like mind is like you sleep well, you like consume good media that like inspires you and stuff, and like body is obviously like eating well, exercising, you know, clearing the pipes. But then mind or spirit can be like drawing. Like I have a whole section on the Discord just for like drawing. I love drawing. Unfortunately, I'm only good at like copying like drawings and stuff, but like I'm decent at drawing, but I love copying like drawings that other people made. Like I made this picture for Trump. If you guys are on the Discord, you could see it. It's pretty cool. The day Trump won. Usually I'll draw like a little square or something in my journal, but that day I took up the whole page. I was like, yeah, hung over, Trump won. But that's like a way that I stay normal, that I stay sane, you know? Swimmer, Nick, and Ned need to really love each other. How did this weird beef start? And shaped... I think well, I mean, from what Nick said in his stream... because take in mind, I like both of them, but Nick basically like befriended Ned or something. Fucking no! I sharpened a pencil and it broke. Nick befriended for Ned, and Ned like said stuff that pissed Nick off about his wife or something. I don't know what specifically they said, but I guess that was like Nick's boundary. Like he pushed the boundary, and then Nick just loves to start shit, I guess. I don't know, man. Like, I bet they're all both secretly wanting to be friends. I don't know why, man. Like, Nick just loves starting shit with people. Like I told Nick, I was like, join, like, a samurai school or something, you know? Like, join. Nick's moving, though. He's gonna move in December, and it's gonna be away from Tokyo. So, hopefully he'll be around less gaijin then, and he can be more Japanese about shit. But, I don't know, man. Like, some people love being addicted to, like, Jerry Springer type shit. And, I don't know, man. It's just like Ned really shot himself in the foot when he, like, when Ned hosted Johnny Somali, a lot of streamers probably didn't want to hang out with him after that because they didn't want to be associated with that. But I know Ned's, like, I mean, I don't know Ned, but, like, he's been nice to me. Some people have said he's talked shit about me, but I don't care. Like, I think I've only met Ned once or twice, but, like, he was nothing but nice when I met him. So I'm judging Ned based on my short interactions I had with him. But at the same time, I don't know, man. It's just like there's so much drama and shit out there. Like, you can just, like, you're grown, man, dude. Just get out of it, dude. Like, you know, like, Ned's not a bad guy. And, like, I don't know. I think somebody a long time ago really hurt Ned, and he hasn't gotten over it. And, you know, I feel for him, you know? Like, you know, heartbroken or whatever, something, you know? And, yeah, I mean, like, what are you gonna do, you know? It feels good to be back, Dad. That's right, Mike. Spirit, like, well, I'm happy you fucking saw me on the other stream, dude. I'm happy you saw me on the other stream and you're like, hey, Dad, like, it's like, you know, it's me. Can you unblock me? Because I didn't know you were blocked, man. So I'm happy you fucking mentioned it, you know? They doxed his wife's work. Did they actually do that, though? I heard that they were trying to, but I don't know that they did. Like, again, you know? I don't know. Nick likes to stick his head in these DGen communities and just let himself be known. And then he just puts a target on his back. And, I don't know. Like, I've tried to tell Nick not to do this, but he's just going to do whatever he wants to do. So, if he wants to be stupid, you know, Shogunai, can't be helped. What's up? Never surrender. Never surrender. I forgot why you have that name. Is it from, Kickboxer? Please tell me it's that Kickboxer song. Never surrender. Never say die. 'Cause you've got a heart of a hero. Never surrender. You keep it alive. Something that's on the heart of the song. Something keeps moving you on to never surrender. I know Swimmer Nick likes the boyish Japanese girls. I mean, like, there's nothing wrong with liking Tom girls. Better than liking, like, you know, fake girls, if you know what I mean. To each their pleasure. Mr. Murphy, what attracts you to the leisure industry? Hey, pleasure. My leisure is your pleasure. Okay, guys, we got less than a minute here. So, here, I'm going to give you guys, if you want, we still have like 15 minutes to make it to a full roundabout 9 hours. If you guys want to super chat or become members or anything to make this a full 9-hour stream, I'm going to give you guys like a minute or two to super chat. Otherwise, I'll probably just, I don't know how many people are watching, but we'll probably just find somebody to raid or something. I'll probably raid Nomad or something if he's online right now. What, Mr. Murphy, you were referred to here from the agency of the unemployment agency. There was no need to get your so-called foot in the door. Yeah, whatever. You're the guy, the dude in the chair. I am just here, am I not? Yes, I guess so, Mr. Murphy. Thank you. It was a pleasure meeting you. The pleasure's all mine, mate. And that was it. Spud had done it. He had done a good job. Yeah, Nick said that they called her work saying he's cheating on her and other stuff, but I'm mad. I mean, dude, he just does this to himself, dude. Like, if he was not in those communities, he wouldn't be attracting this kind of negative attention, dude. Like, that's just what it comes down to. Are you still doing motorball? Dude, you got a Mario, a swimming Mario one. Cool. Yeah, I still do them, Dr. Froggy. Go over to the Rants channel. Here it is. Rants. Not just a slogan for myself to never give up. Yeah, dude. But that's a pretty badass song. You know what song I'm talking about, right? Never surrender, never say die, 'cause you've got the heart of a hero. Never surrender, keep it alive. Who's streaming right now? Okay. Okay. Is Krakenstein streaming? We can just raid Cracky. It's Sunday, though. I don't think he's streaming on Sunday, but we can check. Oh, my God. Georgie Boy's streaming. Georgie Boy. Oh, my God. Nick's streaming, and the fucking thumbnail is Ned. God damn it, Nick. Nick's just like, yeah, I'm not rating Nick. Nick needs to be a good boy. He needs to let the boy watch. When I say let the boy watch to Nick, it's also like him being a Keemstar, but also just being like, leave the boy alone, you know? Like, he shouldn't be watching TV. He needs to go out and get some something. Let the boy watch. It's basically like, leave the boy alone. Just let him, you know, let him do his thing. You go focus on you. You leave the boy alone. Let, you know, it's kind of like Ned or like the DJs. Just let the boy watch. Leave him alone. Georgie Boy streaming. What do we got here? Boop. Okay, wait. I guess George is streaming, but it's a black screen. Maybe his thing got cut off. Okay, whatever. It's fine. Okay, no big deal. Then I guess I'll just shout out my new video. Anyway, yeah, guys, I had a good time. Did you have a good time? Oh my God, almost 8 hours of fucking streaming, bro. Hell yeah, man. Thank you guys so much. Let me shout out everybody who deserves a shout out, though, right here. Especially all of you guys in the chat. Yeah, we need more caveman AI. Yeah, if the caveman, if the AI forgives the caveman, for sure. Here, let me shout out. Like, I want to for any time I do these long ass streams or whatever, I want to shout out everybody who donated. So, big shout out to Larry Wu-Tang for the $20. Hell yeah. Big shout out to Sir Chubbs, $50, $100. Hell yeah. I hope he had fun at his Thai resort. Big shout out to Triple Bacon Cheeseburger, 15 months in a row. Fuck yeah. Shout out to Antonio, $5. Hope to see you in the Discord, Antonio. Yeah, guys, by the way, guys, I know that some of you guys don't like Discord or whatever, but I do have a Discord. I do have social media. If you have an account, please go follow me. Join the community, man. Like, if you guys have fun during these streams, there's people like me in the community too that you can hang out with, and we have a pretty solid community going. So the only catch though is if you want to join the Discord, you have to write a self-introduction, and that takes like 5-10 minutes. It's not even that big a deal. So do that and follow the instructions, and yeah, then you're and then one of the mods will approve you and you'll be allowed in. So there you go, dude. And so what else do we got? We've got Ice Cold. Yeah, thank you for becoming a new member. Hell yeah. Dark Side Phil with the 500 yen, 20,000 yen. Sir Chubbs with the 20 bucks. Sir Kurtov with the 7 months in a row. Hell yeah, bruh. Hell yeah. I went South African on you for a second. Hell yeah, bruh. 25p. I don't know what that is. But thank you for that. 250p. Darkside Phil with the 10,000, and then with the 5,000 again. Thank you so much. Gordon with the 320. Hell yeah. George Matthews with the 10 euros or pounds. Thank you for that. And Darkside Phil with the becoming a new member. Hell yeah, dude. Appreciate you guys. Thank you so much for your love, support. Don't forget, if you haven't yet, smash the like button. Help with the algorithm shit. And yeah, if there's a cool part of the live stream that you liked, timestamp it so I can make like a 10 to 20 minute clip of this later for everything. So yeah, we had a great talk tonight, guys. I will be streaming. I'll be releasing another video on Wednesday on the ADV Japan channel, so make sure to go check that out. That'll be fun. And then also don't forget to check out yeah, I mean, everything that every announcement is either on Twitter or it's on the Discord. So definitely go check those out, and yeah, check out the new video. Oh yeah, I didn't shout out the new video yet. Hold on. Bakoosh. Swoosh. Yeah, if you guys love the Papa Tikyo stuff and you want to keep it going, then all you gotta do is check out raiding new video. We're gonna raid the new video. Yeah, I'm gonna just raid my video. That's what I'm doing, guys. So go check out the new video and enjoy that stuff. And thanks again for joining the journey. And big shout out to Darkside Phil, Vector, and big shout out to Sir Chubbs for keeping the stream so heavily alive. You guys kick ass, and yeah, I'm gonna go take a big monster piss right now. So yeah, take it easy, guys. Stay Blackbird. Talk to you later. Yeah, buddy. Bakush, do you want to? Yeah, that's fine. Okay, take it easy, guys.